Hello, everybody. Welcome to Speeding Through the Holidays. We have an awesome 2-day weekend for you of amazing speedruns and showcases featuring the Black in a Flash community. There's so many things happening this weekend. It's an amazing schedule, and I cannot wait to see all of it. We're going to get started here in just a second, but wanted to let you know that we are here, of course, in celebration of Kwanzaa as well. It is the second day of Kwanzaa, and it's part of the holidays that we're here to celebrate. But let's speed through the intro a little bit. We have Ape Escape 2 any percent, which I'm being told some very strange things about this run. Reek, let's see what this run is about.
Yeah, maybe let's not look at the bull for now, but let's look at the monkeys. Hey everyone, I'm Ricolt, and I'm here to kick off some very fun, very comfy weekend of Black in a Flash presenting Speeding for the Holidays. Let's get started. Before we do that, however, I'm not here alone. I got my fellow monkey catcher, and totally not the reason and all and whatnot.
I knew this was going to happen. Hello, everyone. My name is Tony. I've speedrun this game because of Recold. It's his fault, 100%. Yeah, excited to be here.
Alrighty.
Let's get started.
Let's actually get started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you. So let's start with talking about the controls. If you know Ape Escape, you know this was the first game that required dual analog. I walk with the left analog stick and I pause the game with the start button. Got it. I jump with R1 or R2, whichever I touch first, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. I select weapons with the D-pad. Not too weird. And then I use them with the right analog stick, which is also pretty weird, I would say. And then how do I do the camera? When I'm using the camera analog stick that most people know, I use the D-pad. Yeah, yep. The developers got lost, but it is a vibe. It's a good vibe, and it works for me. Even though for like more than half of the game, I do need to claw grip, but that's fine.
Yeah, also, really quick to mention, we're running the game in the Japanese version because the Japanese version allows you to quick gadget switch. This is a feature that was introduced in the third game for the American and European releases. However, for some reason, it is very much absent in the European releases and American releases of Ape Escape 2. So for that reason, Japanese is very much preferred because you can quickly switch gadgets without needing to open the gadget menu by pressing select. So yeah. We also are lacking a lot of the speedy gadgets like the hoop. So for the most part, we just dive headfirst into the ground to gain speed. It's pretty funny because this is not a thing you can do in the third game. So the fact that it's here in the second one, it's it's really cool. I would say very unique for this game. Yeah.
Something else that is, I wouldn't say unique, but at a point in time, are the pants colors, which is like pretty much the biggest thing that you can see on monkeys. You got the regular yellow ones. They are quite okay, I guess. The one with light blue pants, which we'll see in a little bit, who are a little bit more easy to catch. Here's a yellow pants monkey. And then the next one is actually new to this game, to the franchise, are the ones that blend in with the territory. I'm currently in like Italy, Venice. Oh, that was not it. It was the first monkey that we caught. Doesn't matter. And then real quick, just getting a monkey through the bridge.
Yep, because fun fact, the hitbox of the net actually extends anytime you do a swing in the air. So it extends slightly and actually catches the monkey underneath the bridge, which is really cool.
Yeah, the second Ape Escape game is like a perfect mix between Ape Escape 1 and 3, where if you jump, you do like the Ape Escape 1 things, which is you just touch the monkey with the net and it gets caught. In Ape Escape 3, every swing is a Pokeball throw. And every monkey is unique in the sense that they all have their own like catch rates, and are they stunned or not? Yes or no. It is interesting, and you will see me getting the 4th monkey in the stage. Jumping. Actually, no. 7th monkey even.
Yeah, so here we get the...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The dark blue pants monkeys. And they are the actual speedrunners. But now we're as well with the little dash hoop that we got.
Yep. Also, something quirky in this game, anytime you use the hoop and you go upstairs, you have to actually let go of the left analog stick. Because if you hold a direction when going up the stairs, you will actually bounce off. So Rick is basically, whenever he needs to go upstairs with a hoop, just let go of the stick. Yeah. The third game, one, yeah.
Oh. He actually jumped out. This little matador.
Yep. That's one of the rainbow monkeys Rick mentioned, which blend in.
He actually just goes. And then this monkey, they actually have a name that you can see on the left side. This monkey's name is called Trip. He trips a lot. Not that tripping, he just trips over his feet and he's very easy to catch.
Yep. Yeah, they also, in the third game, I'm pretty sure they do the same in the second game, but for the most part, the third game has a lot more of movie references and that sort of stuff, and they kind of have unique names. So do they in this one, but it's sort of, obscure references if you can find them, basically.
Yeah. And the first one has like a South Park reference even.
Oh yeah, true.
So, this is the first boss, Monkey Blue. And even though he is a bad guy, he does have to obey traffic laws. So he can go through red traffic lights. He will go through blue, which is Monkey Worlds for green, I guess. So by like being fast enough, I will kind of force him to get to me. And then now he only has 1 hit left.
Yeah, the funny thing in the second game, every boss can be cheesed in a very specific fashion. In the third game, I say every boss can be cheesed. One of them, we'll find out, is not very able to be cheesed, but, more on that later. But it is really funny, though, that in the second game, somewhat all of the bosses are consistent. So yeah, it's pretty awesome to see. In the third game, it's a lot more, as Reek put it, you use Pokeballs to catch monkeys, essentially. So you can imagine a lot of the cheesiness is lost in the third one. But yeah. Cool.
So, Tony, all monkeys, right?
Yes, absolutely. All monkeys. Forget the fact that this is any percent.
Oh, goodness.
Just before we started today, he told me to do the 80% routes, and I'm like,
yeah.
I just said nothing.
Yeah, no, it's easy to get lost sometimes. Yeah. If you do all monkeys...
Tony, do the joke.
They did surgery on a banana right there. Those are the ones.
2002.
Yeah, they predicted it.
Even.
Oh, yeah, it is 2001. Oh, gosh. I thought it was 202. Oh, well,
That was Sunshine. Or Mario Sunshine, specifically.
Yeah, true. But still, surgery on a banana right there.
I did see a comment in chat about if you love 1, this is pretty much an extension of 1 in a good way. 60 FPS, a little bit more polygons. I'm not an Ape 1 hater at all. I did some really fun races like 3 days ago with the Ape Escape community. Love those as well.
Shout out.
It's a really good game in its own merit and deserves all the attention as well. However, Ape Escape 2 is my favorite Ape Escape game to speedrun. My favorite game to play, however, is Ape Escape 3. I would mention it's a different kind of beast. But in terms of a speedrun, it acts different, the physics are different, but it is way more cheeky, way more interesting level design.
Yeah. Although it is also interesting, the soundtrack in this game, I would say, it's not bad, but it's definitely like not as strong as the first and third game. But that's mainly because Soichi Terada actually did not compose the music for this game, so you can really feel that it's compared to the first and third game, you can feel. Ooh, nice first try. Let's go. So what Reek did there is there's a way you can jump using Pipochi. He can actually reach ledges for you. Like he can just lift you up and reach ledges easier. So what Reek does is he uses the hoop, does a U-turn, and then lets go of the stick while doing a double jump in a very precise frame. And then he can essentially get that ledge grab there and just go to the end of the level, which you'll see in a lot of the stages. We are actually going to go backwards because they work in a circular fashion. So they circle back essentially.
So Pipochi is a little monkey on my head right now. He can do two things. If I lose all my cookies, which is health, I will get an extra cookie, or sometimes from him. And if I don't make a ledge, he will kind of help me. He didn't help me there, which is what you want, but it's really, really difficult to get. So normally I get his help, which is still good. Which definitely is still good. I was a surprise at not having him, since it's like, doesn't happen too often. All right. So we got to talk about the slingshot and the fact that Pipochi, I now explained that he's super useful. In this little cutscene, he gets taken away. But that's fine, that's fine. Anyway, we're in Casino City. We're here to party. And this is something, if you've seen Ape Escape 1, you might know about the little glitch in there called the infinite jumps. That works with third-person mode. And then jumping and just keep infinitely jumping. So they took out first-party aiming in this game. But there's another glitch that you can do with it that I'll show in a little bit. And then in Ape Escape 3, there's another infinite height glitch that works with the thing. And then even in like Ape Escape 3.5, or Big Mission as we call it, there's another infinite height glitch that doesn't use the slingshots. The slingshot is OP, yo.
Yeah, it is really funny how in all three games, the slingshot is basically just broken in a very different way each time. Like Reek said, first game is infinite jumps, second game is basically air crawling, which is really funny. And in the third game, also very nice catch.
Thank you.
In the third game, we actually have somewhat of a unique usage for it. At first, you could essentially you use the slingshot like normal, but you use it in a trick called net float, where you would basically aim down sights while double jumping, and then you use the net to essentially lift yourself upwards. And it was very cool. But then it was found out that you could essentially gain infinite height by double jumping using the slingshot. And when you ground pound, if you switch to the net and quickly jump and swing the net afterwards, you can infinitely go upwards, which, as you can imagine, breaks a lot of things in the third game. So, yeah, it's really cool stuff. So yeah, you'll see
the Emperor's Castle, where all of the monkeys are dressed up as ninjas, which is kind of, I don't know, kind of funny. There are a lot of other monkey pants colors in here. Like there's the black monkey, who it works kind of like generally they have guns, but not in this stage. In this stage they have shurikens and bombs as well.
Yep. And unfortunately, some of the enemies in this game, they are very annoying to deal with because they're constantly in your way. And I don't know why. They just put enemies at the worst spots imaginable sometimes. And it's, you have to deal with monkeys while also having enemies in your face. Yeah.
Comes with the territory.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
So in our little rambling, we've glossed over like a lot of tricks. We've already mentioned the long jump, the air crawl. There's another thing called the boost jump, which I won't be doing here. But it's I wouldn't say frame specific, but it's a really cool trick that allows us to go a little bit higher. Later I will mix that with the actual gadget that we get to gain vertical height. A sky flyer net boost. Usually just insane height. Like platforming is not an issue in this game.
Yeah. It's also really interesting because, well, also talking about air crawling, you can just delay your inputs and you can go from like platforms that are essentially like you need to do a puzzle. You can just skip a puzzle by going all the way forward by doing an air crawl. And just, yeah, it's just really cool that you can break the game like that. So here we have one of the second bosses, Yellow Monkey. Very interesting boss for many reasons. He's also one of the easiest bosses, I would say. You don't really have to do much. It's basically just shoot explosive pellets and
One of the things there is you saw me in the casino get some of these explosives from one of the slot machines. So every boss, while needing like 5 stun club hits, explosives do like 1.4 or 1.5 times the damage. So you can substitute one of those punches if you do 3 explosives on him, which makes it a little bit faster. We're going to use that on 3 different bosses. The next one is...
I just gotta say, I can't think of anything about Yellow Monkey that does not scare me right now. Like, or disturb, or concern, or...
Don't worry about it.
wrestler?
Well, yeah, you're right. That's one... I guess there's one thing.
You want to know something funny? Literally in this cutscene that Reek skipped, Yellow Monkey seduces you and then just goes away before you can catch him. I wish I made that up.
So the ape escaped.
Yep.
He did. But we will see him later.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. He comes back.
Don't... I would say don't you worry, but maybe you should.
I think I'm worried that he's coming back. So
don't worry about it. You'll see.
Okay.
But yeah. Yeah, the good old snow level. In Ape Escape 1, the snow levels are very like chill and stuff. In this one, I would say kind of 50-50. There is a section here that Rick is coming up where you can have monkeys lined up for you to catch. And in this game, anytime you swing the net in a direction, you can just catch 2 monkeys at the same time after you catch one. Oh my god, that is a bad spread. Oh well.
I mean, at least a blue monkey came here, but my monkey management wasn't optimal, so to say.
It also doesn't help. It also doesn't help that for the monkeys that are in a snowball, you can't stun club them. You need to actually, well, I think you can use the stun club. Yeah, but it's prefer to use the hoop because you stun them.
Yeah. So like 6 monkeys are coming off the mountain, and you have to catch 5 of them in any percent, 6 in all monkeys.
Yeah.
And yeah, they can go anywhere. So monkey management is really important. I did lose a bit of time here, but who cares? We're having a good time.
Yeah.
But also, you know what we're here also for.
Yep.
A shout out to Champ.
To me.
Yes.
But no. But no, definitely. This run is something to watch. And as you're talking about all the apes and the different outfits and things that they have, it does remind me that there's some merch available because we have merch now. Check out the Kwanzaa collections from our partners at the Yeti and Tantrum, featuring the limited edition Joyous Holiday shirt and sweater, cute Joy stickers, drinkware, and even blankets to get you through the cold season. All purchases made will help Black in a Flash continue to put on events you love, like Back to Black and even more Hotfix and things like this, speeding through the holidays. You can type !Yeti and !Tantrum in chat to check out those awesome collections.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we finally got the Sky Flyer, which is the propeller. You might assume what it does, or you might guess what it does.
Also, fun fact: in the third game, there's a different Sky Flyer that they use for Satoru and Yumi, the boy and girl character, which is kind of crazy. When I first saw it, I was like, "Whoa! Why do they have like a different, Sky Flyer?" It's like, I don't know. The shape is different.
How you literally used one US name and one Japanese name.
Did I? Wait. Oh yeah, Sayaka. Sorry. Yeah, that's her Japanese. Yeah, it's been a while. Okay. Sorry, my bad. I was playing the US version of Ape Escape 3.
Yeah,
lately. That's why.
I should probably mention. I was at. I ran this game at GDQ earlier this year, and I mentioned that there's a randomizer. That there's an archipelago for the first Ape Escape that got someone inspired to make the archipelago for Ape Escape 3, which I'm very happy about, but also pleased it's ported to this one. I love Ape 2.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Yeah. No, I love to hear that I was like inspired, or that I was the inspiration for the Ape 3 rando.
That is awesome.
Nice. It's also really good. So major shout outs to Aiden, who definitely made it.
Yep. A lot of fun.
Yeah. And you're now doing that in our group async.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. The first when I was testing it, the first thing that I got was nothing, which was great. And I was like, oh, okay, works. Cool. Yeah.
Oh, that was the beginning of like the
first one. Yeah.
Ape Escape 1. Yeah, you get nothing.
Yeah, we would just play
a beta game.
We would just do like archipelago sessions, and people would just send stuff. They would just send stuff to Reek, and it was like, this guy sent nothing to Reek, and I was like, oh, there's your nothing.
There's your nothing. We do have a question in chat that I've also been concerned about. What's up with the hula hoop and it making you move faster?
So, basically, what we're using, these are gadgets that are made by the professor. It's not explained, but a hula hoop just makes you go fast. That's what they, went with for the first game, and sort of continuing on the trend. They're like, yeah, here's a gadget that makes you go fast for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's mostly to catch up with like fast monkeys. But again, I don't really know the full extent, but it's more so just that's what they went with. So,
we are celebrating having speed options.
Yep.
Yep.
Also, we're gonna ruin Pink's concert because we don't hate idols, but this one in particular is kind of a menace. You'll see why in a minute.
Yeah, I didn't buy tickets, so it's fine.
Oh, don't worry. You'll get a different show.
Oh, okay.
Of the Sane kind.
Oh, I didn't buy tickets for this either.
Oh, don't worry.
He actually became Super Saiyan.
Yep.
Okay.
So this is the random parts that cause a lot of resets. You can do 5 attacks. If you're standing in the front lines, one of them will never happen on the Japanese version. So pretty much 4. And these they're throwing these little bombettes is the worst one.
Yep.
And I got those twice in a row, which is very much not uncommon.
Yeah, this fight is unfortunately like very RNG, whether or not you get like anything else besides bombs. So also on the left there's a monkey that has like a, it's really funny.
Yeah, there's some really cool stage design in here for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, nice! I come up.
Yeah.
Getting hit there actually makes it so that I can get the boss a little bit earlier.
Yep.
As another question in chat, what made me running Ape Escape 2? The whole Ape Escape franchise was a thing from my past. I really love these games. And then at one point in 2015, I saw little podcasts, some of best, where they were comparing the 4 like most meaningful world records. This is 10 years ago. So that was like 3 of them don't even use air crawls, which is really interesting. So I got into that. I was sold, and I learned that for Golden's 12-hour challenge run. And yeah, it got me into a really, really cool community. Fortunately, I'm like the only surviving Ape 2 runner, I guess.
I don't count. Oh, I see.
Oh,
Okay.
You know what I mean. Like no one runs it anymore. It's mostly
Nah,
Ape
it's-
1
yeah.
nowadays.
No, I get it. Yeah, this game is, for how interesting the run is, unfortunately, even the latest releases, because this game has been out on PS4. It is also on PS5, but it's kind of broken because they never optimized the emulation for PS5, sadly.
Yeah.
But
We're talking
it is the-
legal, like phony emulation, of course.
Yeah. Like actually, like buying the game digitally on the PSN store. You can play this game on PS4 and speedrun it. However, it's the European version, and you know, for
that.
there's nothing wrong with it, but you definitely have to get used to the weird frame rate. I think they fixed it, but some of the tricks might be a bit, you have to get used to.
The frame rate is still the same. I want to say it's mostly that some tricks are easier. That is true. Air crawling is like kind of the same. Boost jumping is easier. Long jumping is boost jumping is harder. Long jumping is easier.
Yeah, it's
And-
still,
Yeah, it definitely just looks really weird, really spooky. That was the start of Ape of the PS4 as well, but then they threw out a fix, but they never fixed it on PS5. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Phil, this game is really good and definitely worth.
So
I
this
just wish that-
I'm doing this area kind of like backwards. So
No, you're
most of
doing
these
fine.
monkeys don't even see me, so I can just catch them without them knowing. I also did not say anything about the the little swag catch that I did off the cliff. And then coming up next to all of these like martial artists, there's this guy with a gun. Most monkeys actually just like run away and then shoot. No, this monkey wants to. This monkey just shoot, pew, pew, pew. He just doesn't stop. He just shoots until you catch him. There is one other reason why we're doing the Japanese version is that there are 3 special monkeys that are not present in the Japanese one. They are in the PAL and NTSC version. And that one is flying around in that last area where I was. He is Son Goku. Actually has his power pole, has his flying Nimbus.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Weren't those on the expansion disc?
They are in an expansion disc, and you can load them in.
Yeah, so they released an expansion disc for this game, which if you want to do a
You don't need
900
them for anything.
no, like what is the
946.
946? Thank you. If you want to do a 946 run, which is basically catching all the monkeys in all 3 games, I think you need to.
602. It's the 602 of the Mario games, but then monkeys.
Yeah, pretty much.
Plus, it's not the all monkey category. That's different.
Oh yeah, no, it's completely different. Yeah.
But is the
Okay,
all
so
monkey
these are the
category
last-
all 3 games?
I
Separate.
should probably mention like the little recipe of how the game works. You can see that if I catch this monkey, you can see I need to catch 7 more monkeys to be done here. But there are like 4 more monkeys I can catch, and then after the ending percent is done, I get the magic punch and I can catch the other like 2 specific ones here. So the idea is for all monkeys in every game that has them to go in, do the ending percent in a different order, but similar regardless, and then you come back and catch the monkeys you couldn't before.
Oh,
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, the difference being that you also get like an extra gadget at the end. Like Rick said, you get the magic punch in this game. I think also, you get the magic punch in the first game as well. I don't know if you get any. You get the monkey suit in the third game. which unlocks the secret rooms, which allow you to catch 4 monkeys on each secret room. So, yeah, there's definitely like a lot of stuff to do afterwards. But yeah, for all monkeys, like we said, different order of catches, because you got to make it easier for the second visits.
I see a question for Ape Escape 3. Do you need the password monkeys? The answer is no. Since they are technically not part of the game, you need to get them different. You can't unlock them. I don't know where the codes are found, other than the internet, of course. So no, they are not a vital part or necessary for 100%. They are for the 946, however.
Yeah.
That's just a community thing. We do have Trilogy runs, which are fun. And every year, we started this year, but we're going to make this a yearly thing. We're going to just spend a day doing the 100% Trilogy in all 3 games.
Yeah, it sounds like... Oh, man. 100%ing in this game. So
explain.
So for the first and third game, it's not as bad. For the first game, I think...
Third game is bad. They're still grinding.
Okay, yeah, okay. Fair enough. But still, this game, however, has a very unique thing, which anytime you get gacha coins, there's this slot machine at the left of the time station, which you can basically exchange those coins and you get something different each time. So, gacha machine makes sense. You can spend 2 hours and essentially not unlock the stuff you need to unlock to get 100%. So concept art, I think you get music tracks as well.
Nah, like 1 hour, maybe 5 more minutes. That is enough for the grinding.
Yeah, but it's still so much when you could just buy those things. Like at least in the third game, they allow you to just go to the store that is the equivalent of for each item, like the hobby shop and this and that, and just buy them. So yeah.
Yeah. So real quick, I took the back entrance of this little swings. The swings head, as you can see here, is like a monkey face.
Yep.
Like the story of the game in Ape 1, it's time travel, and in Ape Escape 2, they're just changing the present to make it look like they were always here and trying to go for world domination. By the way.
Yep.
That I don't know a lot of monkey names, but that one is Chimpets. Don't ask me how I know. I got another hot take.
Yeah.
If you're ever playing this game for the story and want to have a laugh, please play the PAL version. The voice acting is better, and the names are not transliterated from Japanese. They actually are just their own unique creations with their own jokes.
However, fun fact about the US version, the voice of Ash Ketchum is the protagonist here, and the voice of Misty is actually the what is her name? I forget.
Natsumi.
Natsumi. Thank you. Yeah, because I keep thinking of Vaki, which is the third one. Yeah.
Orchid did the dubbing, did the dubbing for this one, and this is literally the Ash Ketchum voice.
Yep.
You want to hear it now, though. And that is like the one good thing about it, other than the fact that I wish they did a little bit more of their best, I guess. But
I think it gets the job done.
It gets the job done, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of children television recently, like the Dutch one, however. Kind of fun seeing that. Oh, I got hit by this monkey. Oh no.
Also,
okay.
Go on.
Maybe you should talk about a White Monkey, the mad German scientist.
Yeah. So, White Monkey, the brainiac, you could say. He's come up with his new invention, which is literally a robot of Hikaru. So, you have to fight that robot, and then also hit White Monkey. Rika's gonna do a sequence of. He's gonna try and land explosive hits on White Monkey, if he gets it. And then he's gonna throw out a banana rang, which will get the robot interested. White Monkey will just be like, no, don't pay attention to that. Then he'll hit him again, hit the robot, and then hit White Monkey again, and then do a third explosive pellet, and that's the fight.
Wow.
I wish I got this at GDQ. Yeah, I did 5 worthy hits in 2 hits, or 2.5 phase. So
Yep.
that is the hot new find of, I don't know, 2020, 2019.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. This fight would take like 3 turns otherwise, and the third one, the robot would just throw out a super hoop of its own and then just spin around, which would waste a lot of time, obviously. And this strat is really cool.
It is actually mad how that was programmed in, that the giant robot and White Monkey are all in love with the scent of the banana net, the banana ring.
Yeah. I think, does it actually do...
It only happens once. Oh, actually, I should show off the Titanic monkeys. Here they are.
Yep, they're posing. Yep.
What?
And you can catch both of them at the same time.
Yeah. Double catches
Which is great. Yep. Unfortunately, not in the third game, which really sucks. I think that's the biggest downgrade of the third game. You cannot do double catches the same way in the as in this. So, you know.
Okay, so we just got a water gun, but we're not using it at all.
Yep. Yeah, you just damage abuse most of the fires. You don't really need the water gun.
Yeah.
We do use it, however, but not in the intended way, and you'll see when later.
Well, I have something else in mind about what you said, not in the intended way. It's making monkeys dance by dousing water on them.
Oh.
Well, not in that way, but still,
Actually,
definitely.
Sure. Show off. Here.
Oh. Well, okay. All right.
Also, this monkey is John Wick, by the way. He just made that look easy. He just snipes you. Like, that monkey is generally, every single time, even if you just calculate that catch, he'll still find a way to just shoot you in the face and just, I don't know how he does it. Dang it, Reek. Stop making it look easy, man.
Well, I'm sorry.
Why are you so good?
I did the one bounce as well.
It's
Also,
almost like I have a lot
fun
of
fact.
practice in this game.
He does. He really does. But yeah, so fun fact about this robot here. For the longest time, people would just not know how to do this robot, like just, what is the secret to doing this fast? As it turns out, the demo, one of the demos that they programmed in, shows you how to beat this boss fast. And people just found out, oh yeah, you can just hit the chainsaw because, that makes sense. And once you get rid of the chainsaw, you just attack its back and that's it. So yeah. Thanks, devs. Very cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sony.
Yeah, I remember 10 years ago, I learned that we had to hit the chainsaw, hit the back, hit the chainsaw, hit the back. But this is faster. So coming up is the ice stage.
Oh man.
There's something really fun at the end of it. Do you know what, Tony?
Oh yeah, I do. Yep. It took me a bit, but I remember. Yes. There's a certain 3. Let's see.
Yeah, they're called the Stupid Monkey Trio. Hear no evil, speak. Oh, that's not the correct way. Hear no evil, speak no evil, and smell no evil.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're allowed to. Well, whichever one I forgot. we're allowed to do that. But that's not the most interesting thing, other than they're canonically called the Stupid Monkey Trio. They the developers had a little. I mean, this whole game has been cheeky already. I mean, I can show like literally everything that is kind of funny, but then we transform a little bit into a let's play. We're here on Games Done Quick, so we do have to be fast. But I do want to spend a little bit more time showing off the trio.
The magic of this game, you could say.
Yeah.
And what really
that was a good catch.
We do have another question from chat. So what things are we not getting in the any percent that we would in the 100%? What are the comparisons between the two?
I mean, compared to... Let's first compare to all monkeys, which are all the other 120 monkeys that I'm not catching.
120.
And then with 100%, they are 10% time trials and 10% everything from the gacha box. Anyway, yeah. Synchronized drawing.
It's perfect. It's also great because you have to catch these. These are the fastest monkeys to catch. So, best.
Yeah, really compact room with 8 monkeys. 9 if you get the magic punch.
Oh yeah, true. There's another one. Yeah.
Beating Spectre a second time, every state time trial. Yeah, the time trials, they're actually really interesting in Ape 1 and Ape 2. A little bit less, but they're part of it. Actually, and then, yeah, this is the giant gacha box you were talking about. You pretty much do this for, what is it? You pretty much do that for an hour.
That picture was so perfect. Oh my god. That was, yeah, so those pictures, they just have like a text that's attached that is essentially like describing what the monkey feels at that point. It's really funny. And then there's still concept art. Also, this stage I absolutely hate. Land of the Apes. I think that's what it's called, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this stage sucks.
No.
I hate it.
Lost World.
Lost World. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. My bad. That's the movie I was thinking. Good call.
The previous stage. You're not completely wrong.
Okay. Yeah. Fair. But yeah, this stage I absolutely hate because it's so. Like at the start, the first monkey can just like shoot you. Like they just give a laser to a monkey. Like first thing you get into this level, and even if you like air crawl and just try to catch it, you'll just get shot sometimes. And yeah, it sucks. It's also precise, like landing on stuff like here. For example, like you need to be kind of precise with where you land.
It's fine.
And also, yeah.
Oh, and hey, remember them? Yeah, they had to use it elsewhere, These are the only 2 occurrences of that little animation happening.
Okay.
This monkey is watching TV.
Watching Discovery or something.
Maybe game's done quick.
Okay. So
who knows? Okay, so this. Wow, you just made that look easy. Come on now. I can't even just say anything about that. How dare you?
Blue monkey is the fastest blue monkey in the game. Like, every monkey is unique. But what happened there is I bumped into the blue monkey, incapacitating, whatever it is. He was resting now.
Stunning it. Yeah.
Stunning it, pretty much, yeah. Then the red monkey wanted to hit me, but then he hit his friends. So those 2 are on the floor. I catch the red monkey, and then the other 2 are just upper grabs.
Yeah. Also, if you don't catch that blue monkey, I think, if I remember correctly, this is the fastest blue monkey in the game, right?
Yeah.
The speedy, yeah. So, yeah, good luck chasing it until you get him. So,
fair.
Better not miss him. Wow, that finish was really good.
The 0 degree no scope.
Yep.
Very seriously impressive. Like, every time you go to explain something, either one of you two is just like, oh, well, it's done now. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much Ape Escape 2. As soon as you try to explain something, it's already over, and it's like, well, okay. Whatever you say, yeah, sure.
I believe you. That's what happened, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%. I noticed that.
Sorry, I blinked a little too long.
Also, this fight is very interesting because this monkey farts. He's a farting machine, and that's cheating. And so because he's cheating, we're just shooting him in the face with explosives. Also, he suplexes a T-Rex.
Yeah.
When he gets mad.
I would have started with that, maybe.
he is mad strong.
He is mad and mad strong. Also, oh yeah, the clipping, the T-Rex clipping right there.
I have questions, but I don't think there's answers. I just...
Oh, don't worry. There's more. We haven't gotten to the best part yet.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, Tony did mention the farting. If you're like fast enough, you don't even see it in Ape 2. In Ape Escape 3, however, there's no way you're not seeing it.
Yep. Unfortunately, in Ape 3, Monkey Red is the worst fight because even top runners of the game, they just, I don't know, that fight just makes no sense. I'm sorry.
I think Pink Monkey is the...
okay, yeah, Pink Monkey
is always the worst fight.
You're right. I take it back. Pink Monkey is indeed the worst fight. Sorry. I did forget about that. You're right. But still, I hate Monkey Red in the third game.
We just hate Super Saiyans, apparently.
Hey, I mean, it's not fair when he can just do hits that just, obliterate you and you're just like there and it's like, well, okay. So yeah, Skyscraper City, monkeys with guns, because yes. Also this monkey, not a cheeky hiding spot, sorry. Sorry. Had to catch you.
It's whack-a-mole. I think so. This is the last normal stage. We got time for a few more messages.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say that earlier when I was talking about, I blinked and missed some things. There's always a way to catch these runs again, everybody. You can catch up on past Hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And if you're watching this on YouTube right now, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ.
All right, so one of the fastest, well, I guess the second fastest monkey there, he actually cheesed. That blue monkey outside is one of the worst if you don't catch him right away. So yeah. Reek is really fast. Dang it, man.
For the first time ever, he actually just turns back to me, which is what I want.
Yeah, getting the good RNG and stuff. That's crazy. Yeah, so fun fact, there was a debate about whether or not this monkey is the fastest monkey to catch, because at one point, people would just be like, oh, is it worth to catch this monkey that's like inside the glass? And so it was found out that, yes, indeed, if you just go in the room and then just catch him and then just go out, is faster than just waiting for him or whatever it was we were doing at the time, but still pretty funny. Because I think we caught a different monkey besides that one. I think it's the Banana Rang one at the time.
Next one.
So, yeah.
Another monkey whose name I know, Eubank. There are just a few monkeys that I know because of either they're funny or because they hurt so much.
946.
One of the funny names, however, is Eddie the Falcon.
Oh yeah, Eddie the Falcon.
That is one of the 5-6 monkeys coming down from Snowball Mountain.
Yep.
And yeah, you got your Tom, you got your Peter, you got your Eddie the Falcon.
Because why not,
So coming up is the longest, what do you call it? Yeah, the longest air crawl.
Yep. Here, Reek is going to go on top of the area here, and then he is going to look towards one of the street lights. He's going to align himself with it, and then walk off, and that basically just abuses the checkpoint. So he spawns the tank, and yeah. Really fun checkpoint abuse.
That looked incorrect, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't worry. It's fine.
Okay.
It's in the spirit of Ape Escape to abuse checkpoints.
Fair.
Yeah, we actually got rid of the one in Panic Pyramid.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah. Oh yeah, because there was you just dove into like the void and then you just spawned. But there's no need to do that. Also check this out. Yes. You can catch this monkey on like it works. Might as well,
Sure,
why not?
Yeah.
I swear, there have been times where I went to catch him and the net just wasn't colliding with the monkey, and it was like, no, you actually like bonked. Like, all right, fair.
I admit, for all the times that it like actually works nice and well. That happened today. I make like enough mistakes with that. That is like he might be standing in the wrong location that I don't see him in, or I'm in like a weird angle. Like this was his luck.
It's just a bit of precision sometimes. Like you need to be like at the right place in the right time to get that monkey. Otherwise, like in the second in the stage we showed at the start, if the monkey like walks away from that spot, you just can't catch him. So you need to go as fast as possible.
God. More importantly, this is the like not a stage where you need to catch monkeys in. This is like one of the final stages. I need to get back to Spectre. Fortunately, this thing runs out in a circle, and by going like into the last room and then go back out, that's where the cutscene trigger is.
So,
hey,
what you said? Remember, not to worry.
Don't worry. I promise. Don't worry. It gets.
I'm very much worried. I'm extremely worried.
You know what's funny, actually? His eyeballs stare you down wherever you are.
It's the eyeballs.
Yep.
Were we?
I mean, unless you want to show off.
There, I was. What? That can't be good for his diet.
Okay, so what happens here is essentially Yellow Monkey eats a lot of the what is it? Vita Z bananas. Thank you. He eats the Vita Z bananas and he just becomes like so large, and we just fight him. Also, fun fact, I actually at one point, I don't know how I did this, but when Yellow hits his hand, I actually did a ground pound once and then fell through his hand, which spawned me underneath where his hand is, and I would just die constantly.
Oh.
I don't know how this happened, but yes. Thank you, Ape Escape 2. Very cool.
So I'm taking damage with those slap attacks on purpose, because that makes it so that he doesn't do like 4 or 5 hits.
Is he gonna get dentures, or like I'm just... I have questions still.
I wish I could answer them.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to know, there is a third game called Ape Escape 3, which will definitely, answer those questions.
I'm...
No, even worse.
Oh, great. Okay.
But don't worry, once we, for whatever reason, once we knock out all of his teeth, he'll shrink down to like even smaller than a normal monkey size.
Yep.
Logical, of course. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am making noise. Hi, YouTube.
Why are you doing this? They're poor ears, man. Come on. Thought you were better than that, Reek.
I can only do it twice.
Come on. That's shame on you. How dare you?
Oh my goodness.
All right, now we're actually going to the final boss. Another big level. It's on the moon. There's a giant moon base.
But we're not going to see any of it.
It's the same thing where we go for the back exit and come back.
Yep. Remember how I said you can just, air crawl and just make your way through large gaps? There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's almost like we're swimming in air, which is not something I can do.
Have you ever tried crawling in the air?
No.
Yeah, slingshot for it.
Just get any slingshot will work.
Gotcha.
You don't need a specific model.
Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. I'll check online later.
Okay, I did that little hit on purpose. Refills my health, so I can do something that always saves enough time that I wasted.
Nice. So, if you played the first game, you know that Spectre, he's like a genius, well, so-called genius, because of the helmet, and he just has like a big robot. Spoilers, if you haven't seen Ape Escape 1 or played it. He has a robot. So this time, well, what do you know? He doesn't have a robot. He has a monkey playing cymbals. Because yes, that is definitely an upgrade. Also, remember how I said we're going to use the water cannon in unconventional ways? If you set your RC car close to where the hitbox is, you can just aim your water gun and explode your RC car. That actually is what happens. Explode your RC car, and the explosion actually does more hits than a stun club and an explosion pellet.
Yeah, this actually deserves a little bit more context. This was known in Ape Escape 1 already to defeat the clown. And Squids, the previous world record holder, wanted to know, hey, does this work in Ape 2 as well? It did. Yep. For the first like half a year, we used the what do you call that thing? We actually used a slingshot to destroy the RC car, and then we found out that the RC, but that was like had some risk to it, because if you hit the boss itself, you're wasting a lot of time, because that does even less damage. But then we found out that the water gun, it just does nothing except for destroying your RC car.
Yep. So if you just aim it correctly, because there is a way that you can still like not hit the RC car. Ask how I know.
Anyway,
and
this is the actual final boss. Every Ape Escape any percent final boss is a robot, and he also knows some Dragon Ball Z. He gathers up some Spirit Bomb energy and throws it at the middle of the stage.
Yep. But yeah, the funniest thing about this is that this is what we want to see. We actually want to see him grab.
No, he did punches. That's not fast.
Well, it isn't fast, but the grab is the fastest move here. Unfortunately, RNG. So even if you go fast, well, good luck.
For the production team, time is coming up in about half a minute.
When it fades to white.
No.
Actually, no. Sorry. When you do the final hit, you're right. Sorry. My bad. Don't worry. Fix it.
Check out his master plan in Ape Escape 3. Hey, he wanted to make everyone like so addicted to television that no one wanted to fight back. In Ape Escape 2, they just straight up had a lethargy laser on the moon.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then there's another game called
Time.
Ignition. Time.
That is on my clock of 56:16. And I think it's a good time.
GG. That I still have so many questions. Maybe I'll have to play Ape Escape 3. I don't think that will give me my answers, but
No, it won't. It won't. There's even that game is even weirder than this one. They're free. Like every Ape Escape game also has mini games. The best one in this one is definitely football, or as you guys know, soccer. In Ape 3, there is pretty much Tekken. In Ape Escape, there is Metal Gear Solid, which is Metal Gear Solid spin-off. So to say, you play as a monkey.
Okay.
What's the other one? Throwing a monkey really far away.
Yep.
Okay. Wow. But definitely, both of you, let us know about you, where we can find you, what you're up to.
For sure. So, I've been Recalled. I'm still Recalled. You can find me over at twitch.tv Recalled as it's spelled here. You might not expect me to pronounce it that way. Sorry, I do. I speedrun a lot of Ape Escape still. Also pretty much into San Andreas, Sleeping Dogs, Xenoblade. That's pretty much it, mostly. If you're interested in speedrunning Ape Escape 1, 2, or 3, hit us up in the Discord. We're all very nice. And yeah, Ape Escape 1 is the hot new stuff now. Hey. Ape Escape 2 is cool. Shout outs to everyone who is in there. It's such a warm community. Tony, thank you as well for joining us here today.
Hey, you're welcome. Happy to be here
on the interweb.
Yeah, so same screen name, Tony Cordados. I speedrun Ape Escape games, not all of them. First one, not that much, but the second and third one for sure. I also do the Kingdom Hearts games. I've done Lilo and Stitch for the PlayStation 1. And yeah, I love the series. And yeah, I'm also going to run some other stuff sometime soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
And other than that, I'll be back for the Black in a Flash marathon in February with Goat Simulator 3.
Oh.
And on January 11th, right after the GDQ, I'll be back for another thing on GDQ Hotfix with Bowser's Fury.
Gotcha.
Also something I'm doing recently, soon.
Okay.
All right. That's it for me.
All right. Well, definitely thank you both. This was an amazingly confusing but very entertaining run to watch. And everybody in chat, if you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. And with that, everyone, we are going to take a quick break, get up and stretch and hydrate, all the stuff you need to do. And we will be right back with more Speeding Through the Holidays. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Speeding Through the Holidays. We're here with the Black in a Flash community, which I saw some chatter earlier. The Black in a Flash community is also going to be doing our next charity event, Back to Black 2026. That will be airing February 5th through the 8th and will be benefiting Race Forward. You can type !holidays in chat for the full Speeding Through the Holidays schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black in a Flash community and Back to Black. And right now we have an awesome member of the community at Black in a Flash, Roads of Silence, who is going to be taking us through Megaman X8. I couldn't think of a Mega Man pun, so I'm just going to say, let's transition the screen to the game.
All right, are we... I can't tell.
You're good?
I'm good? Okay, all right, cool. Hey, guys, hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. My name is Road to Silence. I am a variety streamer who also does some speedrunning and challenge runs on the side. Today, we're going to be doing Megaman X8 D-Make, a.k.a. the mod. And then I'm joined today with two lovely members of the community that run this game as well as doing testing for all the mods for the modding community. Go ahead and introduce yourself, guys.
All right, Uber, you want to go first?
Hey, what's up? I'm Uber Famicom. I run a lot of Mega Man X series, but I've ran X8 D-Make Vanilla. I'm just kind of here to see a lot of cool stuff in this mod.
All right, cool. I'm Joe with Fitness. You can call me JFit for short. I've been doing a lot of testing, showcasing, speedrunning for the X8 D-Make and the various mods. Case of the one we're going to be doing today, Touch Mod. This was one that added a bunch of mobile support as well as new content, and definitely got some crazy content to show today in this run with Nightmare Zero, Absolute Zero, Cheater Zero, Game Shark Zero. He goes by many names.
Today he's Kwanzaa Zero, all right?
Kwanzaa Zero.
Kwanzaa Zero got special skin, so you can change the palette. So we're gonna have a different colored skin than most of the people who play this game are used to. All right, so I'm gonna give a countdown here. Host, are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm always ready.
All right. Couch, are you ready?
We're ready.
Let's go.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it.
Good luck. Have fun.
Hello?
Yep.
Hello?
It won't let me select, bro. Wait a second.
Maybe mouse click it.
That's part of the bit. Unplug, plug it back in.
Oh, no.
All right, there we go.
Nice.
Do we need to restart? Are we good?
No,
I think
switch controls. So screw that. Oh, are you fighting with my iPad to get control? Is that what it is?
Awesome.
Hello?
Is this one of Mega Man's new abilities?
All right, 3, 2. This is part of the run.
It's scripted, everybody. We're good. Surely.
Good luck.
Clearly, the Maverick virus has taken hold.
100%. Like, what's happening here? Oh, I'm an idiot. All right, so this is the touch mod. It's a tag team mod. The reason that was happening was because I had to pick 2 characters. All right, this is Nightmare. Well, I'm sorry, Kwanzaa Zero. You can see the colors if I slow down for a second. There you go, give some style. All right, I tried to do as much as I can with putting the red, black, and green with some gold trim on there. So you gotta be a little, decked out. All right, so take it away, Joel, because I'm just gonna slide through here because I'm a little bit rattled from doing it for a second.
All right, so Zero powered up with the festive spirit of Kwanzaa. He's got several jumps that he can do. He's got superpowers. He can break blocks. He basically takes no damage. Spikes do not matter to him. The only thing that matters to him is a bottomless pit, which surely we won't be running in any of those. But on top of that, he also has the infinite ability of cleaving his enemies in two, which we'll be seeing plenty of that in this run. But for the most part, this Zero has a ton of crazy abilities. He's got multiple jumps, he's got high speed, the ability to recover some of what little damage he does take. And we're going to be using a lot of that to just blitz through the game once we get some of the right tools available. But as we're getting close to the end here, we're going to see Evolution's favorite endpoint, the crab.
And I don't know if you guys saw that movement speed, but that was insane.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Sometimes public transportation is optional for Kwanzaa Zero, as he just simply flies on his own.
All right, we're going to be speed blitzing through a lot of this. And that move you just saw was Genmu Zero's ultimate slash.
Oh yeah, Genmu Zero. We'll be seeing plenty of this, as Mavericks do not stand a single lick of a chance against the power of Kwanzaa Zero.
All right, I'm starting with Optics stage because why not? To show off how much we don't need.
Zero.
Now, on this stage, we got to get a rankings to unlock some secrets, meaning we can't get touched.
Yep, good old Optic Sunflower stage. Got to try and take as little damage as possible, kill everything we can, try to get an S rank through the stage, because that'll unlock not only some secret options at the end of the stage, but also some important upgrades, such as hearts, sub-tanks, which Kwanzaa Zero probably still doesn't need because he's just that go-to with the sauce, but we still need it for this.
Yep. Now I took a dab there because I didn't get a yes rank right there. So we do it again.
Yeah, fortunately, as long as Wit's at the very start here, he can die to get the S ranks, but the idea of the stage is you have to get an S rank in every room without dying. But with the first room, that's just not really going to be an issue because it just seems like it's restarting in the game's memory.
And he did refuse to die for a second there. You saw it or at the bottom of the screen. All right, come on, big boy.
Getting S ranks fast can be so tricky sometimes,
Yeah.
Oop.
I want to get this out the way because I want it to be on my head.
Unfortunate.
Oh my god. It's happening. It's happening. I can do this. Sir. Sir. Sir.
He's not concerned
Why?
with you at all.
He's not. He's like, sir, I don't want to do this. All right, it's all good. We only get 2 lives at the beginning, I think.
It should be 3. Because it's 2
Including
spares,
0,
not the
right?
final
2,
one.
yeah, in the final. You want to explain some other things while I fumble through this?
So with a little bit of a fumble for the Troya base, we can go back to it, but sometimes some extra weapons and abilities can help out with that. But we're too good to need them. Surely we'll be able to get this. But yeah, for S ranks, there is a time limit as well, so you can't really go too slow with it, which we don't want to do anyways. But we got to make sure we get every enemy, and we have to take as few hits as possible. So as long as we're just staying clean with the movement, getting everybody knocked out quickly, S rank is no problem.
Now we getting hit with you guys this unk in chat.
I was just about to say that.
Oh no! Don't make me laugh. So this Zero moves really, really fast, right? So there's a different muscle memory.
He stays fast with his base movement speed, although sometimes when you slash, it kind of gets him back to his default movement speed, so that's probably what's messing you up every now and again.
S rank.
Yay! Surely it should be easier, you know?
Yeah, once you get used to it, it should be fine again. Oh, we got the S rank. And that's the first heart tank.
Did we able to get this one? Nope. It's fine, we'll come back.
Yep, just gonna have to come back with more weapons and skills, make this a little easier to do.
Kill the boss. This is my favorite part. So we're just gonna run on this button.
Yeah, spikes are a non-issue for the power of Kwanzaa Zero, so not only are spikes a non-issue, anything that would normally count as an insta-kill outside of crushing walls and bottomless pits will just not affect Zero at all. So if he wants to take a lava bath, you know, when the time comes, that might be a little applicable. But now that we're getting close to the end of the stage here, we wrap up some of these final hits, and we just show this sentient weed what the business is.
All right, I'm gonna put one of Zero's weapons on here. Oh yeah, explain the weapons that they added.
So
just explain the back history of this whole thing.
So the touch mod is a very interesting thing because this mod was actually made by a fan from China. So he saw everything that was going on with the release of the Zashiko mod, which added Axel and Zero after a while. You know, tried to get them somewhat close to their original game appearance, but gave them some quality of life adjustments. So Axel's a bit more fluid with his movements, like his hover can go around the place. Zero's got his additional weapons. His abilities are a little more freeform. So, you know, his skill from Yeti, which we'll be seeing later, can be used in airborne situations more frequently. The flying reception glitch is now returned, but in a more limited format, so it almost serves as like an extra jump for him while giving him a hitbox. And now we're moving on to Panda stage. So here we can see that his ability to break the solid blocks with the saber is in action here. And we got the fancy blue robot, some rock'em sock'em action. So we're gonna try and get this to the end of the stage because we got a certain somebody who can get his comeuppance with the ride armor here if we can get it there.
What am I doing?
Oh, right. Yeah, we don't actually need to give him his comeuppance with a robot. We don't need it.
Everything that's dangerous is
But one of the first additional weapons is going to be down here. So in the original X8, there was a fan, a glaive, a hammer, and some knuckles, which were additional weapons for him. Touch mod, with its additional content, actually added some extra weapons. So these are the V-hangers, which if he can swap to them, after Genbu Zero just completely takes Vile out of the picture. So the V-hangers are much like his twin daggers from X7, or, you know, with some of their abilities, they look more like the recoil rod from 03. You know, they give him some quick dagger action, and when paired with certain boss abilities, we go fast. But in the case of the one we have right now, Thoptic Sunflower, instead of a giant laser beam, we actually have the return of his weapon from X7, where he throws out a little homing dagger, which, you know, it does some decent damage, but, you know, it's one of those things you're probably not going to be too concerned about using unless you just like messing around with it. But, yep, as we're going through the stage now, oh, hey, look at all these spikes we just simply do not care about. And then take this nice little shortcut here, break some blocks, get the heart tank for the stage. You know, we'll ignore some of the vandalism that occurred up top because we don't need it. There's no ride armor.
Vandalism.
Wow.
So now here we are at the end of the stage where we find the absolute unit, the giant rotund robot, the mechanical menace of McDonald's, the panda.
Oh.
He's dead.
Well.
And he killed him in one combo.
Okay. That was really tough.
Yeah, this is these bosses, man. They're
Bosses are
woo!
hard, man.
Woo!
Yeah, they simply just, they'll put up a fight, but they just simply do not stand against the power of Kwanzaa.
So true.
The festive spirit is simply too much.
That's what
I
it
keep forgetting
is.
the whole start at the start of the levels.
Yeah, fortunately, one thing that the original maker of the D-Make, Alice in the Paws, kept in mind was that some people like to go fast. And you know what's not fast? Sitting through some very well-made cutscenes every now and again. So we're able to just blitz through those completely. And speaking of blitzing, here is our complete disregard for public transportation as we just simply fly through the futuristic highways. So as we're coming up, there's going to be another heart tank up ahead. Normally, you would need to use some BMX stunts to get this, but again, we do not care. We fly on our own. So now we're just going to keep chasing after this simply oversized jellyfish that has stolen all the power in the city. Ignore all the other lights that are going on. It's all the power, trust me.
Checks out.
Surely they paid the electric bill and just override it all together.
I mean, somebody's got to pay it.
Yeah.
So there is another weapon that is hidden in this stage, but it's definitely got some well hidden things going on because nothing really stands out more than a wall. Oh hey, a wall, and we just punch through it because we don't care about architecture.
So that didn't look. That's a full wall.
That's a full wall that had some destructible crates hidden behind it that again Kwanzaa Zero doesn't care about.
Okay.
So if you're wondering what that weapon was, for more avid Mega Man fans that have taken part in all of the series, that sword is from none other than Rogue from Star Force 2. And much like Rogue's abilities, once you get some boss skills for it, you get some of his own signature abilities with it. So with the ones we currently have, he's got a sword wave from Optic Sunflower. In the case of Panda, his stab is slightly faster. Very faithful to the series. But what's really crazy is going to be some of these other abilities. Gigabolt skill in particular is going to be one that we're very much wanting. Because not only is it great for V-Hanger, it's great for Rogue Blade. It's just a fantastic skill. Oh hey, I wonder what could possibly be up here. Wow, look at that. The future is incredible. We've got teleporters on the outside of buildings instead of walls that crush you.
Okay.
Granted, we still have walls that crush you, but who needs that?
We just skip a small portion of the end of the level. There's a climb there that you got to do, so that teleporter lets us get past that part.
Oh yeah, nothing more fan fiction than getting this gelatinous goober his comeuppance and killed him in one combo.
Okay. That seems to be a theme here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We've got some pattern recognition going on here. So now that we've got Gigabolt skill, we have access to Raikkosen, Zero's lightning dash ability, which for any of you fighting game heads here, that should probably inspire some fear in you, because nothing's scarier than this, robotical menace with some lightning loops. But now that we're going to Yeti stage, we get to see the power of V-Hanger and Raikkosen in its full glory. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So this is basically our fast travel now, because we just, move in huge straight lines that can go up or down, and we just do not care about most of the stage now, because as long as we know what's going on, we can just keep zooming on through. But yeah, oh hey, look at that, more hidden walls. We're gonna grab the Zero Buster here, fan favorite, with its own bag of party tricks.
I can't go to the wall. Where's the wall?
Oh, you can, it's just, hidden.
Where's the wall?
Yeah, you just gotta.
What?
And hey, we found the heart tank. And what do we have next? Hey. So the Buster with Panda skill, we can form a giant missile. Don't worry, you'll get there. And we can also ride on that missile, assuming we've got the coordination for it.
Yeah.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Come here. Come here.
All right,
wait,
it's
that's
not a Buster.
There we go.
Oh, and there we go.
I know what I'm doing, chats. Hi.
Non-rockets.
That doesn't
Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. That sounds like a cool game. So now we've got one of X's other parts, which fortunately that was an addition that this mod added on, was other characters can collect the capsules. Meanwhile, in the original game, that was only X that could do it. Which, when you're wanting to go fast with certain characters, you kind of just have to bite the bullet and bring X in other situations, but not this time. We're just going to have his better equipped homies come along and just grab that stuff for him himself. So that part there would have been the quick charge helmet in the normal game. But X is definitely going to be taking a back seat as Kwanzaa Zero just cleans up everything. But we come down to these ice caves here after taking the secret portal because there's a sub-tank here. And now we're going to go make our way to the Abominable Snowman, the Avalanche of Yetis.
I like collecting thing. I like walking across stage too.
So for this one, normally we would just use Raykosen to teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. But we're gonna have to angle our Raykosen for this one to get behind them. Or just walk up slowly and press a button.
Oh, okay.
That was a ball?
There was a lot of health on the bar, and then it wasn't.
Hey, look, I got the achievement, check. Hey.
Yeah, that was one of the other things that Touch Mod included was trying to double the boss's health bar. Because it's just one little guy against two bigger guys. That's not fair. Surely the extra health will come in handy for making it a fair fight, right?
Sure.
Right.
Now I like this level. Right.
So yeah, Avalanche Yeti. That's an interesting level there because there's like two different ways you can go about it. But we took the shortcut one because that one's funnier. So now we're going to Pitch Black with Dark Mantis here. And this is one of those stages where, because it's like a lot of long stretches, the Raykosen with V-Hanger just kind of goes nuts because you can just find the right angles and just blitz through the level. So we're wanting to avoid these spotlights, especially in the future, because there is a unlock that is hidden behind, not getting caught. But for right now, we're just going to turn on the lights, or, maybe not. Maybe find a heart tank here, because we can take shortcuts and not being forced into one-way solutions like the old game kind of did.
We're going to swag out in the dark. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Oh. They caught me.
Oh, they got him.
Like,
so when the lights go on, these little compressor enemies will come down trying to serve as the, security gates from the last game. But, in that case, you'd have to wait out the alarm or get the main guy that called the alarm. But here we can just kind of smash through and just not have to worry about anything. So we're going to continue our, sneaking through the dark.
A lot of issues with the electric bill in this game.
Yes. Hey, listen, times is hard. This economy, man, it's great.
Yeah, little do they know that the X's and 21XX has like 4 or 5 different zeros attached to it. Pretty big bills.
Yeah.
So this capsule here for X would have been the Hermes chest, which would be repurposed from having a little bit of a niche mechanic where you just didn't take damage from low damage attacks to giving the character, the ability to recover red health. But, everybody kind of just has that ability now, so it's not as impressive, not really the greatest armor piece. Anyway, Dark Mantis. I wonder what could possibly happen with this boss here.
It looks like something.
He's exploding.
He got a jump in, which is more than other bosses might.
Yeah, wow. I almost blinked.
I love that. He doesn't
was your
like
first mistake.
Yeah, it was.
So now that we have Mantis' skill, we have the ability to spin in the air and stall our momentum. Or we can go flying through the skies, because that's just a thing that Zero discovered how to do. But now we're going to go back to Troya Base, try and get the triple S ranks, because we got some pretty decent weapons for it. So with the Buster, Resetson gets some interesting properties. We get some shadow clones to work with that he can seek out and destroy his enemies.
Those are so cool.
Yep, and since we've also got the Buster, we get some of the homing donuts from Awaken Zero.
I don't think I can get it.
Yeah, you might have to fight a little bit. We'll see.
I'm throwing. I hate the donuts.
Yeah, that's
I
why
like
that's why the little shadow clones for the spin attack are probably going to do something better.
You say that about a donut.
What? Well, no, I hate these donuts.
Okay.
I like some glazed donuts.
Yeah, it's not the first time donuts in the X series got some heat.
Yeah.
Any X6 fans in the audience? Yeah, am I right? Am I right?
We don't talk about that game.
Oh no.
Come on, we got to talk about all the games here. You know, surely there's no such thing as a bad game, right?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Ooh.
And that was the one too.
I like this stage.
Do you?
Oh yeah, this stage is very very cool conceptually, especially with the. For those of you that like Cyber Peacock from X4, I mean, hey Uber X4, I said X4. Do you like that?
Yeah, I do. I do love me some Cyber Peacock.
Hell yeah. But yeah, for those of you that like
I don't like the
Cyber
way that
Peacock
sounds.
stage, this stage is very similar in concept to that. You know, you just go through, try and get the
Fat
highest
finger.
rank, and then you get some rewards at the end. But if you're not
Restarted.
fully prepared, you know, not having the ability to get S ranks here is definitely kind of a pain. But what's cool though
Yeah.
is that even if you're not going for S ranks, depending on your character, you can actually steal the rewards from most of these. In the case of X, you can charge up Gigabolt's Thunder Weapon to break the reward barriers. Axel, if he's got Mantis's weapon, he can now use a Shadow Boomerang Cutter from X1 to just steal the item and give it to him. Zero,
Wait, can he do that in this version?
yeah, you can do that in this version. But Zero, on the other hand, you know, he's a hardworking individual. You know, everything is a struggle that he works through. So he's just got to get that stuff the legit way. Which, you know, surely we can do that. It's Zero. You know, what could he possibly not do? You know, besides stay alive for 5 minutes?
I
Well,
walk on spikes. I live.
True.
I'm better than everyone. Hi.
what?
So we're just gonna
Yeah,
repeat the
thankfully,
same.
my route in vanilla, I never had to mess with the ranks in this stage. It
Yeah,
works
that is-
extremely toxic.
Yeah, that is one benefit of Vex is he doesn't really care about triple S rank. Axel though, yeah, he's got to work for that because he's got to fight his adoptive father for his ultimate power. But we're not Axel. We're simply Zero, and we're just gonna do this just to prove a point. You know, yeah, we can do this. It's Quasar. We can do anything.
That's right.
Go! Alright.
So that's the first
I missed-
enemy. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta do the whole.
shred.
So because I did that, I gotta do the whole level again.
Ooh.
We're gonna come
yeah,
back here later. Wrong one.
yeah, that is
I am fat fingering this level up. Fine. Who do I want to go to next? I'll go here. The beauty of this is I can go anywhere I want.
True.
Because-
We do have most of the important things. You know, we got our fast travel. We got
Cool.
our cool little gun hands. So with this stage, the whole gimmick is we can use buttons to rotate the stage, but there is a reward for not rotating the stage up to a certain point.
What? Oh, I disagree.
Those buttons do got some fat boxes on them, so do have to be slightly careful here. So you know, just gotta try and work through it. Just go through. You know, take it easy if you need to. But all we gotta do is just make sure to not
I
flip the
refuse to believe
buttons.
that.
All we gotta do is just not flip the buttons up to a certain point.
I like how you waited
Reward,
to see
right?
if I would actually did it. Gonna take my time. All right.
Yeah, plenty.
You know-
Plenty of wonky hitboxes.
Sag.
I'm gonna do what I normally do.
You got this.
Who likes Street Fighter?
Oh.
Street Fighter.
Me.
Why do you ask?
I'm gonna hurricane kick my way through this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so in the case of the K-Knuckle, a lot of the skills from bosses are actually based on other fighting games. So, you know, when you use Mantis' skill, it's the Tatsumaki Hurricane Kick from Ryu and Ken. His Raikosen is the Electric Wind God Fist from Tekken, so, you know, not going to sugarcoat it. Antonian's skill, once we get it, is actually really cool, because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a Power Wave reference from, you know, Fatal Fury's Terry. Horyusho is based on Shoryuken. Plenty of other things as well. So, you know, it's a really cool skill. And I think what's even neater is just the fact that even the original game was like, yeah, you know, it'd be sick as hell if Zero is just like a walking reference for these things.
Oh, wrong way.
That's so sick.
Yeah, so Zero, Vile, we know the beef, you know, giant cheese slices, you know, coming at him at high speeds, he dies. So
you know what? I didn't want to go that way. Fine.
So, we can just go through all the heavy crates. Can't forget the heart tank here.
I can touch the spot.
Yeah, so with this little hell world of spikes, this would be scary in other situations, but again, Kwanzaa don't care. we are simply too festive and jolly. So now we are going to be making our way through the final section of the stage because we got a oversized bug we need to use the big boot for.
Oh wait, I gotta come back. It's fine.
Yeah, you did miss an armor capsule, but it's fine. We can go fast. It's not going to take any time at all.
Oh my gosh. Hey, boss, what happens here?
I can't wait.
What do I have to do?
This
He's
is
going to be extremely difficult.
Warning.
I can
Hey,
tell this is gonna be tough.
an ant can lift 10 times its size.
There was an ant.
So I did have to scratch my eye that time.
Oh, you blinked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what's crazy is that, if you miss it, we can always redo it because bosses don't actually stay dead in this game. We get copy bots that take over the spot of bosses if they took a express trip to the afterlife from our previous visit.
Okay.
So, if we really wanted to, we can be
They're not real.
Be like, hey, you want to see me kill this boss? Want to see me do it again?
Oh no.
But yeah, fortunately, since we got the hammer this time, we can just press all the buttons, even though it's going to just go slow. But we're going to make a quick little return here because we need to get the helmet capsule for X here. So if any of you played X1 and thought, wow, this helmet kind of sucks, the X8 helmet's like, okay, what if it sucked slightly less?
Okay.
So, X's helmet in the first game, he'd headbutt some blocks that were bizarre and in weird places, and he'd get some goodies for it. This time, though, if anything even dares to be in his headspace, he just simply jumps up and it just gets vaporized. Or if it's a boss, it gets minorly inconvenienced. But hey, we can jump like 30 times in a row, so those minor inconveniences stack up. Life imitates art.
Okay.
But, we get the capsule, we get it back to our regularly scheduled program of just, going fast.
Champ said he missed the boss, so we're going to go fight the boss.
Right.
Again.
I'm gonna catch it this time. While you're getting to the boss, do I have time for a quick message?
You do.
Because we're talking about a lot of travel in this game and everything, and I've got some travel coming up, and I think a few other people do too. Awesome Games Done Quick 2026, which will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through the 10th. Visit gdq.gg/schedule to check out the schedule or gdq.gg to register if you'd like to attend the event in person. And it's coming up next week, and I was reading, so I
even missed an attack. Ooh.
Man,
I let him live for a second.
Man, you got that extra breathing room and still missed it.
Next time.
Don't worry, this isn't the last time we'll see this ant, believe it or not. So now we're down to the final two menaces. We've got Earthrock Trilobite of the Meadow Valley. So, fortunately, the creator of this mod decided, hey, the location for the fan in the stage is kind of lame, so, what if we just break the bridge with extreme force? With extreme force. All right, we'll just let the robot do his business and
Bring me!
and cool, there's the fan. And what does the fan do, you might ask? It's kind of like the Z-Saber. You stand still, though, and there's a little barrier that reflects some attacks, but not all of them. It's not a lot to be desired. But I mean, hey, we do got to get it. So, we just got to hold that. So we're going to do some slight backtracking because we kind of just, took the stage and said, what if we cleave this stage in half? And just took a major shortcut. So now we got to go back for the heart tank here. And we will also have to come back for the armor capsule because that required the robot's assistance or, kicking some flame tanks. But, it's no biggie. We can get there in no time, right? We got to go fast.
We're going back.
Gotta go fast. And can we
So he's
explain
showing
the
off the
mod
zips.
again? I'm seeing some questions in chat about what we are playing here.
So this is the touch mod made by a
Video
fan
games.
user from
Oh, yeah, that's right,
China
that
who
is.
goes by the name of Yuka. Never really got confirmation on that because getting a hold of them is kind of an issue. So what they ended up doing was they ended up restoring the ability for this to be played on mobile versions because it was available on previous mods, but then kind of like missed it for a few updates. But he also decided to say, hey, what if we like gave Zero a lot of cool things? You know, gave him his Buster back. You know, gave the V hanger. You know, these recoil rod dagger-like weapons. The Rogue Blade from Star Force 2, which you know is my personal favorite weapon because I love my Star Force rep. But you know, if for any fans of the original game, you know, you're probably thinking, okay, well, where's this one certain weapon from a certain bald asshole? You know, this guy that just continues to terrorize the timeline and just never stays dead. You know, where's his weapon that we used to have? Don't worry, we've got quite the thing for that. But in the meantime, you know, ooh, right, you don't have a Rooster's
We'll be
Kick,
back.
so
Yeah,
can't
we'll be
do
back.
the shortcut for that.
We'll be back.
When you were explaining that, I noticed we went through an entire stage and a boss, and then another stage, and
So the thing about X8 Make is that this is a
We're
very
fast.
we're very open ended with the ability to get stuff in this game. Like
That's right,
there
baby.
isn't really just a one required solution for a bunch of items. Speaking of items, we got another one that's kind of hidden by some architecture around here. Let's see. It's beep 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 beep. Oh my God! It's up into the top left. Trust me on this. Oh hey!
I don't know what you're talking about. There was nothing
hey.
there. It was just like,
Oh hey! Look at that. We grabbed something through a wall. So
Okay.
you literally blinked and missed it, but we have the D-Glaive now, Zero's longest range weapon. You know, it's the Energy Naginata from X7, but you know he actually holds the end of it, so it's got a ton of range. But now that we've got that, we've got yet another weapon for Zero's arsenal, and I believe that is all of his additional weapons up to this point. So we'll be needing a lot of those weapons to get a certain something later on once we finally clean up the 8 Mavericks here. But for the time being, we're just going to be minding our business, going through Spike World here. Oh, gee, that's a capsule there. I wonder what we could possibly do to get that. Oh, hey, we got an underlayer to go through. Hello, Dr. Light. You know, give me my friend's crap because he can't get it himself.
The level means nothing. Now, chat, just to make you aware, we are playing on one of the most broken characters in the game. So this is just for
Yeah,
fun.
I was just about to ask if is this kind of like a new game plus kind of deal or?
So,
Yes.
depending on the version, which this is admittedly an older version, in previous updates there was, you know, the addition of this Cheater Zero, as he's sometimes called. You know, we've got, like I said, Cheater Zero, Game Struck Zero, God Zero. You know, in the case of this update, they gave him the Awakened Aura, so you know this is like, oh, this is just lore accurate Awakened Zero now with Kwanzaa skin. Anyway. So, with the case of this, like, you know, in order to unlock it, you'd have to defeat Lumine as Zero on the highest difficulty in the game, you know, the dreaded Ninja Gaiden mode, which makes it where your damage is halved, bosses do like 500% extra damage, there's no hard tanks or sub tanks, and bosses are invincible while also doing their super move, which they love to use. It's kind of a nightmare. Say that again.
boss.
Anyway.
Chicken.
Amazing.
Chicken.
So
Okay.
once you ended up meeting those conditions, all right, hey, yeah, look at this guy that's just kicking stuff around. You know, he's throwing a tantrum. It's embarrassing.
Chicken.
The death animation is longer than the fight.
That is a
It's true.
It's a
true.
criticism that bosses have had. You know, bosses take too long to die,
Oh,
but not in the way you think they would.
Abs
But
wondering
yeah.
where the glaive is. Me too, man. Me too.
So that was the hidden weapon behind the wall in Rooster stage, which, you know, we got that dealt with. But now that we've got those hot kicks from Rooster himself, we're going to go pick up X's armor part. So this is the Icarus armor chest piece, which serves kind of being like a default chest piece. You know, you take less damage, you don't get knocked back from it. You know, it's pretty nice for going fast as X because you can just walk through and just not care. But we're not worried about X. You know, don't worry about him. He's doing his business as like the blue unk. So anyway, we're going to return to.
He don't get no burn.
Yeah, so we're going to return to where the fan was earlier and can resume our shortcut because kind of forgot some important things. But now it's like, okay, cool, that robot, he's gone now. Surely he can't catch up to us. No, what in the Toon Forces? How did we get here, Crunk? It beats me. Well, counts makes no sense.
Okay.
So, in order to defeat this giant rude dude, we're just going to hit him in the head a lot. You know, blunt force trauma. And to do that, we hit these buttons for the crane. You're just going to make it go back and forth across. Yep, and with the lightning weapon, we can just zoop, 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 and just kind of keep hitting buttons. And for some reason, there's a spare body of ours inside this giant robot. Curious. But now that we're on to the final boss, I think you guys all know where this is going.
We get to
he
watch
can survive.
something super intense.
He's gonna survive.
Oh, hey, he's armored. Surely he'll stand a chance.
See?
And
he got to the middle of the screen.
Oh,
unfortunately, the shell only blocks psychological damage. Genmu Zero is existential damage.
The power.
He got to the middle of the screen. He made it there.
So the reason why Trial Bite would be last under normal circumstances is that his weapon is boring. You know, instead of these crazy abilities, what does he give Zero? You can deflect shots sometimes, not all of them, but sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Anyway, time to clean up business in Troya Base. Hopefully getting triple S this time. So same as before, we just simply try and defeat everything we can as fast as we can without taking damage.
Now, with like the cleanups here, how much time is lost to it when we have to go back?
So depending on what you're missing, it can vary. But if you do everything correctly, there is actually no need for revisits outside of one particular stage. And that is Mantis' stage, because you are required to beat all 8 bosses, and you also need to get all of Zero's weapons. In some versions, you will also have to not take damage on the way to this certain upgrade. But in this version, you can kind of just blitz through as per usual, because that's kind of the idea. You just go fast, get what you need to, and get to the credits, because we all know how the song and dance goes.
Oh yeah.
But
Megaman.
yeah. But other than that, the only other revisits are basically kind of just locked to going back to a few stages to pick up some extra armor. So in the case of Mantis stage for Zero, you can kind of guess what that special armor is going to be. Good old Black Zero. For Triple S here, we'll have to come back with Axel to defeat his, very nice and sensible father that never does anything wrong. Good old Red from X7. And there's another boss for X that requires all of his armor at the elevator stage. But I'll keep that one a secret for now. But that one will give him the ultimate armor upon completion. So for the meantime, though, we're going to try and get Triple S to the best of our abilities. And then after that, we'll just have to go to Mantis stage, get the armor sets, which there's actually 2 that we can pick up. Well, one of them's not really an armor set, but it is another thing for Zero that's kind of a neat little thing if you've been keeping up with mod development, but it's kind of just whatever at this point. It's just a nice little Easter egg for what it is. But yeah, I'm just going to go through, you let the homing donuts do their work. Try and get Triple S in the meantime. Only a few enemies left.
Go the other way.
You got that A rank. Oh, getting there.
Oh my God, that tiny bit.
Ah, tragedy.
Hate to see it.
Just a wee
That's
bit
a
off.
bummer.
But fortunately, there's always next time. But yeah, that is if you're wondering what part that would be for X, that would be his Hermes Buster chest, or not Buster chest. That would be his Hermes Buster part, which gives him a spread shot, charge shot, as well as the ability to use uncharged weapons without spending any ammo. So very similar to the X4 helmet upgrade. Oh, Uber, I did it again. I mentioned X4.
The spinning glaive looks great.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
Before
It's so sick.
Before the additional weapons were added, Glaive was probably his second best weapon, just because of the fact that, the giant hitbox when spinning was fantastic for, killing things without actually getting killed yourself. Hammer was an all-star, because all you have to do is just bonk things repeatedly. You know, we just return to our roots from early history as pack hunters that chase things down and just inflict blunt force trauma.
Oh no.
Each stage is the death of literally the death of me.
You got this.
Yep, that is just kind of the big issue with Troya bases. You mess up once and you gotta kind of just start all over.
Yeah, I feel like in the earlier version, one of the earlier versions, you could have done this without having to start all over. I might have been mistaken though. His speed's a little different than the regular Zero, so I gotta pace myself. I'm being anxious.
Yeah, it's all good, man. You got this. You've done this before.
Meanwhile, y'all got any more questions y'all want to know about the mod?
If anybody's got questions, I'm free to answer any of them. I'm usually answering a bunch of them anyways, so.
Chat says they wonder what Zero would want most for Christmas.
Oh.
You know, I can.
Oh my gosh.
No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for me to go on. What am I cheering for? Oh yeah, so Buster with some of its weapons, they just shamelessly rip it off from X. We saw that with the Panda missile, but you know, with Antonia's weapon just being charged squeeze bomb from X, you know, that's cool and everything. It's just Zero does not care about projectile limits, so those squeeze bombs, they really rack up if you just want to press the funny button and just watch the screen be filled with Newton's favorite thing, which is gravity. So yeah, we're back to the third section yet again. Hopefully we'll be able to
Please.
Get S this time. Oh.
Nope. I'm running out of time. And I'm switching weapons accidentally.
You might be able to get it still. Just gotta stay on it. Okay, getting close to it as long as we just keep up the pace. Yeah, we should be able to get S. Yeah, that's definitely enough for S. And that's S or triple S. So now that unlocks the hidden boss area for this stage, which will be down here.
This is cool.
GG's.
Yep, so in the original X8, the only hidden boss was a battle against the 8-bit Cut Man, which, you know, he makes his...
Wait, no.
Okay.
You guys don't get to see that until February.
Okay, February.
Alright, so now...
Yeah, so this is the character select screen. You know, very, very bizarre thing to see since we haven't needed to use it yet. So ignore the surplus of hearts. That's going to be a thing for later. But we see X's armor screen there, and if you don't mind going back to it, I didn't see if we had all 8 yet.
Oh, 8 what?
All 8
X?
pieces. Okay, yeah, we got all those for X. So there's 2 sets of armor for X in this game, kind of like in X5 and 6, but unlike 5 and 6, you can actually pair the different pieces together. So you can equip whatever abilities you like for the most part. Granted, kind of doesn't change the fact that there's just like one best armor combination just because it's very convenient. So anyway, we did return to the hidden boss area for one thing. Oh, hey, any X7 fans? You know, besides the crickets in the crowd?
You just had another game?
Me.
So we're fighting Red here. And the reason why we're fighting Red is because he gives Axel a little present if we, convince him with the power of friendship and extreme violence. But Axel has to get the final hit, or else he doesn't think we are violent enough. So this slay all Virgil attack, you know, his little judgment cut. You know, we're not really too concerned about it because like the whole gimmick of Red is that he does low damage, but he has lifesteal. Except in this version where the mod maker decided to forget to put it back. But that's great for us because that means less of a struggle. Oh, hey, Axel got a paint job now because he shot his dad in the face. Isn't that nice?
Oh.
So White Axel is much like the other armor upgrades for X and Zero. It's it's an upgrade. You get some new abilities to work with, such as vertical dashes like the X3 leg parts, some infinite flight like Falcon armor flight, and some other cool stuff. But we're not worried about that right now. What we're worried about now is getting Black Zero from Mantis stage. So now that we've got all the weapons here, and in normal circumstances we would not be taking damage, but we don't care about that right now. We're just gonna zip through. And we're gonna do the opposite, where the shaft is gonna take us and climb up instead of down.
The shaft.
The shaft.
I'm sorry, I don't know why that made me.
It's all right.
We're adults.
It's all right. It's all right. We were all 12 once. So yeah, we can use lightning to just kind of get through all the fan blades without taking damage normally. The laser beam would be the scary thing, but oh hey, look, we got an ominous black capsule with black armor. So this is a little interesting thing, but for some reason, the black armor will actually override the cheater armor for when you first pick it up. So we actually take damage from things now. But that also helps out because we also don't have the insane speed boost as well, so we can actually, you know, go through here and not get caught by the spotlights immediately. Oh, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful. So the reason why we don't want to get caught by the searchlights here is that there's a hidden room above the power generator here, which bestows upon us a weird wireframe. Now, this doesn't actually do anything for Zero. This is just a neat little optional toggle where instead of the X8 combos, he gets the classic X4 and 5 combos. So if you like that old style of triple slash, you know, you'll have it. But you won't have the bonus weapons to work with. So, you know, you gotta give and take with it, you know, womp womp.
Oh, I never mind.
But now that is the sets of armor, there's only one armor set left, which we're gonna need X for. But I said X4 again, but not in that regard.
Doesn't count.
All right.
Doesn't count. So we would get ultimate armor. Oh hey, that's a weird thing to see in the floor there. Mr. Runner, it's 100%. Why are you missing it?
We don't see that. That's not there. It's not real.
Yeah, I believe a certain phantom told me like, oh yeah, it's Hollow Knight rules. They'll understand that.
Mm-hmm. You'll understand in February.
February. You remember the date.
Right.
What's happening in February, Chan?
Is there something happening in February? I feel like
I think there is.
if there were something happening in February, it would probably be called like Back to Black 2026. And if it was, it would be like February 5th through the 8th, supporting Race Forward.
Okay.
And if that was, then I feel like there would be prizes for it, which, by the way, prizes for Back to Black 2026 are currently open and accepting submissions. You can submit your prizes by going to gdq.gg/btb26-prizes. Prize submissions close January 30th.
Ooh.
I almost had it. I did the hit
So remember that thing I said about Zero doesn't care about anything except bottomless pits, and that we wouldn't be falling into one of those? Well, I sometimes am called a liar. You know, it occasionally happens. You know, it happens to the best of us. Anyway, elevator stage. God, I love this stage because once you are sick and goated with the sauce, this stage is amazing to blitz through because it feels like everything just gets in your way, but nah. Once you embrace the demake ideology, you kind of just start seeing things in different ways. Like you understand the secrets of the universe better. You also just go fast, and it's cool. But anyway, we are getting close to the edge of this elevator that is supposed to go up to space, which I mean, this is a very short climb otherwise. But you know, here we are at the boss door, and there it is, the black skies as we leave the stratosphere. God, what a beautiful thing! Hey, where are you going? Come back on screen.
You can't hold me down.
What a beautiful skyline! Nothing could possibly ruin this Maya.
Boba Fett. Bye. He's gone.
And we killed him with one combo.
I decided to come back with him.
So now that we are out of the elevator, we are at the gateway.
There. I am showing off some of the things. So some of the levels, when you do beat them, they do have teleporters to help you skip through the level.
Oh, so we're not doing gateway yet. So we're actually going
not yet.
We're going to
ultimate.
Yeah, we're gonna get X's ultimate upgrade. You know, hey, what's that spinning pink thing, Mr. Runner?
There's nothing down there. Don't worry about that thing. That doesn't count.
I feel like I'm being ghastly.
Are we gonna see it in February, or is that a
You're gonna see it in February?
Okay.
So
you want to see me do a complete run of this game, like a real run with a regular character, regular skills, and all the good movement tech?
oh hey, now that X is here, he uses Christmas abilities to bring a whole block here that he can stand on. Too bad he can't jump up there. Oh wow, what's this? A fake ceiling with a bubble portal. What?
Who are you? No!
What? Hey, kill that guy. His aura isn't as good as yours. Ooh. You have the aura.
I'm the real one.
So, if you're wondering what in the world the Spider-Man point meme is happening here, so once you get all of X's 8 armor parts, this little portal opens up on the elevator stage, which X needs to tag along for some reason. So he gets hit with the go back in time beam and has to fight a Awakened Zero again. So it's a fight. You know, some say it's the fight, possibly a fight. But once he gets down to half health, he decides to take some pages from Virgil as well. You know, this little pizza cutter attack that chases you around the screen for a little bit, you know, it's a little scary. Oh, but speaking of scary, he powers up when he gets mad. So all of his abilities are now insane and stupid. Flames erupt from the ground, a giant piercing stab attack.
Kaioken?
Oh, Kaioken. But yeah, he can reapply the barrier, which you have to try and do damage to get through. Otherwise, he just takes no damage whatsoever. But you just gotta hit him really hard, and then that's the solution for everything in life. You just hit him really hard. But unfortunately, X has to hit him really hard if he wants to get his ultimate power. So we just gotta slowly whittle him down, which is why if you're wondering why we didn't just send him to the afterlife really quick like we did before, that's the main reason why. Because X has to actually get his hands dirty for once.
I gotta be smart about this on my stuff.
I hope you have sub tanks to work with.
I do.
All right.
Oh no, I didn't put it back on.
Oh wow, the weapon bars they Ooh. Actually, maybe you'll still get the ultimate armor. Maybe Zero can clean up his friend's mess. That is the story of the Zero series, after all. You know, his friend takes a break and everything goes awful.
Baker.
But yeah, that is the Awakened Zero fight. So hopefully we'll have X's purple drip waiting for us in the armor screen.
Or put those back on.
It's a possibility, but we'll see if X has his ultimate armor. Stream.
Nah, it's not good.
Okay.
The portal's open now, so.
Okay, yeah. So fortunately, we have the whole talking with Zero thing. You know, there will be a portal to work with.
Whee!
So we can make this take no time whatsoever.
I'm going to slash you again.
Again.
But yeah, what's really cool about this fight with Zero here is that depending on who enters into the capsule, the aesthetic of the Awakened Zero will change. So if it's X, it'll be regular Zero. If you bring in Zero for the fight, it looks like Omega Zero. And in Axel's case, I don't know if it was this version that did it, but we see fake Zero from X2. So, we get the black Zero with the red crystal on his head that just says, like, oh yeah, you might be a fake copy, but, you can still join us, Axel. And then Axel calls him fake, and then that he has no aura, and that he sucks.
Oh, wait. I didn't realize you can see his sprite when I'm jumping around. Sure.
Oh, yeah, he goes fast, but sometimes it's a little too fast. So, yeah, once again, we just try and whittle him down so X can take care of business. We gotta get that aura out of the way.
It looks like this fight's going a lot quicker this time. Now, I do want to ask, what's
not
left
actually
after this fight?
So after this fight, it'll be Gateway Stage, which is your traditional boss rush, but with a little unconventional rules. If you ever played the X Challenge from the Legacy Collections, we don't do one at a time, and kill them one combo.
Wow.
So normally you can challenge 2 bosses at once in the Gateway Stage once it comes up after you clear a certain section of the stage. But we're doing things a little differently around here. As we'll see soon enough.
Might have bugged it. Oh, no.
Nah, everything just takes way too long to die.
Oh no, I meant the armor thing didn't happen. All right.
Well, at least we got the armor now. Yeah, with that, we'll be on our way to Gateway.
I like this place.
And Gateway
Yeah,
for
it's-
final?
Wrong person.
This is
no,
second
one more.
last.
Okay.
What's our? What are we on time?
We are at about 54 minutes.
Okay.
So as we see the portals here, each one's got a different color, and each color is representative of a previous boss gimmick. So here in Rooster Stage, we're going to have some rising lava to work with. So we got to try and outrun that. And at the end of it, there will be a glowing crystal, which acts as a key for the door. But for that, we're going to go ahead and find another capsule to go through. This light blue one here is going to be Gigabolts, because this has the compressing wall section, which we completely skipped earlier because of the convenience of portal technology. But we're just going to go through that. And now, the other portals will have glass covering them, which we're just going to vandalize that real quick and just keep going on our merry way. We're just going to collect all the crystals like they're Dragon Balls and summon Shenron and get a magic wish.
Now, yes, when I do play with normal Zero, I do that room dark like this. You can light it up, but it's really cool to go through there dark.
Yeah, fortunately, there is a little bit of a light aura around your character, so as long as you're not, going too crazy, you can kind of see where you're at, even though there's no light source, so it's not as difficult as it might look otherwise. But it can be a little scary if you're not aware of that. Oh, hey, hey, Mr. Runner, what was that at the top? Ooh, and what's that at the bottom besides a bottomless pit?
There's nothing there. Doesn't exist. It's not real.
Uh-huh.
Not really.
This is all a simulation. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Open the door.
Fortunately, in this version, if in the original versions of the D-Make, if you messed up one of these, you'd have to start all over. But we got some grace here, so we can just resume what we were gonna do otherwise.
Oh yeah, there's a weapon wheel. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, the weapon wheel is a nifty little addition when you're trying to find certain things to cycle through. So, in the case of Zero, you'd be swapping through his different weapons for the different utilities. In the case of X, you might swap through his different boss weapons so that way you can move, like the wind, because you can go from fire dashing to bouncing around to the ice uppercut to go straight up, zipping around with lightning. It's all fun and dandy. Axel will juggle guns like he's a circus clown, but, we make it cool. I make it look cool, but
Wow, we make it look cool on the regular one.
Yeah.
Now, Rose, I will say we
Jay
are a little
Fitz
short
right
on
now.
time. So after this stage is where we'll wrap it up for today, okay?
Okay,
All right, then.
That'll be the last stage anyway.
Oh, well, that works.
Yeah.
And then also while you're here, tell us about you, and also commentators, tell us about yourself, what you're up to, where we can find you.
All right. I'm sorry, give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm Uber Famicom,
sir.
same way that it's spelled here, same on Twitch. You can usually catch me speedrunning some form of something. I do a lot of Mega Man X series, like X4, 1, 2, 8 D-Make. I've done a little bit of Mega Man 2. At the moment, I'm learning a new game.
We just restart that to skip to the boss really fast.
Yeah, I try to stream pretty consistently. I try for daily, but who can do that? But yeah, you can find me on Twitch doing that.
In my case, you can usually find me on YouTube. My channel name is spelled the same as it is on the stream layout here. Most of my content is going to be focused on X8 D-Make, just because I usually do a lot of informational showcases or speed runs or challenge runs, and I try to make the gameplay as interesting as I can, considering how much I do play it. But I also have a link in my video descriptions which has all of the mods that the community has worked on over the time that the game's been coming out. So if you're ever interested in any of the various builds, such as this one or any future builds that show up if they ever do, or some past builds, because Touch mod is not the only one. In fact, this mod builds off 3 different other mods that have been put together over time. So it's a growing community effort, and I've really grown fond of this game because of that in the meantime. But yeah, if you just want to check me out on YouTube, like I said, name's spelled the same way their channel name is spelled the same way as it is on here. You can find the different builds in my description. And yeah, hope you guys been enjoying the stream so far.
All right, and I am Road of Silence, obviously, and I'm almost done.
Yeah, Vile in his ride armor. It's a gimmick as old as time. You know, it took him his sweet time to get here, though.
Oh, wrong way.
But we're just gonna ignore all the we're gonna ignore all the duplicates of bald-faced McButtchin here, and go visit him in his high horse up here. So you know, lots of spikes so far.
Just a few.
They don't exist. They don't exist.
Yeah, we don't care about that. I feel like there's something that was hidden down in the bottom right spikes, but I could be wrong.
It's gotta wait till February.
So yep, we're at the final boss here. We're seeing something cast a shadow on the planet somehow. But here is Devil Sigma, I believe. Actually, no, I could be wrong on that. So yeah, we're just gonna we all know how this goes. We're just gonna give him the business. Oh hey, he actually survived more than one. Insane. It's crazy. He didn't actually die. What a twist. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back next game.
Maybe.
Possibly.
He'll be back February.
February.
He'll be back February.
Oh hey, the guy that we were supposed to save. Gasp. Bad guy.
He's evil.
I gotta stop blinking.
Yeah,
that's okay, because now he's going to bring the rapture upon us.
all right.
Because, surprise twist, this guy explodes and he's not dead yet. He's just a moving shadow.
And this is the end, guys. I am Roads of Silence. I, again, variety streamer / speedrunner, challenge runner. You can catch me on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, all the good stuff. And bye. Usually stream on the weekends,
Hunter,
Friday,
send him to
Saturday,
the
and
credits.
Sunday. Into the credits we go. Paradise Lost? I don't think so.
And that's time.
That's time. And yeah, you can catch me on all the platforms, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, stream Friday, Saturday, Sundays, usually after 12 p.m. and on. And yeah. Thank you for letting me do this. This was just a meme run. Oh look, Zero went back to regular Zero. Why? Give us back Kwanzaa Zero.
He said, all right, I did my bit, so enjoy the rest of the holiday.
All right, that's the end of the game, y'all.
But no,
all right, you'll see a full run of this in February, 100% with all the characters. So this was just a meme run to show you this lovely, lovely game that I like playing.
Well, you did an amazing job. Thank you, all three of you, for this run here. And we will see you in February at Back to Black. For now, everybody, we are going to take a quick break while we get set up for our next run because we are speeding through the holidays.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Speeding Through the Holidays. We are here with the great community over at Black in a Flash, which, by the way, again, just reminding you, we do have merch. We have a Kwanzaa collection from our partners at the Yeti and Tantrum, including limited edition Joyous Holidays shirt and sweater, cute Joy stickers, drinkware, and even blankets to get you through the cold season. All purchases made will help the Black in a Flash community continue to put on events you love, like Speeding Through the Holidays, Back to Black, and even more Hotfix. You can type !Yeti and !Tantrum in chat to get more details about that amazing merch, or those amazing pieces of merch, rather. But we are ready for our next run. It is Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back by Shin Dark Shadow. Cortex is going to strike back. That's my pun. I'm going to give you bad puns today. Take it away.
Yeah. Welcome, everyone. My name is Shin. Yeah, we're going to be running Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back, which is also the first ever game that I've ever played of Crash. So it's got a soft spot for me. So, yeah. Let's get to it. I'll count down and then we shall proceed. 3, 2, 1, start.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that's an introduction part where you normally walk and then you get captured by Cortex, but we can skip it and get to the warp room that way.
I gotta say, I'm loving that your shirt today is representing your run.
I was actually wearing something. I had like a Nintendo sweater, but I was like, wait, hang on, I still have this shirt.
Oh,
I was like, okay, I gotta go see if I can find it. Luckily, I could.
so as far as this run, what got you into doing Crash Bandicoot?
I started running Crash 4 at the start of 2025, and I was like, well, I want to extend, and I was like, why not play Crash 2? Because that's like one of the Crash games I actually know. So I did this. I did Crash 2. I've ran Crash 3 as well. I haven't done 1 yet, not properly anyways, but that's something that I want to attempt soon as well. Yeah, but this series just has a soft spot for me, to be honest. Yeah, definitely. If I can get it, if I can get it locked down, then definitely, yeah.
That's
It's level 1.
I get that. That's nice. And I mean, hey, maybe we'll see you do Crash 1 on the GDQ stage one day.
Yeah, exactly.
These poor animals just don't stand a chance.
I mean, they're my way, sadly, so.
They're in our
not
way,
them.
so we have to knock them off the cliff. Okay.
I mean, it is a bit rough, yeah, for animals.
Although, granted,
used to-
I can't judge. The penguin in Mario 64, you know.
Yeah, I remember that as well. All right, there we go. We're not saved animals. That's all I chat. Super Metroid. That's
You
also oh, I love that. I love Super Metroid.
Good
Never
stuff.
ran it, though.
That is good stuff. Really?
I've seen a few runs of it though, like also on GDQ, but I've never tried it myself.
You know, coincidence you say that. It's almost like once you're done with your run here, we've got Ryan Ford with Super Metroid. So
Oh god! Oh, perfect. I'm gonna be tuning in for that then.
there we go. I kind of agree with the chat that the music here it's a
Oh,
vibe.
it's so good. It's so
Yeah.
good. Okay.
Again, it's just something just to be able to watch. So what makes for this game, since we asked for the last one, what makes the any percent different from the 100%?
Basically, you don't have to. Well, you just saw me skip one of the gems.
Yeah.
Nobody, if you do go for 100%, you have to get all of the gems. Some of them are hidden. Like, if you get through a level up to a certain platform, if you don't die, it will be visible. You can actually go to a special route called the death route. to grab a gem. And you also have to do all the, in this version, you have to do the time trials as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I think, I'm not sure if you, I think you can get any relic. It doesn't, you don't have to get gold or platinums.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which is different from Crash 4.
That's not a collector. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, in Crash 4 you've got, I was a bit too early. In Crash 4 you actually have to get platinums. And in this game it's not the case, luckily.
Even in the any percent, okay.
Yeah.
More animals just...
Well, no, in any percent you don't do. Nah, it's if you go for everything.
Gotcha, in 100%.
Yeah.
Now, okay, those birds might have actually been in your way. Everything else has just been chilling, minding its business.
Yeah, they're actually trying to take me out. So...
Wait, Crash 4 100% is 4 hours? Is that right?
Oh, it's long. Well, yeah, 100%. It's quite long, but you've got 106, which is even worse. You have to get all the gems, and you have to beat every. Well, you have to get everything in the level without dying. That's for me the biggest downside, because I'll get to I'll get through most of the level and then I'll die right at the very end.
Oof.
And then I have to do the entire level over. We call that future time save, but still.
Yeah. Checks out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think world record for 106% on Crash 4 is 6 hours, which is insane. But yeah,
6 hour speed run.
Yeah, I think the longest I've done is I've ran Sonic Origins, which is I did not too long ago actually. Which is Sonic 1. I did story mode, which is Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic CD, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles back to back. And I think my time is about 5.5 hours now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the longest speedrun I've done so far. I did Miles Morales not too long ago, or a few days ago, which was 4 hours as well. 4 hours and 17 minutes. Which is definitely on the longer side of things, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Ray. With for platforming, that just sounds exhausting.
Yeah, definitely.
I could never.
You gotta keep focused as well for that long.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Oh, the movement in this game compared to Crash 4 is because it's weird, because with the double jump in Crash 3, because you don't have it in this one, you have to do it early, and in Crash 4 you can double jump whenever you want. You could even, if you miss a jump, for instance, you can save yourself by using a double jump. Mm-hmm. But in this game, nah, not so much.
A little less forgiving.
Yeah. That's why I try to do slide jumps over gaps, because I've had it where I'm feeling okay, I'm gonna make this jump, and then I barely fall short. Yeah, this boss is basically a waiting simulator. Okay. So basically, he jumps to certain spots, drops nitros. Well, first he drops TNTs, then he drops nitros, and then once the nitros hit, then you can attack. So it's basically just standing in certain spots, waiting for the attack to finish.
Which, for the record, I don't think this is how pogo sticks or floors work. I just.
And there we go.
Nice. Oh. Okay. He's not having a good day.
Nah. Well, he's definitely. Well, I mean, he's not evil, but he's against us, so he's got to go take a nap. Right,
makes more sense than the penguins, then.
Definitely. Right. Yeah, the next bosses are a bit more their intent is definitely ill compared to Ripperoo. But we'll see that once I get there.
The way I'm actually worried, but I know that you got this. But I'm still worried. So how long would you say it took you to memorize like the levels in this game?
Well, seeing as I already, that was really close.
Okay.
I kind of already knew from when I was little, but obviously there's some changes, but it's mostly intact. But yeah, I did have to jog my memory a bit by doing, because I don't know how many runs I've done exactly. It's not that many because I tend to focus on like different games, about 2 games at most, and then I switch between games. So I think I started running this like half a year ago, and I picked it up. I think I dropped it for a bit because I started focusing on Rayman Legends, and then I picked it up again. But I think it took me like definitely around 20 runs, I think. Because also with there's a certain order to the levels that we do, so it's kind of it has to do with certain levels taking your masks as well. So that's why we do them in a certain order.
I thought you were gonna knock him off the cliff, but now I don't know how I feel.
Nah, this one's actually good. This is one of the good animals.
And there's seals.
Yeah.
I mean,
This time I can't do anything to him though. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, my. Okay. The sharks maybe though. That's what I love about these games. It really is just such whimsy in these games. That's the word I'm going to use here. Just whimsy.
And there we go. Eat. And there we go. Another level down.
GG. You're
Yeah,
right,
but,
champion.
like-
You should say it whimsy. Just saying it again.
Also with this game, because you've got the hop sliding basically, that took me a long time to learn. Because it was like, it has a weird rhythm. So for me in the beginning, I was like, because I was coming from Crash 4 where, well, I basically slide spin as fast as I can. But in this game, actually, if you want to hop slide, you have to slow down your spins a little bit. Which is, it took quite some time getting used to it. But now I can do it quite consistently, which is quite nice. Keep in there.
That poor hippo.
Grab this. And then we take an intentional death to go back to the checkpoint. Because there's a secret exit here, which is faster than doing the level normally. So basically, there's a few secret exits that lead you. There's like a secret warp room that I'm going to be in right now. And you can go in this portal to grab the red gem if you do 100%. And that's the only way you can get the red gem as well. And in the OG game, actually, if you do a certain jump, you can grab the red gem without ever needing to use that portal. If you do a certain high jump. Yeah, which is really cool to see, in my opinion. Okay, on to the next one.
Now I don't know how I felt about that penguin. That was...
Yeah, they spin or they slide at me, and they actually aim for me too.
Yeah, no, I don't like them anymore.
Oh, you won't like these either, because these actually, yeah, they have it out for me.
No, thank you.
And that's one of the platforms where if you grab the red gem, that one becomes visible. So there's some routing for 100%.
No, see, he wasn't doing anything, or him, or just.
He's in the way though. I gotta be fast.
Goodness.
I think that's the last seal I'll hopefully hit.
Okay, we'll see.
There's another level I think later where you another ice level.
Okay.
Oh wait, we might be unlucky if they because it can be either the penguins or the seals that slide down the hill. So I'm hoping that the next one's just gonna be penguins.
Gosh. Question in chat: is it possible to do a pacifist run with the exception of bosses?
Wait, sorry, what?
Is it possible to do a pacifist run of this game with the exception of bosses?
I think so. Yeah, yeah. You might be able to. That's actually a good idea. You might be able to. Yeah. There's also because there's actually in the first level there's another colored gem where you can only get it if you don't break any boxes during the entire level.
It also seems we have a new to Crash Bandit Champ viewer. Can you tell us about 100% backtracking and color gems? Where is the red gem?
The red gem is in that portal where I just came out of when I took the secret exit. And I don't remember from the top of my head which gems are where. I know there's one in this level as well, behind the hidden wall. And there's a purple gem in a later level where you have a stack of nitros that doesn't bounce. And you jump on them to get to a secret area. Don't remember where the other two are though, from the top of my head. Because I haven't ran 100% yet.
Gotcha. But is that something for your future?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because I like doing the time trials as well.
Okay.
So I've done all platinum relics for Crash 1. Like the Crash 1, 2, and 3. I did them for the Wrath of Cortex, and I did them for Crash 4. Yeah, for Crash 4, I went a step further, and I did the developer relics. So basically, you have developer times in Crash 4 for the time trials. And I beat all of them twice. And I'm gonna do them again very soon. Alright, here we have the Komodo brothers. With ill intent.
Yeah, they don't look nice. Or
I think he's
smart for whatever that was.
Yeah, that's the only way to damage them. You can only damage them by hitting them into each other.
Okay, great.
Guess they have thick skin.
Oh, okay. What is okay? How many do you have?
Yeah, exactly. Where's he pulling it from? They just magically respawn inside, I guess. He's got a few more.
Goodness.
There we go. And that takes care of that. We're making some decent time.
Nice.
Oh yeah, they disappear. Yeah, they go back into his robe. I think, like a teleportation magic. I think.
Can I get that? But like with sandwiches.
Oh God! Imagine. Oh, I would be eating. Yeah. No need for any pre-made meals. Just
right.
Whip something off in the span of a second.
You know, I didn't do that bit today. I usually ask the runners. I'll ask you now. What is your ideal or your favorite sandwich?
Oh God. That's actually a really good one. I've got a really, well, I mean, I've got a really weird combination when I go to Subway.
Okay, I'm ready.
So I used to work at Subway, like I think 4 years ago.
Okay.
And they used to have like spicy chicken, but I used to get spicy chicken, pepperoni, tuna as well.
Oh,
Which is the weird
you were
part.
kidding. Okay, no, it's not the weird part.
And then bacon as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was my. I've seen weirder, but that's like, yeah, that's mine.
I was with you until the tuna. Like, there's nothing wrong with a tuna sandwich. I enjoy a tuna sandwich, but with the other things, I'm confused.
I don't know. It was just a good combination, I guess. It's weird, but it works for me, anyways.
Fair. Chat said that's a choice. Chicken and tuna in the same sandwich.
Oh, BLT is good too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
One of my faves. Oh, here we got more animals actually.
Oh, see. Okay.
I guess they're
well, no,
upset that I
him.
was-
Knock him off, please.
I wish I could. I think they're upset from because I was riding the smaller polar bear earlier.
Oh, that might be a family member. Yeah.
Yeah. Funny thing is, well, actually, no, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but you'll see when I get to the final part of the level.
Okay. Those teeth.
Yeah, like the OG version used to terrify me already, but like this one seems to me a little bit scarier. They really seem like they have it out for you. Oh, and there he goes.
Oh.
Yeah, that bridge gives way, and then he falls down. If you actually follow him down there's a secret area.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the secret areas in this game are kind of like stand on a certain platform, get warped away and stuff, or fall down certain pits. Oh, here we go. So now we're being chased while riding the small one.
There's something questionable about this.
What if that is Mama Bear or whatever?
Right.
No wonder she's chasing.
I get it.
And I think they all have a vendetta against us because we got chased so many times. Oh, also, yeah, there's another hidden area. If you get launched by the little bear, if you jump back to the other side, because it's possible because the bear falls down the hole. If you go back to the polar bear and touch him, he warps you away, and then you get sent to that hidden warp room that I was earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how crazy. You need to know certain things. It's like I don't know how I figured that out when I was little, to be honest.
But yeah, there's so many things when I think about games. Like, did we figure these out, or did someone tell us and we just forgot, or
it's no. I did a double slide. I tried to slide jump, but it didn't. That's okay. I'll just
much better.
Yeah.
And I'm not okay with them being knocked off the platform either. I think I'm neutral on this one.
I don't even. Yeah. What even? I don't even know what they are, to be honest.
I guess it's some kind of rat, but like I don't know. And then I don't know what those things are. Those aliens or
I don't know. Oh no.
Sorry, I'm distracting with aliens. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's not your fault.
Oh my goodness.
And I had a checkpoint right there, so we're good.
Good.
We're chilling. Yeah.
Those rats were just chilling. I don't know, like I don't know.
It seems like he was, but and the monkeys are just jumping around. But
No, yeah, that you didn't have to do that.
there you go.
Also,
Yeah, I also don't know why the rats are that big, but
yeah, that's a good point.
all right, let's see.
Oh, they could be possums. Chat's saying possums.
Oh, that could be here. All right. Another sewer level. But this time you've got the addition of those guys. It's like a flamethrower guy, but if you don't hop slide there, he'll toast you. It's a good thing I have a mask, but still, I'd like to keep it if possible. But if you hop slide there, you can just go past him without getting... Ooh, I squeezed past there as well.
Oh.
And now we can go fast, or try to go fast. You have to take a little detour because you have to grab the crystal in each level. And it's over here. Now we go back.
Chat is now very undecided if Crash is good or bad. And I want to know your take.
I mean, Cortex is trying to take over the world with animals. Like, he's trying to make an army of animals, so...
Yeah,
I guess
there's like the bad animals, but then there's like the penguins that were minding their business.
Yeah, they were just chilling. Yeah, actually. Now that you say it, it kind of makes sense, yeah. Who's the bad guy? Maybe a bit of both.
Oh.
Like, he's trying to do good, but the way he's doing it is not good.
I could see that.
Yeah. Like, it's no excuse, but that's the best I can think of.
No, he's trying to do good, but he doesn't know how. He's just I gotta throw this penguin off the cliff to save the world.
Canonically, he's not that clever, so it makes sense. He'll just see everything as a threat, and he's like, "I'm gonna take it out." Those guys are really annoying.
They look terrible. Or not,
like,
not terrible, but terrifying, I guess.
Oh, that's also the thing. Those are like Cortex's underlings, but they all look exactly the same.
Oh.
And in the next Crash game, there's a hidden morph room as well. That's secret. And there you can actually see that they're all clones. And they're being made by Cortex, basically. That was close. Oh. Okay. There we go.
There's so many of them, though.
Yeah, and like that took me a bit in the beginning, like when I was learning this game. Like, I didn't know if they were gonna move or if they were gonna stay put, because some of them actually stay put. They don't. They try to fake you out by like standing still. And it's happened more than once. I'm trying to jump over one that's low, and then all of a sudden they pull it up and I get hit. No, I think my game. Oh no, okay, we're good. Oh.
Okay, we're saved.
I was about to say my game froze. I was like, oh, please don't crash.
I was scared.
I mean, it's fitting because crash, but still, don't crash, please.
Yeah. We only need one crash here.
Yeah.
The one that we can't decide if they're good or bad.
So basically, this boss battle is him chasing you, and you have to, try to lure him on one of the red platforms.
I didn't know Fall Guys was in Crash.
There we go. Oh, gotta make sure I don't fall myself. Okay, one more hit.
So his name is Tiny?
Yeah, but he's huge.
Right, okay.
He's like the biggest character in the game. Yeah.
Okay.
He's also not that clever, from what I've gathered, because he tries jumping on Crash in part 3 as well, which, funnily enough, I'll be running for Back to Black, so...
Oh?
Yeah. So we'll see when we get there. He tries to jump on me there as well. So he doesn't change his tactics. Oh, this level when I was younger used to take all of my lives. Because it's basically you've got like bees that try to sting you, and you have to like be as fast as possible. So like either dodge them or you can spin them away. Oh, there they are. And then after you get to a certain point, they back off. But as you can see, there's multiple beehives. So, but I've got a mask now as well, so we should be okay. Oh, yeah, they have it out for me. Okay. And the guys with the mask as well.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up?
I just need to clarify for chat that we're talking about the insect. Bees.
Yeah.
B-E-E-S.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Chat's really getting into the lore of this though, and really trying to figure out if we're good or bad here.
Yeah. More, I think, to be honest, if you want my 2 cents, I think it's more of an anti-hero than anti-hero.
Oh.
I mean.
Oh.
Yeah, because you're trying to do good, but you're like, I mean, some creatures are out to harm me, obviously, but some of them are just chilling.
Just minding their business.
Yeah. Just getting caught up in the middle of all this. There we go. Hey.
You did mention you're running in Back to Black 2. I actually just want to break in real quick to talk about Back to Black, of course. It's going to be February 5th through the 8th, and we'll be benefiting Race Forward, and is, of course, with the Black in a Flash community, which we are all here a part of. And it is an awesome community. Go to gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black in a Flash community and Back to Black.
Yeah, he was just in the wrong time at the wrong place.
It's like that.
Yeah, sometimes.
Now, see, I don't know. I think he was minding his business.
Still a way though. And that one, I don't know why he's in between 2 nitros.
You know,
because that's just.
Now, who's building these platforms?
Oh, they're really like if you stand still on them, you actually slide off.
Beautiful.
So you have to either keep moving or be fast. And this is also one that he's got to go.
Oh yeah, no. Oh my gosh. I agreed, but now I don't know anymore.
He just got sent. Oh, hang on. I see the question. What got me into running Crash 2? Being a fan of the Crash series, and seeing as this is my favorite game, maybe felt right, I guess, to run this. And I tend to run any percent because it takes me a while to get used to stuff. So, and with any percent, it's just trying to get through as fast as possible. But it makes it easier for me to actually, start. Yeah. I do want to learn full game runs though at some point, just to see how crazy it gets.
I can definitely feel your passion for the Crash series, so I look forward to seeing you do these 100% in the future.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got a mask. We're good. And this particular hedgehog wasn't away, so
I'll give you that.
He's setting it away as well. I can jump over him.
Okay, thank you, because I was gonna say he's.
Then it would be, you know what would be like if they gave you a number at the end with how many animals you taken out on the way
gosh.
to the finish. Oh, ice fists are a bit weird, so... Oh. There we go. Makes this part a lot easier because this is doable, jumping over that one. This as well, but this jump is really difficult, like in between those nitros. And then I slide back to avoid that gem. Because if you collect a gem... oh, I got hit by If you collect a gem, because you've got these little animations when you get back to the warp room, and they're unskippable, and the gem adds another one of those animations. And that's why I try to avoid it. You'll see it when I get back to the warp room, when I grab the crystal out of my pocket, or wherever it comes from, because a few different animations. All right, there we go.
Watching some of these jumps is stopping me from breathing.
It's nerve-wracking because I'm like, yeah, that's why I try to do slide jumps, because you have a bit more, like you get a bit more distance.
Yeah,
it allows me to make some jumps that otherwise would be this close. Okay, I think here. Yeah, that's another one of those guys, so that's why I started hop sliding there, so I don't get fried. Ooh. There we go. Oh. And here. Every time I see these monkey bars, I have to think of the Rat of Cortex, where you've got monkey bars as well, but they're so extremely slow. Like, it takes you ages to get to one side to the other. Like, I think the longest one takes you about a minute to get to the other side.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. And here,
like, I don't have the upper arm strength, so I get it.
Yeah, that is right. Oh, that was a close call. Okay. Oh no. That's okay. Gotta wait.
I wonder if this is in the sewer near my house.
I mean, I hope there's no eels in the water, but
you know, robot rats and
and they've got spikes on the sides as well.
You know, normal stuff.
Oh, in the world of Crash it is, apparently. So.
Yeah. Which I feel like even there it shouldn't be. Like, it's still, it's like, why?
There's no need. I understand the whole army thing, but you don't have to outfit them as well.
So that looked not nice.
Yeah, even the statue was against me, apparently.
Yeah.
So don't know what his deal is, but they just move to the side, and then after that they're gone, and you can just walk past. But yeah, they certainly hurt if you touch them.
Oh, he had a smile that time.
Yeah, they switch from angry to smiling. Yeah, and those plants as well. They make a reappearance in Crash 4 where it's not the same plants, but they have the same attack. And in that game, they're even more aggressive. Like, because they spit those little. Can I make this? No, sadly. That's okay. Yeah, those little seeds that explode as well.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that's what happens if you press square without sliding. You actually burrow. That's how you normally avoid the bees. But
Gotcha.
The thing is with that as well, if you You can still attack while being under the ground, but you've got the guys with the hammers. If they hit you while you're under the ground, they'll still hurt you. Oh.
I can't help but feel like thinking of a different video game in this level.
Which one?
A guy wearing overalls, dressed in red.
Oh, yeah,
and some plants shooting
from,
stuff.
From Nintendo, yeah. Oh, now did you say it? I never. Wow. That just opened up my eyes. I was like, wait, hang on. That actually makes sense.
I feel it feels super familiar.
Yeah, it does. Now did you say it? Here we have Engine, which is probably named after the rocket that's sticking in his head.
Luigi's Mansion.
And these parts have like a certain amount of hits that you have to deal, and then they blow up like this. Like, doing this in the fastest way possible is really, like, I've seen people do it, but it's so specific, but it looks really good. Like, because there's even a trick in the final phase where he's gonna shoot like a big laser, but if you stand in a certain place, you can dodge it while still attacking him. Okay. Nice. One arm down.
Oh, okay. Just gone.
There you go. That's the other. Yeah, this is a waste of food. I agree. I wonder which
And where are we
gonna...
getting all the fruit anyway?
I mean, I guess that's the food that we've gathered throughout the game.
Like, is that in his pockets?
It's the same as with the knives, I think.
Okay,
There's
gotcha.
like a pocket dimension, I think. Yeah, it's crazy.
Logic. Yeah.
All right, and we're on to the last warp room, where we have a few. We've got actually all the levels are new times that we haven't done before. Oh, I jumped the wrong way, I think. Yes, I did. Yeah, there's.
I see we're combining conversations now. We've gone to peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I think. It's just...
Oh, need to grab this.
Grape is the answer. Just for anyone wondering.
I don't have any preference, I think. I like all of them. Or most of them.
Fair.
A favorite? I think strawberry might be the one for me.
You see, I've heard that before, and I don't get it. Strawberry on toast, grape on a PB&J.
It does sound good though, yeah. Oh. Don't know why the fireflies don't want to join me today. The second one that I just run past and he's like, nope. Not joining you today.
You know, on vacation.
Oh, you need some light? Well, guess what? That's for all the animals. Like, news travels fast within the animal kingdom, apparently, so.
Yeah. You know, they got their own internet.
Yeah. There we go. Now we have a few more levels to do, and then the final boss.
Nice.
And I'll say it ahead of time. Time is going to be after I do the final hit. There's going to be a pop-up where I get the speed shoes, which is a power-up that you normally use to do time trials. If you don't hop slide, that is, you can use the speed shoes to go faster. Once that pop-up is gone, that's when it's time.
How many
I'll be
minutes do you think we are away from that?
Yeah, I think it's like. I think we're getting close to the end. Only a few more levels.
Okay.
I think after this there is 3 more. I think. Yeah, 1 more that's themed like this one, and then 2 jetpack levels, and then the final
Gotcha.
boss.
Getting more questions from chat now. We've decided on a jelly. The peanut butter, is it creamy or crunchy?
I like creamy more.
Okay, thank you.
I don't mind crunchy, but I like creamy more. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like crunchy is good in like a recipe, like a peanut butter cookie with like, some crunchy. That would be nice.
Oh no!
My sandwich. Oh no!
My invincibility ran out just as he pushed.
Oof.
So these enemies, they can push you back, and they'll keep pushing. Well, they'll push you back 1 space, and then they'll jump forward, basically. And seeing as I jumped right as he pushed me back into the pit. That's never happened to me, but that's a
Wait,
funny moment regardless.
Did you say the thing? Did you say that again?
Wait, what did I say? Sorry. Oh,
You said that's never happened.
yeah, that's the first time I've been pushed back.
Chat, we said the thing.
I guess it's a magical moment. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
They're clones. They're clones. But still, yeah, they're actively trying to take me out as well. Alright. There we go.
Chat's excited about the thing.
First time. Okay. So, the jetpack levels. When I started running this, because this is not a jetpack level yet, it's the next 2. But the controls, when I used to play it on the PS1, my controls were inverted on the jetpack part. And in this game, it's automatically, like, unless I menu, basically, I have to do it normally. But it took me a while to get used to it. Because it's so...
sorry.
I'm like, why am I not going down? And I'm like, oh no, I'm pressing the wrong way. So that'll will probably not happen this time because I'm used to it now, but like, that used to give me issues. That's also such a place for him to be pushing.
Yeah.
There's a nitro right there. And they explode on contact, so that guy knows
They
what
don't know
he's
any
doing.
better, you know.
Yeah.
Speaking of people that don't know any better, the chat is so we went from crunchy peanut butter to pulp and juice and orange juice,
Yeah.
to which I will go ahead and say I'm a no pulp in my juice, even though a friend of mine says you're not an adult if you don't like pulp in your orange juice. I'm like, okay. Someone in chat called it chewy juice.
That does make sense though.
It's more reason to hate it. It's
like I'd rather not. I don't hate it, but I'd rather not. No.
yeah, no. If I can avoid the pulp, I will.
Yeah, exactly. Same. I mean, I don't mean to yuck your yum. If you like it, then you like it, but it's not for me.
Right, but but also maybe don't call it chewy juice.
All right, here we go. This is one of the jetpack levels. So basically, we flying through like, these wires are, yeah, they're really, and the lasers as well, because they rotate every few seconds, like that. And I never know where they're gonna hit next. This guy is in my way, so he has to go. I'll come up to on the list. Ooh. I also, fun fact, one of my earlier runs, I actually managed to miss one of the crystals in the jetpack level.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's basically what you do. You grab the crystals, so you can proceed to if you get the 5 crystals in the 5 levels, you can proceed to the next warp room after beating the boss. Yeah, but skipping one is, a huge time loss, obviously.
Fair.
But that was one of the earlier runs, so it's future time save because it's still PB'd, I think. There we go. One more level to go, and then the final boss. I think. Don't dare to say how long it'll take, but. Well, we're definitely good time-wise. I think my estimate was like on 1:15. So back when I submitted it was like my run was around that time because I didn't even break. Well, actually, I might have broken an hour, but since then I've broken sub 50. So
Oh wow.
and I think my PB is a 48, like a low 48, because I went for a sub 50 and I managed to get a sub 49. It's like a 48:20, I think. I think world record is like less than 10 minutes away.
Oh, okay.
Which is kind of dang. Barely too slow. Luckily, I had a mask, so we're good.
Was that? I'm sorry. Was that Woody from Toys?
Looks like it, yeah.
Okay.
Duck and weave through these. And then here we have the annoying cables again. Oh, luckily they didn't pose a threat. Ooh. Yeah, luckily if you hit that guy once, you can hit him again before he does his attack. And there we go. That's the last level. And the final boss is kind of, like, compared to the other bosses, it's kind of underwhelming. Because it's really simple and it's like... Back when I was younger as well, another fun fact, I used to not know what to do against the final boss. Because in my mind, I was like, do we have to, because it's a jetpack, we're in the jetpack again. I thought I had to chase, I thought I had to beat him, basically. But if he gets to his space station, as it says up top, he wins, basically. So I never realized I could spin while using the jetpack in the OG game. So he used to escape like all the time, and I didn't know what to do, and it took me so long to actually figure out that spinning was the way to go. Okay, so I'm gonna get hit here. Yeah, but time is coming up as well.
Okay.
So after I click this away, so now, there we go. That was the run.
Oh, that was
gonna
time.
be longer, I guess. Yeah, that was time. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be longer, but no, we're good.
GG.
Thank you.
Well, definitely, I learned a lot about you, about this run, about chat and their juice choices.
Yeah, no, they want. Yeah.
But
So
definitely tell us where we can find you, what you're up to.
Yeah, so I'm Shin Shadow everywhere. I am to be found, like, I think on Instagram, on YouTube, and on TikTok and on Twitch mainly. I upload clips to TikTok and Instagram, and on YouTube I upload my VODs. I am actually, it's almost my birthday, so next week on Friday I'm turning 32, so I'll be I'm gonna try to speedrun the Death Relics on Crash 4. Because that's where, well, my speedrunning stuff started when I did Sonic 2, like individual levels. But after I did the individual levels, I did the Crash 4 Death Relics. And then from there, I did a Crash 4 speedrun. And from there, I started doing full game runs. So that's how we got to here. Did a few games. And yeah. Thank you for the early birthday wishes. I appreciate it.
Seriously, happy early birthday. This was good to see. What we're gonna call this your birthday run, 5407.
Yeah.
Not a bad time at all.
I'm happy with that. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Definitely. Thank you for showing us this run. It was a treat to see.
I'm glad. I had fun.
Can't wait to see you at Back to Black with it too.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, with part 3. Yeah, and then someday I'll complete the trilogy and I'll submit 1 as well, and then we've got all the games. All these games. There's more Crash games to be ran. So
yeah.
So yeah.
But no, definitely. Thank you so much. And chat, just want to remind you that for a limited time, you can gift subs to the GDQ Twitch channel at 35% off a bundle of 5 subs or more. Twitch subs, gift subs, and bits helped us deliver more Hotfix, Black in a Flash, Frame Fatales, GD Queer, and special event content like this. Again, Shin, thank you so much. Chat, we're going to take a quick break while we get set up for Shen to watch Super Metroid right after this.
I'm gonna be in chat. Yes, definitely. It's gonna be good. Yeah, thank you for having me yet again, and much love to all of you. Take care.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You are watching Black in a Flash's winter speedrunning celebration, Speeding Through the Holidays. Black in a Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. You can type !holidays in chat for the full holidays schedule for today and tomorrow, and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn more about how you can get involved with the Black in a Flash community and Back to Black. Speaking of which, our next runner is no stranger to the Black in a Flash stage or the GDQ stage, and also the game itself. It's Ryan Ford with Super Metroid. Let's take a look.
All right, hello. Yeah, welcome back. As introduced, I'm Ryan Ford, and gonna be running a kind of weird category of Super Metroid with GT Classic. Well, we'll talk more about it in a bit, but I do got 2 legends with me, so I guess Zos go first.
Hey, I'm Zos. Hello. I'm pretty well known for playing this game. Happy to be here.
Yo, thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, for sure.
And Charles.
Yeah. I'm Charles. I also play Super Metroid, mostly known for Any %. I feel like I'm surrounded by legends right now, so I'll let them speak for me. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. GT Classic's an awesome category. I've run it a little bit in the past, but it was never really my main thing. But yeah, this will be awesome.
I'm kind of curious to see how Orion approaches this marathon run, because this is a pretty volatile category to do in this sort of setting.
Yeah, 100%. All right. I normally flip a coin on who to count me down, but all right, pick a number between 1 and 10, both of you guys.
2.
10.
All right, Charles, give the countdown.
Okay.
3 was close.
So
I was gonna say, what's the number?
3. 3 was close.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Yeah, much appreciated. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Always at the beginning of a run, I'm like, yeah, there's not a lot to talk about for the first half minute.
Yeah. Well, I saw a few people in chat mentioning how they're more like they're familiar with maybe any percent. And so this category is a bit more foreign. I guess just to give maybe a quick rundown of it, the category actually starts off, I guess most categories in a sense essentially start off in the same way, in an any percent style, essentially. Like start off in series, and you get to morph, then you get bombs, then you get charge and go from there. GD Classic's the same on that. However, there was one thing that changed versus what I just said. So I mentioned charge beam. In GD Classic, you can skip that. You can skip almost everything at the start. All you need is just whatever can get you into lower warfare. Even if you end up there with like 1 health, it's totally fine. So the start is very similar or very reminiscent of other categories too, but then it deviates a lot. And I guess like one more similar-ish thing to any percent, or at least new route any percent, is that new route any percent has this like pretty annoying part kind of near the beginning that ends up being a bit of like a do or die moment, which is the moat. The moat. GD Classic kind of has something like that too, with lava dive and then also gate glitch. But so it's kind of a similar cadence in a way, at least up until that point of the run, I think. But yeah, we can explain it more as we go along. But nice series, Ryan.
Thank you. And the stairs room's the only part I could really complain about. Y'all know what.
Oh yeah. What was the time? Okay, actually, I didn't really see the time on series.
Yeah, got like a mid 44.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Some of the stairs in series like to grab you or kind of slow you down as you're going up them if you don't approach them the exact right way. So they're kind of weird to deal with.
Yeah. I got kind of comboed with like the magnet stairs, and then I ran into the steam because it slowed me down just enough. So that's kind of the big time loss.
Stuff is more or less random, so yeah, series is kind of annoying to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, super cracked runners might get like 47 sometimes.
And I guess also just a quick introduction, a little bit more to some of the category, I guess, rules or parameters. So Super Metroid is not really known, I think, for being like a very glitched game. Obviously, if you're talking like tasks or whatever, there's like infinite you can do. But in terms of like the speed runs that people do, most people I think don't really do heavy glitch categories, and any percent, 100%, both don't really have very many noteworthy glitches. However, what we just saw was one that does appear in both of those categories, and including this one, GT Classic, which is Moonfall, where you can uncap your fall speed. But later on, there will be an interesting glitch. So I guess the reason it's called GT Classic, or the GT part, is because there's this sort of debug code that was left in the game at the Golden Chorizo boss fight. So GT stands for Golden Chorizo. So at Golden Chorizo, Ryan will be activating like basically a keyboard shortcut that gives him all the items in the game that you would have at that point of a casual playthrough. So the idea is you can just skip all the items till you get to that point, and then the game will just give you those items just for free, which is pretty cool. And I guess it remains to be stated, is that a glitch or something else? I don't know. But
we kind of put it under the umbrella of glitches in a lot of ways. But this is the exception. It's kind of funny to say. It's almost doesn't make sense to say this, but this is a no major glitch category, but with that specific thing allowed.
Yes.
It's basically any percent with that one thing allowed.
Actually, yeah. I love that way of putting it because, right, if that one thing was allowed in any percent, then any percent would be this route, basically. Right. Yeah.
Yep.
But that was more or less a community decision to focus on not a centralized decision, but just people seem to enjoy the no major glitches categories more, and that's just the way the community went with this game. And I think I kind of personally think it's the right choice, but
me too.
I agree.
Definitely. Yeah. It's a really cool thing the way it works out too, is because the route, it almost resembles a mix of any percent and low percent and 100% in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool how it works out like that.
Yeah, there's no mid game to this. There's early game, and then it goes straight to late game.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Oh my gosh, I ran early. Whoops.
So GT code technically, I don't know if this was said before, but it technically resets your inventory. So whatever you had is wiped, and it resets your inventory to having 7 E-tanks roughly and 100 missiles, 20 super, 20 power bombs at every item except for a screw attack.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Oh, right. It doesn't give you screw attack. I completely forgot. Right, because you get it. You get it
Right
after.
afterwards.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
It's right when you come out the door. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And since we go there from the wrong side, if you get the screw attack first, it'll delete it. So gotta make sure you don't do
I guess you wouldn't be able to get it.
Yeah, because it is faster to have the screw attack like for this category too. So definitely don't want to grab it first by mistake.
Oh, right. Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because then it's it's gone for good if you do that.
Yeah, there's a few particular. I think the first thing that comes to my mind is worst room in a game where you break the blocks with screw attack is way faster than power bombing it.
Yeah.
There's probably other examples.
Yeah, as it reduces lag too.
A few moments ago, Ryan, when you were in the green pirate room before the elevator a moment ago, you got like a late missile drop, and I was hoping, I was unfortunately kind of cursing you around a little bit. I was like, I hope Orion doesn't get a missile drop because it's happened to me too much recently. But
yeah, you really want regular missiles here.
Yes.
You don't have to immediately, but it makes it nicer if you go ahead and get some random missile drops from some of these. Okay, well, you get small energy. That's the worst.
It is the worst.
Yeah, I'm not even.
Because if you get big energies here and you don't take damage, it just generally like it'll force missile drops essentially. Because energy drops and regular missile drops are correlated in the way that if you're full on one, you'll get the other instead as drops.
Yep.
That doesn't work for supers or power bombs though.
I know. I wish.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, for real. Wow, I'm getting too lucky with these drops, kind of.
Yeah, it's funny the supers here you do not want. That's a really rare super drop.
And we've kind of now also seen like a first major route deviation. Like a little bit ago, Ryan skipped charge beam, and also the missiles right next to charge beam, which is pretty cool because no category in their right mind would do such a thing. But hey, in this category we do it, and it is cool. So there's a lot of movement nuance. Or, yeah, kind of a low percentage sort of a thing. I find a lot of these rooms play weirdly different without charge beam too, which is pretty interesting. Yeah. Those shots to hit the blocks going down are, I'm not sure the details, but it's harder for some reason. Yes.
I miss it all
I thought I was losing my mind when I was doing it too.
Yeah.
So we all know the struggle.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going left side. I messed up there.
It's a familiar Super Metroid experience. Questioning one's sanity.
Yeah, true.
I love this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really rewarding speedrun, I feel. It's like difficult, but like, I don't know, in like a fun way, at least in my opinion.
Yeah. And so I think to keep in mind here, so we're, nothing, there hasn't been anything, I guess, particularly like extremely challenging. Like we're not like fighting Ridley or like doing like a run through a heated room that like will always do damage to Samus. Like all these are like pretty fundamental rooms as they go. Now, obviously every room is extremely hard and being optimal in this game is impossible, but I'm more so speaking of the game, like living right now is not very hard. Like getting through is not very hard, but there's kind of a hidden nuance here, which is that all of Ryan's resources, they all are like cascading. Like every missile drop, every super drop, every health grab, all of that stuff is important because it all will lead into the lava dive later. And the lava dive will do heat damage, and he will take like lava damage, and that is a scary part of the run. So any hit on enemies or anything like that, like in a sense, they might not like slow down any individual room a ton, but they are stuff you have to like pay for in one form or another kind of later on.
Yeah.
Which is kind of interesting.
And yeah, making sure to not miss shots by accident too, because
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Especially wasting like a super missile or something. Just like pause a reset in some cases.
Yeah. So there's like a kind of an interesting like decision tree that you can make like based on I have these resources here, I have this missile count here. Should I kill this one enemy or do an extra farm here? There's kind of a lot of oh, okay. So incredible ammo there. I don't really remember the health drops that I like to have here for GT Classic, but I think this is good.
Yeah, I'm loaded on everything.
Okay.
Really
yeah.
Yeah, the health, fortunately, even though I got really lucky on the health, I since I'm gonna grab a second E-tank for like marathon safety, then didn't really matter that I got lucky this time.
That's
but
true.
like in a PB attempt, like this would have been, I would have been extremely happy with like these drops, like even more so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still great though, not to downplay it or anything.
Yeah, the farm before lava dive, if you have to do 2 or more rounds, you lose a lot of time there.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, since I'm a noob at this category, then I always do the extra farming. I do want to drop it eventually, but I gotta be more confident in what's it called?
It's a good choice.
Yeah, like the green gate, I gotta be more confident that I'm gonna get it like first try more often.
Right. Yeah, there's an extra farm room that you can go to and fill up your supers, which is really nice to have extra for the green gate glitch, because it's either a 1 or 2 frame window to glitch past the gate with the super.
Yeah.
So it's kind of tight.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, also here, this is like a route divergence from like the optimal route as well. Like getting high jump boots to make the lava dive easier as well. And fortunately, there's a E-tank that's like right on the way, so that helps for the marathon safety part. All right, ignore that fall down. Y'all didn't see nothing.
Yeah, some of the, like, if you're going for world record in this category, there's a few items we've picked up here that you would not have to get.
Oh, what?
Or rather, I guess you would just not want to get because you just want to save as much time as possible. But, the trade-off there is that the lava dive is going to be way more dangerous and scary, and extremely unforgiving. But there will be a little bit more room for error here, which is great for a marathon.
Here, I'm gonna save for marathon safety.
Yeah.
You never know.
Good for a marathon and good for a race. I find this category a little bit more interesting, I guess, than some other ones to race, because you can really make strategic decisions to be aggressive here and save 30 to 45 seconds by skipping all the safeties, but that's really dangerous. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you are. It's very dangerous to do that.
Exactly. Like for the tournament we recently had, like I think the first 3 rounds it was like mandatory to do 2 safety saves. Like the one that I just did, and then the one after lava dive. Just to help incentivize like more people to compete in the tournament. Which, whoops.
Right.
I did not compete, but I did commentate a lot of matches, so I was around.
So yeah, we are coming up to lava dive right now.
Ryan fixes position by hugging that little ledge there.
Little early. Oh, what the? All right, 1 second. Well, this is going to be spicy, but the extra E-tank's going to do its job here.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, man.
Nice dodge.
Totally logical, totally safe.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, the scary part scary part to me there is the flames in the bottom. Sometimes it can be easy to take a hit there, and it does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like automatically dead if that happened. So
Right.
I had to like slow down on purpose because there was like a couple right in my way too. So
Yeah. And there's a lot going on there. First of all, there's the underwater physics because you're in lava and you don't have gravity suit, so you're very sluggish in the water. But also, there's the knowledge of like every moment of not getting out of lava, you're taking damage. So there's kind of like, and the enemy attacks as well. So it can sometimes be hard to like keep all of that in your head or successfully ignore it all. And yeah, it's easy to get stressed out there. Oh, nice. Okay, great.
Oh, yeah.
easy every time. I'm just kidding. I recently lost my streak of getting through green gate every run, but glad I'm not stuck this this run though. If anything.
And so if you
to perform,
yeah.
I was going to say, to perform the GT code, you have to hold all 4 face buttons, X, Y, A, B, basically at the midpoint of the door transitions, the door transition into GT, and it could be either this door or the one above. But you want to be sure to let go of the buttons after you regain control of Samus, or before you regain control of Samus, because it will equip every beam you have, and that is a glitch beam that will crash the game. So you have to turn off Spazer, or either Spazer or Plasma, but...
Right.
Yep. Yeah, you can like shoot it by accident right after transitioning too, but...
yeah, it will lock the game up every time if you do that.
Yeah, so to try and like ensure that I didn't shoot the glitch beam too, I also had like missiles equipped as well.
Oh, that's smart.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, or well, I also just kind of wanted to super the doors for fun because I got the regain first try. So
Yeah.
True.
it's like in addition to like safety to not crash the game. But yeah.
And so, yeah, from this point of the run, it actually, I guess, kind of resembles 100%. While Ryan does not have truly unlimited resources, these are still like astronomically good resources to have. So plus like such a strong beam, like all the good abilities. So yeah, it's kind of cool to just blow through here. Whereas in a lot of categories, you're like so careful around every enemy.
Yep. And yeah, the screw attack that I just got too, so I just can like delete everything here.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of a cool about face, like entering Lower Norfair, you're like on the brink, like barely surviving, making it into the region, but then you do the glitch and then suddenly you're like all powerful. So it's kind of a cool, like just transition point.
All right, kind of beefed this, but hey, it happens. Had a little bit of a weird movement, but we're back on track. Or I was back on track until I bonked there.
Space jump's tough to deal with.
Yeah.
It's hard to time space jump optimally.
Yep.
I just gotta say, because
we got a bunch.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, we got a lot of supers, but we still need to conserve some of those, or a lot of those for Turian. So probably not gonna see him use a lot of those right now, against Ridley, even though it technically would be faster.
Right.
Well, faster now, like,
Yeah.
but slower later.
Right.
But no, I was just gonna say that y'all are talking a lot about like the difference in this category, and it's making me think that like, Ryan, for one, you run so many categories of this game. I could never, because I just know that I would forget which category I'm on and be like, oh yeah, I need to go get this. It's like, no, you don't. What are you doing? That was last week. But like, it's always incredible to just see the different categories that this game has and just seeing you show them off so gracefully.
Hey, thanks for that compliment.
Yes.
I definitely get muscle memory bleed from like too many categories at once for like different games, but I think after a few like grinding out like a few runs in a row, then I'll usually like usually not messed up as often, like due to like wrong category muscle memory, but it still does sometimes happen, even if I'm like running one category for like a week.
For sure.
Then in streams, sometimes I'm like, oh, I did any percent muscle memory there while doing a different category or something. So it does happen, but practice helps to get rid of that a bit, though.
I guess something else maybe worth pointing out is that so far Ryan has killed 2 bosses. He's killed Kraid and Ridley, which is interesting that he essentially killed the first boss and then the final boss, all like before the middle bosses. So it's just really cool to see how flexible the game is with this sort of thing. It's so cool that you can go to Ridley's room and Ridley's there, even though you haven't killed Phantoon or Dragon. You can kill the bosses in any order, and the game it's never like putting just an invisible wall or something like that in front of you.
Yeah, very true.
Ryan, I'm sorry to say that chat has given you a new category, the Ryan Ford category, where you have to run all the categories, and all of chat seems to be very much on board with this.
Oh my gosh. And yeah, actually, after I run this category for AGDQ, then or what is it? Back to Black in February. I'm running 1% ice. So.
Are you? Cool.
Oh my gosh! So I got to derust that later.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's definitely my second least played category out of all the ones that I've run for this game so far. So I have my work cut out for me on that one for sure. But I kind of just picked it up for half a week in June because I promised Eddie and Oates that I would learn the run since I was commentating their SGDQ race. So I did my due diligence and played it for half a week.
Did your homework?
Yeah, but those guys are cracked at that category though, so it was cool to watch.
And so now we're heading to Meridia. So Batoon and Dragon are up soon. It's pretty cool fighting these guys with Plasma Beam. Normally you would never have that beam. It can make pretty quick work of them. Okay. One thing I forgot to mention. If you look up in the HUD, you'll see Ryan has missiles, supers, power bombs, but for a weird reason, the game, it actually gives you X-ray. Does it give you grapple as well? I don't even remember.
It does.
It does? Okay, yeah. So right now, Ryan has grapple and X-ray. Just the icons aren't showing up. So actually out on this boss here, Batoon, the snake, he will be using X-ray. Even though you can't technically see the icon for it.
Whoops. I was holding B still by accident.
Yeah, X-ray essentially pauses the game and you let the boss's invulnerability frames run out. It does not work versus Ridley. I guess they were wise to that, but as Charles was getting at, normally you get Plasma Beam from Dragon, so this is not natural.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool full half. Do you normally do it like that with Space Jump? Is that how you do it?
Yeah, I learned it like this week from watching Zos PB.
Oh, really? Okay, nice.
Yeah, the world record run. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little faster and getting through the room, but then also I seem to have kind of like roughly the mid-range of the window to of like the shine spark timer still. Like when I get through there, I usually have about 17 frames or something compared to the normal movement. I'll usually have somewhere between 12 and 22. So, oh my gosh. I'm not sure why I got a release there. That was weird.
Roughly the reason it doesn't show those two icons is something about it not running the routine to update the sprite sheet or something like that.
Oh.
If you save and reload, they will show up.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, which hopefully I don't get the baby slow or something. Otherwise you'll see it happen. But if not, then you probably won't see it happen. Yeah, fortunately.
Yeah, plasma, or what's up, Ryan?
I was going to say, fortunately, well, since I failed getting spike suit, since I have space jump, then it's not much slower getting back through the Coliseum.
Let's go.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah.
It's a really good setup, though.
That trick is so cool, too, but I just missed the morph, unfortunately. Yeah, the speed blocks on the bottom, you can, like, keep your blue speed and break the speed blocks if you, like, jump precisely and morph in there. And yeah, I think I got the good, like, room entry, too, but I just, like, literally missed the down press when I got in the room.
It looked really good. It looked really good, yeah.
But oh well, I wish I could have showed it off. Well, I gotta come to the Ryan Ford streams. You might catch it. Oh gosh.
Make sure you don't forget Fantoon.
Thank you. It's kind of a rite of passage for people to.
Yeah.
Yeah, either this category or forgetting Crate and RBO is another kind of common one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the G3.
G3.
Right.
Yeah. I also learned that manip from watching Zos too. To make that key hunter come in range to be able to screw attack it, so you can slightly reduce the lag with the power bomb.
Oh.
That's not my strat, but thank you for the shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like studying your run and Zenny and Behemoth also.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess I first saw it when I was studying your run for one of your previous PBs before your current one because of the GT Classic tournament. I was like, I should probably update notes on strats and stuff. So. And then I saw no one in the race doing it, and I was like, how come no one does that? So, or no one in the tournament was doing it except you. So
it's pretty tough. It's kind of tough to get exactly right.
It's so easy to screw up, for real.
It's like a weird hook jump that you have to do that's longer than you would normally do it. I don't know. It's strange.
Yeah, bonking under like all the platforms is like kind of the standard that happens to me most of the time, except this time, I guess.
And we still have to deal with Fantoon RNG here. Only
Nice.
one round, but it's still a pretty big RNG swing, especially with Fantoon being last in this category.
Yeah. I almost, I was really behind on my last run yesterday, and it almost came, I almost brought it back just because I got it fast and my PB had a slow. So. And then I failed baby skip, so rip. Oh my gosh. It happens though. Alright, it's a little bit of a sus movement there, but gotta know your backups, I guess.
This is a really tough room too. There's so many tough rooms in this game though.
Yep. Wanted to do the cool strat here, but fortunately bonked the door.
Yeah, and it's interesting too how like even if you learn how to do a room well, all you have to do is change one part of your loadout and the room can change completely, whether it's having speed booster or having a different beam or high jump. Like all these things can just completely change how you have to approach a room or do a room. So there's kind of like you never are learning a room and then you're done. Every category has its own way of doing it.
So true. Yeah, like even this room coming up, since both I have space jump and I have grapple beam, then can like space jump with speed booster through there and then like grapple the door because it's a little more lenient and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think you're essentially pushing the grapple forward. Like as you move, the grapple's still attached to you and it pushes it forward, so it moves quicker than any other of your projectiles.
Oh, that's why. That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a lot of nothing here.
Yeah, this is G4, or I guess that's what we call it if you've killed the game's 4 major bosses, and then you get to this point, the game will then allow you to proceed into Torian. But Yeah, the funny kind of joke we were making earlier, like if you skip Fantoon on accident or forget about Fantoon, then just the Fantoon part of the statue will just continue to be lit, and then you can't get to Torian. It's a pretty common, like, weird rite of passage thing for GT Classic to forget about Fantoon. Because it feels like you're not supposed to fight him because you already have the items that you would get from him anyway. But anyway, we didn't forget Fantoon this time.
Yeah, and some other categories, because you like revisit like the room where we were talking about that manip I did on the Key Hunter, then you'll like come in that room and then go left instead of going right to Fantoon. So it's like, you know, your muscle memory could just kick in right there.
Yeah.
And just like go the wrong way on the branching path right there. Oh, that missed. Oh, shoot. But yeah, my loadout is crazy though, so. Just,
What's up, Zost? Yeah.
I was just saying the super drops here can vary wildly, and yeah, you won't super drops here.
Yeah, I'm getting really
And
lucky too with the drops.
Energy. Yeah, those are pretty nice. 15 still in room 4 is really good.
Yeah, I'm even like missing shots for fun and still have so much. Okay, not actually on purpose, but just you know, I play it off a little.
Metroid rooms are really fun too because they're some of the highest APM kind of rooms to perform in this game, so they're fun to work on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you guys can talk about this part. I'll be quiet for a second.
We're going to try to skip this cutscene, essentially. Normally the game forces you to get grabbed, or tries to force you to get grabbed, or that's the plan.
Nice.
But we're going to skip that.
Oh my god, I missed it in like 3 out of 4 runs I finished yesterday. So got it every single time in practice, and then just in the runs, I killed like 3 PBs to that yesterday. Oh my gosh.
I guess just one interesting thing to call out, you know, as old as the game is, Baby Skip is actually one of the spots where, okay, nice. Baby Skip is one of the spots where there's actually been a pretty hefty time save that was found in the last few years. You know, even though the game is as old as it is, it's interesting that like a multi-second time save was found just for Baby Skip, just for skipping that cutscene. And so in just one room a few years ago, yeah, like a multi-second time save was found, which is really cool.
I know
there's multiple.
Not using all my supers kind of wasted a little time, but you know, I had to have all my ammo, the perfect numbers.
There's a few beautiful things about that newer Baby Skip, in my opinion. One of them is it was found by people just messing around, like just really joking around. Like, let's try to do this backwards, just for fun, and it ended up being faster, and it's easier, in my opinion.
Yep.
Which is crazy for a 3 or 4 second time save to be easier, and it applies to a lot of categories too.
Right.
Unfortunately, because I got hit, I had to use my reserve tank for this stand-up glitch here.
Okay, I think y'all should talk about stand-up. I did this when I was running this category, but I don't know what's going on.
There's a trick to greatly, well, like maybe 4 or 5 second time save here. If you have to manipulate her movement very particularly here.
I missed it.
Oh, did you? Okay.
The two cries
also
minute, I missed it, but
okay.
I still got the stand up though, so that's fine.
Okay, nice. Yeah, there was kind of 2 things going on. First of all, you're definitely not supposed to be able to fight Mother Brain right now like Ryan is doing, but additionally, there's like a way to advance the cutscene faster. So I definitely don't really know the details of either, but
you have to be above her head and below her head at very specific times. So you do you hold an angle and you crouch, and then you do a full jump and you morph when you're above her head. I don't really think about this consciously, so there may be some slight inaccuracies with what I'm telling you. But then you have to do a spring ball, and then you have to unmorph at a very particular time as well after you spring ball up. So it's kind of complicated and not super easy. But
Yep. And yeah, so I did with stand up. I was able to damage Mother Brain a ton. So I killed her with only 5 of the hyper beam shots instead of I think it's 36 normally. So you can actually get her to 0 health if you're good enough with the stand-up glitch, but I had some mistakes in between, so I kind of just wasted time or undercharged some shots, didn't actually damage her.
So Ryan, Chad has an important question, which I feel like there's only one answer to. Are we saving or killing the animals?
Dude, I completely forgot about that. Well, I guess when I do this same run for SGDQ, y'all can use your wallets to try and determine whether I save or kill the animals, but I'm gonna just kill them for now.
That's the right choice, so I understand.
Oh my gosh. I completely forgot about the animals. So.
I mean, as you should.
All right, don't mind these bonks here. But yeah, the next room when I jump onto the ship, then that'll be time. So get ready. We're almost there. All right, once the steam gets out of my way. All right, in time.
Nice. GG.
Hey, thank you. Oh my
As
gosh.
always, good to see you running Super Metroid. And yeah, what animals? Chat's right. But all 3 of you did amazing. Definitely let us know where we can find you, what you're up to, and also, extra question, what is your favorite sandwich?
Favorite sandwich? On the spot? Oh my gosh. All right. Well, this is not my favorite, but I did like this. I bought a seafood sub from the sandwich place called Mr. Sub in Canada, which is kind of like a Subway competitor.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was like a crab meat with light mayo.
oh my god,
It was my first time having
I
it.
can't follow that up.
Sorry? I missed
I
it.
said I can't follow that up.
I really enjoyed it. I can't call it my favorite, but I'm trying to think. I love steak sandwiches though a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Generally. But yeah, how about
Stop
you
at
guys?
sandwich. Tell us about you.
Okay, yeah. So yeah. All right, I'll let you guys answer the sandwich questions after. But yeah, if you want to shoot a follow him at Ryan_Ford522. Yeah, and as mentioned, I run a lot of games, so you haven't caught the last of me even for this event. I'm gonna be running Mario Tennis for the Game Boy Color as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which honestly is kind of a donation reading simulator, but still, if you like the game, you'll probably be entertained. Aside from that, I also mentioned I'll be running this for AGDQ coming up on the Thursday of the event. I think that's January 8th. So, so if you enjoyed this, be sure to try and catch me there as well, where I get to be immersed in the crowd in a run instead of here at home. So it'd be cool. All right, and thanks again. Zos and Charles for being down to come on for this as well. I know Charles already commentated a previous Hotfix show for this category this month, but for me. But I appreciate it though.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for
Happy
inviting.
to.
Hey, and Zos also, even while sick, still soldiering through it. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I think my favorite sandwich is a taco.
Oh. Oh, we're doing that.
Yeah, we're doing that.
But tell us about yourself while we all contemplate whether you're right or wrong.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be streaming this when I get a little bit better when I get rid of my sickness.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Also, you're so close to the next minute barrier, so if you want to catch that, definitely follow them too. For 31 minutes.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, not to put all the pressure on you, but you know.
No, you're fine.
You're so close.
I appreciate it. No, you're good.
The fate of the world rests on your shoulders. No pressure, though.
Yeah, none at all.
All right, but yeah, sorry, I'll hand it off to you guys again.
Thanks for having me, Ryan.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Well, we didn't wait. No, we heard taco. What is your favorite sandwich, Charles?
Me? You know, I was not too long ago, I was actually living in Japan and I became addicted to the tamago sando that you can buy at the little convenience stores there.
Ooh.
Really not a fancy sandwich, but there's just something about it, man. So either that or an oyster po' boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, can you say the name of that again? There's some people in chat that criticize the way I pronounce the O word there.
For po' boy?
What? The oyster po' boy?
Okay.
I say, okay, I'm from Louisiana and I always called it oyster po' boy, but
okay. I just needed that said by someone else. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Tamago Sando just reminded me.
Oh yeah.
The Japanese place I like that recently closed down. I used to get Tamago Sandos from there. Kind of near my dad's house, but unfortunate. But yeah, so I know what you mean about loving Tamago Sandos, even though they're simple.
Something about it.
Yeah, or I guess it's Tamago, but meh.
Charles, tell us about yourself, where we can find you.
Oh yeah. On Twitch, I'm SM Charles, SM for Super Metroid. So hope to see y'all there. I've been running this game for years. I'm mostly doing any percent these days, but I'm live most days for at least a little bit. So come and chill.
Yeah. Definitely, again, thanks to all three of you. This was an amazing run to watch. And chat, we have another amazing run coming up. We've got Pokemon Puzzle League by Just Troy TV. As we continue speeding through the holidays, we're going to take another quick break, and we will be right back with that run. Welcome back, everybody, to Speeding Through the Holidays. We are here celebrating with a bunch of Black in a Flash speedrunners and showcasers, including our next runner. And I want to let you know that we do have merch. Check out the Kwanzaa collections from our partners at the Yeti and Tantrum, featuring the limited edition Joyous Holiday shirt and sweater, cute Joy stickers, drinkware, and even blankets to get you through the cold season. All purchases made will help Black in a Flash continue to put on events you love, such as Speeding Through the Holidays, Back to Black, and even more hotfix. Type !Yeti and !Tantrum in chat to check out the collections. But next, we have Pokemon Puzzle League. I'm still going to be confused about the blocks, but we have it with Just Troy TV doing spa service. Troy, tell us about the blocks. Troy will tell us about the blocks momentarily, everybody. And yeah, chat, the links are up above. There is a little bit of a cooldown, but the links are both there.
Like this.
Well, while we're waiting on that, hello everyone. It is I, your cheerful chewy juice connoisseur, Big B's. I'm excited to be here today.
Are you?
I'm good now. Okay. All right. Well, welcome everybody. I'm just Troy TV. Please call me Troy for short. Today I'm going to be running Pokemon Puzzle League spa service. And wait, should I actually hold on? Can we do a countdown?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready now?
Yep, I'm ready now.
All right. Spa service in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Have fun.
All right, so Shampro asked me to talk about the blocks. First of all, I love this game. I love it a lot. And with the blocks, if you've played Tetris Attack before, or let's see, what other games? Paneled Upon. That's basically what this game is. You know, you just moving blocks really fast. You know.
You know what a wild thing is? Like,
what's that?
I've watched this so many times, and the best way to describe what I see when Troy plays this is, you know, like in an anime when just a regular dude just walks up and sees two main characters fighting, and he only just sees like the after images or like the aftermath of punches. That's what I see when Troy plays this.
Yeah.
I'm just like, all right, what's going on? Oh, okay, I see the blocks, they're matching. Okay, and no, level's over. Cool. Okay, great.
No, you're right. Which I didn't get to introduce myself as a commentator. Fun fact, I'm double duty right now. I'm commentator and host because I was going to be commentator before we got the hosting schedule. I've been, for some reason, Troy, you've had me commentate every single Pokemon Puzzle League run that you've done on GDQ.
Oh, wow.
Can I still understand what you're doing with the blocks? No. So...
Well, I would like to talk about a little bit of what I'm doing, actually. If you've ever played Tetris Attack, and there's a mode on there called line clear, that's basically what this is. You clear the blocks until you see a little white line appear at the bottom of your screen, and you have to get the blocks under that white line. That is basically the goal.
So witchcraft, got you. Okay.
Basically, that's what he just said.
Yeah.
There's this little thing. It's called like hyper tapping. I mean, I don't really know if that's like a technique of any kind, but if you see me moving sporadically, it's because of that. That is not something I learned overnight. That is something that I had to learn if I wanted to be really good at the game, you know?
Yeah.
It is impressive.
It's very...
Like I'm watching this in real time.
Yeah.
And I'm still on the first level processing.
Oh. Kindly pick yourself up to speak.
Oh, wow.
I can't promise nothing.
Please don't get left behind. We don't want you left behind.
Oh my goodness.
I got my seatbelt on the struggle bus, and I'm strapped in. I'm ready to go.
All right, good.
I'm just here. I'm happy to be here.
Right.
Oh, you know what? Wonderful. And we love that you're here with us today.
That's right. Even with your juice choices.
Speaking of, thank you. Give me a second. I'm going to take a chewy juice break. 1 second.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
It's good and good for you.
Okay. He's still getting it down.
Oh, I was just chewing it. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Just got to finish it off like that, you know.
Okay, great.
So with each 5 levels that you clear, you move on to like a new stage where the speed and the speed of the blocks as you scroll and clear do get faster as you go.
Oh my god.
Because that's what we need. Me and Bees need it to be faster so that we can tell less what's going on.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know about all that.
I do.
So, the wildest part of all this is that not only is Troy running this game as it's continuously speeding up, but Troy is running this game and just casually chatting with us.
Just casual.
Yeah. This game is, man, love this game to pieces. Speaking of this game, I signed up for a Pokemon Puzzle League tournament next month.
Oh.
Happening at the end of January. It's going to be on January 25th.
Oh, snap. Where's this going to be? Is this going to be in person? Is this going to be somewhere where us internet people can watch?
Yes, it's going to be online.
Hot diggity dang.
Yes, sir. And I couldn't be more excited.
Hey, I'm putting all my money on you.
Basically, yeah.
Speaking of unrelated, Shampearl, can I borrow $30 real quick?
For what?
What?
All right, let's go.
Just shh, give me the money.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. So we're on stage 2-3 right now. And after commentating this game enough, I can actually talk about it. It's kind of weird. One thing you may notice is that we're going to have some background changes and some outfit changes as we go through each of the stages. I was actually playing some this morning and just noticed one of the outfits, and I have questions.
Okay, let's see what you can do.
But we'll get to those.
I was about to say, what are your questions? I would love to answer them if I can.
We'll get to it. But there's one
do we have
question.
to wait for the specific outfit
Yes.
for you to?
We need the outfit.
But I can already assume whatever it is, it's gonna be fantastic because it's worn by our just favorite dynamic duo.
Right. But also, we do have a question about Jigglypuff over here. Because I know I've asked you this before.
Yes.
And when I was playing this morning, I forgot the answer. Why are we yelling and singing about stopping the whole time?
So when you perform a combo, Jigglypuff comes up as stop time, which is time allotted to get yourself together to try and clear and get yourself out of danger.
So Jiggly's on our side?
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
Yes.
Just had to check, you know?
Yeah, that's important to ask because, I mean, I feel like the average player may not know what that's for.
You know, just yelling at me, just leave me alone.
Yeah.
Like, just...
yeah, I can
Stop yelling, Jigglypuff. I'm doing my best.
Yeah, like I can totally get behind that. It makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't want a Pokemon yelling at me for no reason. So
yeah. Or, constantly hearing way to go as many times as possible.
Oh, yeah. I don't think we're ever going to get tired of that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I don't think we ever going to get tired of that one.
No, never. Mm-mm.
Okay.
I wish I could hear it twice as many times.
Well, since you asked, no.
Just
I was just gonna
turns
start
on extra
repeating it.
mode. Was this the... I don't remember if this was the outfit or not. Now I don't remember which outfit I had questions about.
Yeah.
How was your gameplay when you played earlier? How did that go?
Well, you see, it's been about 8 minutes that you've been playing, right?
All right.
I was playing for half an hour.
Okay.
And this right here, 3-2. That's where I stopped.
Oh, that's really good, actually. Hold on.
I'm sorry, 30 minutes compared to 8 minutes.
Oh, well, hey, you can only take so much Pokemon Puzzle League in a day,
Okay, right.
Troy was just pretty much just saying, "Oh, that's good for you. Bless your
cute.
heart."
No,
proud
that's not
of you.
what I meant. That's not what I meant. Oh,
Look, Troy, not all of us can be just a legend at this like you are, all right? And don't get me wrong, I know I cannot get to this level of like speed and gameplay, but boy, do I enjoy watching this.
Yes. But, okay, I think I remember the question. What
Yes.
Great question.
Really don't
That's a
remember the
great question, by the way. Oh my god.
Thank you. I'm so glad. Is that a goose? Like,
A goose?
That is a swan.
that's what I meant, but like still
Uncultured heathen.
Okay,
man.
regardless. What is it? Is it actually a part of the outfit? Or is
I don't know.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that is like, well, yes, I think it's like a sock that goes over Meowth's tail.
Man, your guess is good as mine, man. I don't know.
a sock?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Oh, well, what? Give me a better explanation then.
I don't know.
Okay, then. So until I'm proven wrong, it is a sock.
Okay.
A swan sock.
Great.
And just wait, give it another generation of Pokemon, and Swan Sock will be an actual Pokemon itself. So
Great.
Oh no. I mean, but he's also just not wrong.
Yeah, not wrong. I'm just very.
So what would you say? Okay, what was the biggest challenge in learning the speed run?
Moving really fast and learning how to execute and simplify when executing. Doing less moves when it's time to, not overdoing anything. That's pretty much it. I didn't really have any trouble with the speedrun after that. After that, it was just learning what to do and how to do it, and then do it over and over. Just countless and endless repetition.
And I see, like, I started trying to predict what moves you should do, and spoiler alert, 9 out of 10 choices were horribly wrong. So, because I'm like, okay, you can move here, you can do this one, and you're like, no, I'm just gonna set these 4 things up that have nothing to do with one another until I move this block, and then they all fall into line and like Super Tetris, and I'm like, how? So can you see the future? And if so, can I talk to you after stream about some lotto numbers unrelated?
All right.
It's so funny. I always play with this instrument of thinking 2 steps ahead. That's basically how I play. I know that sounds crazy, and you're probably wondering, how on earth do I do that? Lots and lots of discipline, practice. It's just, yes.
Bees mentioned earlier that Troy is just casually talking through this, just casually like, la la la. Can we talk about the fact that we've gone into 3D a little bit, maybe?
Oh, yes. So, hi. This is 3D. If you thought 2D was okay, 3D is not.
Okay.
So this is 3D. You have a lot more to be aware of here. Still same objective, of course. Nothing has really changed, but now you just have more to worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watching this, I can taste the color purple.
Okay, let's see what you can do.
What an astounding discovery!
I'm having a stroke.
Oh, well, let's not have that.
No, this is like all jokes aside, this is wild how not only like 2D is one thing, but moving to the 3D.
Yeah. What was that?
That's the best way I can explain it. It's
just that's an accurate sound for how I feel.
It is. Yeah.
Also, I would like anybody in chat to name one person with better bangs than Jesse right now.
Oh, great question. Wow.
That's the pompadour of bangs right there.
It looks like a tornado in Zelda 1.
Accurate, maybe?
Warped over.
Also, Jesse is killing that tux. Just saying.
Yeah.
And also shout out to James in that dress.
Yeah. I think we called this wedding percent recently.
Yes, we did. I remember that. We called it wedding percent. I remember that conversation. That one was so funny.
What an interesting time for the Raiders to come in. Just welcome into wedding percent.
Welcome.
Raiders, welcome in. You're watching back. Wow, you're watching something.
You're watching the Disney Channel.
He said you're watching something.
You're watching Black in a Flash's winter speedrunning celebration, speeding through the holidays. And Back in a Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, which will be airing February 5th through the 8th and will be benefiting Race Forward. To get more information on the schedule for today and tomorrow, you can type !holidays in chat for that full schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit Blue Sky, our Blue Sky, to learn how you can get involved with the Black in a Flash community and Back to Black. I got through all of the words. Sorry, the blocks were melting my brain.
I am so sorry.
Told you. Y'all laughed at me. Oh, I just realized Meowth in that cute little flower girl dress. It's adorable.
It is adorable. It is. Something else that helped me get good at the game was going up against the AI in a 2-player stadium. I do that religiously now, and I can't begin to tell you the amount of things that I've learned when fighting the AI. It's really fun.
Okay, now, in Pokemon games, the AI is known to cheat horribly.
Yes.
I'm not going to put out, I'm not going to call out Pokemon Stadium. Just some games out there,
not Pokemon Stadium,
that it's notorious for definitely cheating. Does the computer cheat in this one?
Yes.
Oh, well.
I feel better about how many times I lost.
Well, that's precisely what I want, though.
You want it to cheat.
Yes, because it'll mean that it pushes me to be even better at the game.
Okay,
it lets me know that it lets me know that there are no limits to how far I can push myself when I'm trying to get better myself. So it makes it much more of a challenge and a higher plateau to reach to get better too.
That's what you got.
Damn, that was an impressive answer. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that. And that is why this whole carousel of doom you're just blazing through now.
Yeah. Just casual.
Casual, yeah.
Casually, yeah.
Look at that was like 9 different things right there. Not by accident.
Uh-huh.
Way to go! Way to go!
So would you say this is more predictive or reactive playing?
More reactive for sure. More reactive because my reaction time isn't the best, but playing this game helps it so much.
I was about to say.
Playing this game,
your reaction time isn't the best. I'm like, have you not been here the last 17 minutes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Way to go! Way to go! Way to go!
Sorry, I'm just zoning out watching this right now. It's just...
Okay.
Just
now we're done.
Casually, okay.
Now we're done with world or stage 4. We are on stage 5 now. The scrolling gets faster. The block clearing gets faster.
And the outfits get
more wild. Yes.
Yeah.
Way to go! Way to go! Way to go!
No. Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2's AIs are not hard. They cheat. 100,000%.
Yes.
Because that is the only game in which you'll be like, all right, well, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use this move. I'm gonna freeze this Pokemon, and then I'm gonna do X, Y, Z. And then their Pokemon will stay frozen for maybe one round, but they'll come swing out of left field. You've hit them with like sand attack to lower their accuracy all the way down. They use some freeze move, hit you with it, and you're frozen for 6 to 8 business days every single time.
Not 6 to 8 business days. Oh my god. Oh no.
And that's without fail.
Not the without fail. Oh, no.
Can I expedite the shipping at all? Like,
no.
Okay.
He said, "Can I expedite?" Oh my god, bro!
You chose both of us to be here, Troy.
Yeah,
I did. You're right. You're right.
We did this.
I should have knew what I was signing up for.
I could have just been here as a normal host.
Really?
I could have.
That's no fun.
I feel like I've been normal today. Oh, by the way, what are y'all's favorite sandwiches?
Favorite sandwiches? Man, I could really get down for like a peanut butter and honey sandwich. Oh my god, it's so good.
What?
Yeah, peanut butter and honey.
Peanut butter and honey, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Now this throws a wrench in our earlier peanut butter sandwich conversation.
Oh.
I think my favorite sandwich. Now, does this have to be an actual sandwich?
What do you mean?
Like, does it have to actually exist in the world?
Yes. One that your favorite to eat. Yes.
Because there's one I've always wanted to try.
Okay, well, tell us that one too. But like,
okay.
No, see, the one chat. I thought he was doing that. I was gonna cut him off. I was gonna kick him, mute him, everything.
Oh, well, you just thought I was gonna be like, well, you know.
So this isn't your chance to do it now.
It's pierogi or something like that. No, I'm not gonna. No, I wasn't going that direction. No.
Is where you went.
No, I'm just trying to think of something. People go out of the, go crazy with something. They're like, Lego is a sandwich. Like, no, I'm not trying to go anywhere like that.
Well, chat, there is now a terrible poll that you can vote in.
Lego is a taco sandwich. Yeah, stuff like that. No, the sandwich that I've always wanted to try is the ultimatum.
What?
Yes, it's the ultimatum. It is a cheeseburger that is wrapped in ground beef. And then for the buns, they are 2 cheeseburgers fried.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that is a special ketchup from the Himalayas.
Oh, fancy.
And so it's like a turducken, but with cheeseburgers.
I'm sorry.
This is
I'm pretty sure I'll be able to eat that one time before the diabetes takes me. And, I'm gone.
Oh,
but
no.
My God, would it be worth it?
Oh. Well.
All right, let's go.
The way you described that, oh my God. I think this is my first time hearing about this, actually.
Oh, well, I remembered it because my children and I are watching, doing a marathon of regular show. So that was one of the sandwiches in there, was the ultimatum. And it just looks like every iota of Big Back in me was like, must have. So I needed it in my life.
That sound effect you made just then was crazy.
That's what it does to you.
Wow. Okay. I apologize, chat. I should not have asked that question.
Yeah, you don't learn. And,
He said, you don't learn. Oh, no. And just like that, we are finished with stage 5. We are on to stage 6 now. This is the final stage before we fight Giovanni as the final boss to clear Spot Circus.
Oh, well, thanks for ruining that. Spoilers.
Oh,
right?
Well,
you think after seeing this 4 times, I know what's happening next? I was excited.
well, I mean, you do now.
Now I do, yeah.
Yeah, see, look.
Oh, now we're back at
witness
the
in real
classic
time.
galactic.
You're all
Team Rocket.
informed and in the loop now. Everything's great.
Yeah.
I think I just got
keep up,
subliminally
Shampoo.
fired.
Keep up.
Oh. Oh no.
I do think
you
I
got
just
fired again?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, this is actually the longest either one of us has gone without getting fired.
Hey.
I didn't get fired yet.
Yet.
Yeah. There's still time.
Don't say there's still time. That's great
actually
work.
Now that I think about it, I think you did get fired, Bees. I just thought about it. Yeah.
Oh.
On my day off. Lord.
Oh,
is it your day off?
Yeah, well, it is now if I got fired.
Well, that's true.
Well,
for those that don't know, and this is certainly not a bit at all, this is the last time you'll see Bees this weekend.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was definitely not a bit.
Yeah. And this is I got this run and the next run, and then you won't see or hear me at all this weekend anymore either.
Ever.
Yep. So
not
true.
like this.
Yep, not like
Surely
this.
Mm-hmm. Don't type exclamation holidays. Don't look at that.
Yeah. Don't look at the schedule. Definitely. All live.
He said, "Don't type exclamation holidays. Don't type that."
Troy.
Yes, sir.
From chat, how did you become so epic? I look at myself and am sad my puzzle league skills will never shine a light to yours.
Well, first you gotta surround yourself with wonderful people. Then you gotta do a little believing in yourself. And that's pretty much how I got here.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
You can do it too.
That's right.
You too could become good at Puzzle League.
Well,
it's not impossible. Anybody could do it.
I just refuse to surround myself with good people. So. Except for Troy. I will say, except for Troy. You need a lozenge? You good?
He said, "You need a lozenge? You good?"
You said what I said.
Wow. Okay. Is a taco a sandwich? The answer is Ray Y. Mm-hmm.
I think that's the best answer out of all of them.
It is.
Yeah.
It definitely is. We've talked through half of this stage.
Yes.
Didn't even talk. Oh, there's the outfits. We've seen these before.
Yeah, I did mention that we're back to the classic galactic outfits. I mean, classic outfits with the galactic background. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, this background is so cool. I think it's my favorite. I really like this background. It's so good.
It is a good one. Jigglypuff just still was singing, but
cheering for everybody.
Mm-hmm. I see a question in chat that I'm going to request we all ignore.
Oh no!
And by all, I mean specifically Bees, because I don't. It's going to be a cursed answer, and I think we're good.
Oh, okay. Well.
Oh, Mocha Jones. Hey, there's a question in chat.
No, there isn't.
For Bees, what game has the best sandwiches? Where? Oh. Thanks for asking, bud.
Okay.
I want to say.
Okay.
Huh?
I was wondering if you were going to answer or not.
Oh, you thought I was going to be like, thanks for asking, and then just be quiet for 10 minutes?
Well, I know you can't be quiet for 10 minutes, but yes.
I mean, I can mute myself.
That's even
about as
still
close as I can get.
Even still, you'd still somehow be heard.
Oh, man, that's true. I hate that. Oh.
Let's see what you can do.
Oh, now I forgot what I was going to say. Thanks, man.
Okay. All right. You seemed so confident in your answer.
Yeah, and now I forgot. Oh, yeah, best sandwich. Whale.
Did you read the question correctly?
Yes. Best sandwich in a video game.
Okay.
Wait, now you got me second guessing.
Well,
Isn't that what it said?
wasn't really the question, but I'm going to let you answer that
What
instead.
game has the best sandwich? Okay.
Right.
What game has the best sandwich?
Uh-huh.
I would say 7 Days to Die.
Oh.
Oh, interesting answer, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, see, Bees, you got fired.
I got what again?
Yeah, it's in chat.
Dag nabbit.
Wait, how do you get fired 2 times in one day?
You know,
I'm lucky like that. I'm just a lucky girl like that.
I think that's something you should be lucky about.
Well, it depends on your definition of luck.
Yeah.
Oh, that too.
The people want me, PT.
No, okay.
The people want me.
We're not doing this.
I'm just saying, give the people what they want.
Uh-huh.
Hashtag people choice.
No, okay.
All right, and just like that, we are finished with stage 6. We are on Giovanni. Time will be when the blocks light up.
Which game makes the best sandwiches and why is it Played Up?
Played Up does not make the best sandwiches. Come on.
Whoa.
Let's be real. Let's be real.
Oh, okay.
Oh! I didn't even start.
We were doing a bit. Hello?
Troy.
Well, GG, I guess.
Oh.
So sorry I took too long to answer the question.
Well, thank you very much, Troy.
Yeah,
thank you.
Phenomenal gameplay as always.
Bees, you're not the host right now. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. This went by so fast. I don't know what is anything anymore. I don't even know what day it is now.
It's Thursday. No, it's Saturday.
Okay.
It is Saturday.
All right, bye everybody.
Okay.
Oh, it's Saturday. Wait, sorry. Let me come back then.
Okay.
Yes.
But no, Troy, definitely, as always, an amazing job with the game, like Beast was saying.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. Let us know about you, where we can find you, what you have coming up, aside from that tournament you said next month.
Okay, so hi again. So a few things I'm working on right now, actually. I'm currently playing through Final Fantasy IX for the first time. I'm getting back into like my RPG era. Been having fun with that. We do community games on Mondays. I'm looking to get back into retro games as of next year, but I'm starting a little early, so I miss my retro games, and I've been meeting a lot more people in the retro community, very lovely people. As of yesterday, we just reached a sub goal for a mainline Mario marathon happening next year. First time ever doing this. I don't have access to all the games, but we will be playing through the ones that we can get to. So working on that, getting back into my no-hit challenges and damageless challenges, which so far I have Super Mario World, any percent no-hit. That is no checkpoints, no power-ups, no Yoshi, no anything, completing the game in under 45 minutes. And also this year, I've completed Donkey Kong Country Deathless and Donkey Kong Country, the full game, any percent, without taking a single hit and no shortcuts.
You should speedrun that. I don't know, February 5th or something.
Oh,
yeah.
I guess. Yeah. Oh, I guess that cat's out of the bag. I'll be speedrunning Donkey Kong Country, all major shortcuts, and Deathless in February for Back to Black.
That's right.
Yeah. I can't imagine what lucky SOBs get to be on your couch for that.
We'll just have to wait and see.
We're fired, so it's not us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sad.
Fellow fired compadre, please tell us about yourself.
Hi, everyone. I'm your now unemployed connoisseur of chunky juice, chewy juice. And I am Bees. I'm your happy, helpful harbinger of hype. Anyone looking for a host or just a dude to be loud, please hit me up because now I have lots of bills to pay. But thank you. But for real though, because I gave 7 Days to Die as a joke answer because Shamprul said I was going to give something cursed. But for real, the best food, period, is Monster Hunter World.
Okay.
Hands down.
All right.
Fair.
But yeah. So yes, you can catch me all over the place. I'll eventually be back once I write this 12-page letter to PT begging for my job back.
I gotta do 14.
Just everybody, if you can, please follow Troy and give everybody in this event love. The more love and support that y'all get, the bigger of a chance I get my job back. So, that's the only way we can do this.
There's no way.
I do agree with you on making sure that we're supporting everybody through this. Speaking through the holidays, again, we've got so much more today and then also a full day tomorrow of more speedruns and showcases. Again, we've still got more runs after this. I'm going to completely ignore what Bees just said. I'm not going to outro myself as commentator because I'm still with you for the next run, which is coming up in just a second. But if you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. Everybody, please take a breather. Don't think about chunky orange juice. And we will be right back with more speeding through the holidays. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Black in a Flash's Speeding Through the Holidays. We have so many awesome Black speedrunners and showcases coming up today and tomorrow. We still have so much schedule left. Again, exclamation holidays in chat if you want to see the full details of that schedule. But up next, we do have our BlazBlue Entropy Effect co-op normal run featuring Pop and Cause. I pronounced it correctly. Take it away.
All right. So listen. What's up, everybody? It's Avatar Yaya, and I want to let y'all know, if you guys don't know me, I generally do love fighting games. I am the BlazBlue guy and everything else in between. And for the past couple weeks, even earlier, actually, I've been about this game. So I'm here to get y'all locked in, understand what's going on, and have a good time.
That was a beautiful intro, Yaya. I'm Pop. For those who don't know me, for those that do know me, be quiet. I know I've been here before. Q actually asked me about speedrunning. Oh, okay. Funny enough, around this time last year, Q was just like, "Oh, I want to learn a speed run." I'm like, "I'm sure you'll find something." And so, when Speeding Through the Holidays got announced, I'm just like, "Oh, well, we can just do Entropy Effect. It's simple enough. They just open up co-op." I didn't know what I was gonna do, and now we're here. I know it's not a Yakuza game. I know some of y'all are probably like, shocked that it's not Yakuza.
He was like, what?
Yeah, I know.
No Sega?
Yeah, some huge whiplash. In fighting games. I drag him to play fighting games a lot.
It's okay. It's all family. It's all love. It's all love.
Oh no.
All right, everybody. We are having a little bit of a tech gremlin moment, but we're going to get it. Welcome back, everybody. Speeding through the holidays continues on. We got the tech gremlins defeated. Shout out to the tech team. We're going to get back into the run, but we are back into the intro of the run with Cause. Please introduce yourself for us.
Hi, I'm Cause. I play just about everything underneath the sun except for simulation games such as Animal Crossing. No shade, it's just not my pace. But other than that, I play Souls-likes, ARPGs, MMOs, and Pop likes to drag me along with fighting games.
It's a family.
Yeah, it's a family thing.
Can we talk about like the shade on the Animal Crossing? Like you ain't got to tell.
It's no shade. It is no shade.
It sounds like shade.
Look, I don't play Stardew Valley either. You know all that. You know, Harvest Moon. You know, I don't play those. That's just it.
All right. So how it's gonna work? We have everything set up. Just a little bit as we get started. I'm going to hold to start to do the countdown for the time. As soon as the screen goes black, that's when the time starts. And we can talk a little bit about our inheritances and all the stuff that's going on the side. So time will start in 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, have fun.
Hey, alrighty then. So look, hear me out. They have some of the coolest characters that y'all will see tonight in this game. All right, Q is playing Icy, and Pop herself is playing Bullets. Now, I'ma just say this. The way they designed it in this game is reparations for what they did to her in Central Fiction, okay? You know. But pretty much, Icy whole thing is just getting the AoEs, and Pop, every time she gets a successful grab, damage goes up across the board. So it's really good to help clear rooms back and forth like this, which I think is really interesting that this duo in co-op is very prominent. Ooh, nice throw there. And look, Q's already dashing to get to the other room. Now, here's the part about the game that's really important. Every time you clear a room, you get to get an enhancement, and you also can pick the next area you go. Cerrito is where you get random RNG items, and you can literally get one more potential refreshes, more health, and different upgrades. So that's a good thing. It's always about picking what could potentially benefit you further in the run. Now, Pop going for the ice there. Okay.
And it's for the holidays. It's seasonal.
Yes. Ho, ho, ho. Enemies must die after the holidays. But, real rap. Look at the synergy between both of these players. They've been going at it all this week. Really good practice. Taking really good time just getting through. Ooh, nice AoE attack to take all those enemies out with the Genki Saragi ice out to play. And that's a perfect room clear there. I love that. What they gonna go for here? Going for that max MP. Now, mind you, to do your special moves, you need MP in this game. And you can build it over time by just fighting enemies and just waiting until it comes back. But the faster you have it, the faster you can clear rooms. So there's strategy to always building up the meter and going for certain combo multipliers to completely dominate rooms. Look at the movement. Look at that throw. Y'all saw the energy on that. You saw how flashy it was. I love Bullet. Come on, Bullet's cool. Y'all saw how clean that was.
He's such a fire character.
Now we're going through the rooms. They keeping up with a really good pace here. Loving it across the board because I'm seeing how Pop is locked in and Q is catching up behind, going through all the enemies at the higher parts. Now, the big thing about Icy that y'all may want to know that this character is not traditionally a BlazBlue character. She is one of the crossover guest characters from Iron Saga, at least from what I know of. But that character, the higher the air, the more Icy can cook. Unlocking the potential. Going through it. Oh, here we go. This the one that can clear really fast. He's like, all right, look at that 8-way movement. You saw he dashed up. You thought he was playing something completely different, but Icy is a really strong character across the board, and I'm loving how in this game you have to be wary of where enemies spawn. Yep, she takes the universal enhancement and she's taking to go further. Q already up there. He's like, look, we gotta go. We get that. All right, y'all see those icicles? If y'all know about Virgil from Devil May Cry, that's how I work. It's gonna hurt. Now here come the sweeper balls.
Never thought of the icicles being that way.
that's literally how they designed it. It's like, if you play Marvel vs. Capcom, if you know about Strider Here to You, or you know about the Strider game, that's like the Ouroboros where the little things followed and they hit afterwards. Pretty cool. They already taking the sweeper down very, very low already. Just after this phase, completely washes, wipes it. Big time here to stun into big combo, and they take down the boss with a perfect kill, y'all. Hold on. All right, taking the nice jump ability. Now you see the buff, the airborne damage buff. Remember what I told y'all earlier about Icy? Remember what I said? Icy will help out a lot in these upcoming stages, because a lot of enemies spawn in various miraculous places that can be annoying, but no problem for Icy. Look at the dash. You know when Icy dash, you know what it remind me of? Y'all seen the Powerpuff Girls. You know when Blossom just be like, I gotta crash out when it's time to beat up Mojo Jojo? That's what it look like.
Wow.
Clear room. Y'all know what I'm talking about with Mojo Jojo, man. Y'all know how they be getting down on it. Be like, hey, it could be Christmas. They be like, dang, that's Mojo Jojo. That's crazy. you know how they do him. But now we got the event. So we're going for the event space. They're probably gonna get the 40 exchange. Yep, 40 exchange points right off the bat. Simple and clean. Really good play there, getting a good on the legacy MP recovery, meaning they'll have more chances, more time to use their special moves. So it just helps them clear more rooms faster. Getting some good, but now we on to the advanced battle. Look, Q moving. Look at that. He like off the grid. You don't even see him. Oh, nice throw there. Good damage. Oh, I like the speed here. All the enemies are going down. Pop doing a lot of good damage here too. Completely stopping those enemies. Those enemies can be annoying because they move around a lot, but having Icy completely mitigates the annoyance because of the AoE with her giant special move.
Oh.
Maybe 2 tacticals.
2 tacticals, okay.
Okay,
not the ones I want though.
I know they ain't the ones you want, but we gonna believe in it. So.
I gotta work with what I got.
Yeah. Well, a nice combo recovery there. Now we in the desert. We're fighting a serpent of destruction. Now they have a strat for this, building up damage and completely dodging that first turn little attack. That move, if you get hit by that, it could completely slow things down, especially the run. Make the boss more annoying to fight and you go into different phases. But they did it with a perfect kill. You know, they got it like that. You know, people got it. Now, what I'm really excited for is to see how they're gonna stack towards when you get to the end, the big bad Susanoo. The Susanoo is a boss that can probably make you mad, annoy you even, want you to make you turn the game off. But they got a strategy for it. They've been practicing for it for all week. And you're gonna see them lock in even further. Ooh, nice exchange points. They're like, all right, let's go to rest. Here's the break room, okay, everybody? Now, what y'all don't know is even if you take the rest, it always rounds down or closest to the number of it. So they don't make it free for you. You gotta work. Gotta work for all the little rest. Just because you at rest don't mean you're safe. So you see it, they ain't 90, they ain't get the 100. Gotta keep going.
Oh, what I hate about the restroom is that it doesn't get rid of debuffs.
Yep. I think the one thing about it is that the game is like, hey, you can get the hit back, but you gotta keep these mistakes on you. It's like a speeding ticket. They ain't gonna leave you alone till you pay it, you know? That's what it is.
Spawns a bit weird.
Perfect clear. Okay, Lone Wolf. Okay. Now they're going for Yes, she finally
Sorry.
has the blade. No. She needed it. You need that. That's what we was waiting on. We was waiting on the blade.
This game is so mean with its RNG.
Yes, they want you to believe that you'll never get it, but it doesn't matter. Pop got it, and now they have to defeat these enemies. Having the blade doing wonders for them across the board, helping out with the talents. Woo! They trying to get through. They're like, yep. Now the skills, oh, she's gonna do so much more damage. She's gonna shred through enemies, especially plus the stack with her getting the grabs and all the other points. Plus she got exchange points. This is a really solid run so far right now. They're going in it, but here's the boss. The boss that ruins runs. All right, the eyeball. Okay, it's not called the eyeball. It's the defiling eye. Okay, they had to be, they want to be different. It's BlazBlue. So, listen, the point stands here. They're shredding through it perfectly, not getting hit out of anything or nothing slowing it down. They completely wash the balls really quick and easy, simple and clean. I ain't talking about no Kingdom Hearts here. And they on to the next one with her going for finally getting the afterburner. Ooh, I like that. Good RNG here so far, at least in a later part of this. Because it's like,
I don't know what it was doing early game.
Yeah, early game, it was like, y'all gonna work for this. Y'all, it's live. Y'all gotta work for these. This RNG. But will she get the other one? Back at the 90, moving to the other area. They schmoving. They going. Yep, got the buff gains. Goods recycling for the MP. Now we're in this pretty area. Ain't this area pretty, y'all? This is kind of like this is what I think Japan is. I ain't never been there, but it kind of got that vibe of what I think it is. Look at the beautiful AoE, though. Taking out all the enemies in that sub area, the section, that great dodge from Pop. They locked in right now. All right. This game 7 popping Q. This was happening right now. Now at the top of the screen, you see a whole bunch of boxes, right? That's all the stuff they got on them right now. But they pretty strong, pretty good right now. But they're at 120 overall, which is really great. Moving to, but she's gonna stay on that blade, and blade helps out a lot, especially to get multi-hits, multi-damage. You see the little spinning right there, hitting enemies in the area while she attacks. Helping out and just stacking with Icy's AoE just to completely help shred through these areas so they can progress further and faster. Okay. I love how what's really interesting is for people that don't know, as you progress through these levels, you do get more abilities, but this is the one that you have to lock in for. And this boss goes up off the screen, which if not capitalized on, can make them lose a lot of time on the run here. Big hit, nice juggle state. Okay. Q at the top of the screen, still damaging. You don't see Q right now, but he is above the heavens. I told you they chasing down Mojo Jojo. See? Just not stopping. Just not stopping. It's complete wash right there, and the AoE right there from the blade talent helping out. Pretty good time here. Oh, why y'all teabagging?
I was waiting for the menu to show up.
She sucks.
But that too.
You got a thought on the ball. Now we're in Space Alpha. And at the ultimate challenge. It's time.
Time for the big bad green.
The big bad green, Susanoo, the Madara, the Aizen, the Sail of BlazBlue. Yeah, maybe overglazing, but y'all get the point. He's strong, all right. Still there. Taking huge damage, going through this really fast right now. The afterburner damage coming into play, and the blade talent right there, that Beyblade. Nice dodge on the hit there. Complete good dodge, stacking up damage. Well, stopping them, pushing them towards the wall for big combo potential. Oh, this that combo. These are tag combos. Big hit here. A lot of visual flare going on.
And that's time.
And that is time.
Wow.
He can run. See, I told y'all once I brought up the Mojo Jojo, they get the Astral finish. See, when you
he deserves it because they buffed him. So Bullet used to have, so her grab used to stun lock him, but it doesn't do that anymore. Apparently they're like, oh, that's just a bug that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah,
whatever.
So to be honest, they did this amazing run with a weakened Bullets. If y'all didn't know, the throw can stun opponents, like she said, and a lot of bosses used to be able to be grabbed, but the ones that generally could be grabbed at some point was the Watcher, or Greed, Non-Fire Bites, Nin, Reki, and the one we just saw, the big bad boss, Susanoo.
But the crazy thing is with Susanoo, like, there's times where he's in like an animation and he's just like, no, I don't want to be in this no more. And he just walks out of it.
Yeah. GG. Definitely, that was a lot to watch. And Yaya, you were a great commentator for this, which I should have expected. Me and Yaya met through a Jackbox the other day. And this was this was a treat to watch. But definitely all of you, let us know where to find you, what you're up to, all that good stuff.
Hey man, so listen, y'all can find me everywhere on Avatar Yaya. I play everything from fighting games to arena fighters to RPGs. I am the Avatar, okay? I didn't want to be cringe and corny with it, but that's the point. All right, I'm supposed to play everything. So it's at Avatar Yaya or Avatar Yaya _ and that's me.
You can.
I'm Pop. Oh, sorry. You know what? Q, you go ahead. You're new here.
You're good.
Yeah, you go ahead.
You can find me everywhere at I'm Cause. That's IM QAWS on everything. So yeah.
I'm Pop. You can find me everywhere at Pop No Tarts. I actually have a small event coming up. Actually, it'll be out throughout the year next year where I have 26 games to 100%. I did this back in 2022, and I said if I'm still streaming, I'll do it every 4 years, and my 4-year quota is up.
She keep clickbaiting people with that. Like, man, I ain't gonna get into it. We gonna talk about it another day. But play this game, y'all. This game's sick.
Yeah.
Yes, this game will be coming to consoles next year. It's on PC. If you want to try it, you can try it for free on mobile.
Oh, yes. There you go. But no, y'all definitely showed us that this was wild to watch. Definitely a good run. And again, a good commentator. Thank you to all three of you for being here today. And we are getting ready for our next game. But everybody, this is the end of my time with you all today. I've been Champool, your host. Your next host is someone that you haven't seen at all today. Definitely not Big B's. I don't know why you would think that. But you will see me tomorrow as well. Or if you check the schedule, I'll be on later in the evening with a plate up run. And that'll be exciting. And then I'll also be commentating for Mocha Jones for A Link to the Past randomizer. But for now, it has been my pleasure to be with you all as we are speeding through the holidays. We are going to take a quick break and we will be right back with more amazing speedrunners from the Black in a Flash community. Thanks for watching.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I'm going to hurry up and do this intro because PT's gone right now, so I have not been officially fired yet. So, hello, everyone. It is I, Big B's, your happy, helpful harbinger of hype. You are watching Black in a Flash's winter speedrunning celebration, speeding through the holidays. Black in a Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !holidays in chat for the full holiday schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black in a Flash community and Back to Black. Well, I am here with another phenomenal speed run. So without further ado, let me introduce SM Liquid with Slave 0X any %. Take it away.
What's going on, bees? What's going on, everyone watching? Glad to be here showcasing this game again. This is Slave Zero X. It's a 2.5D retro-inspired fighting game hack and slash hybrid. It's a very challenging, intense speed run, and I'm glad to show it off for you guys today. And I'm ready to go whenever you guys are.
I was born ready.
Okay.
Your show.
We'll just get started off. Okay, and count of 3, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Now, one thing I want everybody to pay attention to is not only the beautiful game itself, but also the background as we progress through the game, because it is wild how like in-depth and gorgeous the background is, especially as we get further through the game. Chef's kiss.
So for this game, we play a show, and he's wearing this suit. It's called the Slave Zero unit. It's usually red, but I'm wearing an alternate color that's blue, and it's actually called Liquid. And for the most part, we're just gonna skip all these enemies. And during these encounters here, we try to kill every enemy as quickly as possible. And the best way of doing it is just using this combo here, which will, it's easy to chain this combo together, and also ends up with the enemies getting their bodies exploded like that. And it's very important for us to manage our meter so that we can use our EX moves to do a lot of damage at once and get through these encounters as quickly as possible.
So I saw you jumped over quite a few enemies. Are we're just bypassing them just for the sake of the speed, and then certain areas you get kind of locked into where you have to fight?
Yes. And it's important to like run past them, because if they get towards this encounter, they'll be a part of the encounter too, and you'll have to fight them. And later on, when there's like really difficult enemies to deal with, they can make the really increase the difficulty in the encounters a lot more. But for all those basic enemies, we're just gonna use that combo. We just do a dash attack into a regular combo, into a forward heavy, which will make their bodies explode, which the game calls gibbing. And gibbing enemies gives back a lot of meter, which is the second bar with those 4 segments. And we need at least 1 segment to do this move here, that border break, which kills pretty much most enemies with just 1 hit. Oops, that enemy's not here yet. Now the key to this speed run is chaining those border breaks, because what happens is, if you dodge at the right time, you're able to gain back your meter, because every attack that you do still gives you back meter, even if you use a move that burns meter. And that border break happens to give you back exactly like 1/4 of your meter, and you can chain it like back to back. So if you're able to chain those, the encounters can either be 3 seconds or 30 seconds, or excuse me, 3 seconds or 3 minutes. Some enemies take like a lot of hits. Like they can take up to like 50 hits in the later parts of the game. Or you can just do that and get rid of them quickly.
And when you said back to back, I thought you actually said back to black, which reminded me that we have merch. In case anyone's interested and wants to get their hands on something awesome, check out the Kwanzaa collections from our partners at the Yeti and Tantrum, featuring the limited edition Joyous holiday shirt and sweater, cute Joy stickers, drinkware, and even blankets to get through the cold season. All purchases made will help Black in a Flash continue to put on events you love, like Back to Black and even more Hotfix. Type !Yeti and !Tantrum in chat to check out the collections.
So in this level, it's just a long elevator ride up. There's not much to do to like speed it up other than just kill the enemies as soon as they appear. We get to have a little fun just because there's a lot of enemies. And this is like the last level of the zone. They always have a big fight at the end of each zone.
I mean, and which, I mean, is it really a beat 'em up-esque game if there isn't an elevator level?
Yeah, exactly.
Man,
Most enemies are like advanced, so I usually just use a border break for them, just get rid of them as quickly as possible.
Okay,
and save my meter for these little enemies.
They definitely look threatening, but they just disappeared immediately, so never mind. I'm mad at the lighting issues in this level.
Oh yeah, some levels they can be dark.
Like you can afford all these robotic uniforms, these Gundam-looking soldiers, but you can't put some extra lights in the building. That's the problem with a lot of these, evil organizations. They skip out on the most important stuff. But I'm telling you right now, let me work for them and be in the dark and trip. I'm suing everybody.
So for the border break, or rather for any EX move, you pretty much you press light and heavy, one right after the other. You pretty much have to slide your thumb across the controller in order to make that happen. And to do a border break, you have to hit down on the D-pad 3 times. So it's a bit difficult to do in the middle of battle. And if you hit the wrong button, or if you don't hit the down pad enough times, you won't do the move. And here this level ends with the unwinnable boss fight. Well, actually you can win, but it just takes a lot of time. So we're just gonna lower our health beforehand.
Okay, I was like, bud, fight back. But okay, it's intentional. Never mind.
I'm gonna hope for a nice smooth combo, no grabbing, because grabbing is slow and doesn't do a lot of damage.
Come on, chat. Let's say Butterfingers. Let's get some Butterfingers in chat. So we can wish that on.
Oh, that was excellent.
Beautiful.
But yeah, the border break move, that's the most important part of the speed run. And like I said before, you can misinput the down pads or the down on D-pad. You can press square, which you won't do the move. You can press triangle, which will do a different EX move, which is it's kind of a waste, unfortunately, because it costs the same amount of meter. And then on top of that, you have to dodge at the right time to cancel the move and get the meter back. Because this move is supposed to burn up all your meter, but for a moment it gives you back your meter. Oh, like I said, I get you. Because all moves that you use can give you back meter. But if you dodge at the right time, you'll lose that, and you'll have to build up that meter back, which takes a lot of hits to do, probably 15, 20 hits just to build up 1/4 of that meter.
So I had a question about a cutscene we just saw. So who was Nipple Nate with his goodies all out there?
Oh, in that cutscene, I think Nipple Nate would be the main character's lover. The main character was the guy on the right, and he steals this suit that he's wearing right now to take vengeance after the guy on the left was defeated in battle against the main antagonist in this game, the Sovcon. And so yeah, we just skipped that cutscene, but that's what he's here to do. That's why he's chopping down all these enemies. Now we have some navigation, which can be kind of annoying. Oops. Ooh, that was close. because it's like you're playing a fighting game, but you're navigating a whole world.
Oh yeah.
So it can be kind of weird. You have to like double tap forward to dash, to like dash forward, and you have to like maintain that momentum. These enemies with these staffs can be tough because they just kind of lock you into a combo. And when they enter the fight, they'll oftentimes they'll just drop down with an attack, and unless you like, prepared for it, you might get hit by it and then get chained by other enemies. Like I said before, this is a hard game, and unlike other hard games where you probably get hit and then die within a few hits, here you just get comboed and they'll chain you just like you can chain them. So it can be really frustrating to deal with.
But you make it look extremely easy. This is a major testament to your skill.
You don't have a lot of defensive options. You have a dodge. You can parry when you move into enemies at the right time. But if you get comboed, the only thing you can do is use your burst. And you can use your burst defensively like that, and it'll knock all the enemies away. Or you can use it offensively. If you run out of meter and then you attack while using a burst, you'll gain all your meter back, and you can get back into using those border breaks. Ooh, I got to get through that.
So does this follow the traditional old school beat 'em up logic where it's essentially the exact same enemies as the game goes forward, but they get harder by changing color palettes?
Yeah, for the most part, they'll change their color palette, and they will get new moves, and they'll be more reactive to you when you enter their like neutral zone.
Oh, okay.
Oops. Now the good thing about using a border break on that enemy, on this mini boss, when you break his shield, like, oh, he got it back. That was weird. When you break his shield, it's easier to chain it, because I can just spam the dodge button without having to think about the proper timing. And that's what the move is there for, is used to break that border of those mini bosses so that you can actually do damage to them. Because when they have that shield, they have soup armor, and they don't take a lot of damage. I missed that.
So
see, I just used the burst to get all that meter back.
So I have a question. You use the burst, the explosion out there to crush everybody, but I do see sometimes you do that same like movement, but just like this weird fleshy spike thing comes out.
Oh yes, that's from me doing it wrong. I think I'm only pressing down on D-pad like once or twice. If I do it once or twice, it'll do the regular down spike, which I don't want to do at all, really. That's what you want to do. There are other EX moves, and I will use some of them. The main one I'll probably use, other than the border break, is this neutral EX here. Doesn't do as much damage, but it's much easier to perform. And for some enemies, it's actually better because it will just break them immediately, and it'll make enemies explode. And if you hit a bunch of enemies with that, you'll gain back all your meter back and maybe even more. Okay, here we got another mini boss. We're gonna run right past him to spawn this enemy.
Oh, I've been meaning to ask about those little dragonflies. Oh, what's up with the meat puppy? I don't like the meat puppy.
The drone, he's here to help you. He's controlled by Aisha, and he'll bring in health packs for you. The only way to get health is to either find him and he'll give you health, or you can turn on this, I don't think I have enough to show you the mode, but when your meter's max, you press a button and you'll enter EX mode, which all EX modes are free, or EX moves are free to use as long as the duration lasts, and you'll gain health back, which if you see me do that, things are usually going bad and I need to get my health back.
Gotcha.
And it's important to know that you need to bank those health points that you gain, or else you'll still be at low health until you turn off the mode. And then those meat enemies, they're awful. Oh, to get through this part here, this enemy's across here, he's trying to kick you. If anyone plays this game, you get to that part, you're always gonna get kicked, no matter what, because no one's prepared for that. And the only way to do it is to use that use those throwing knives, which will reach towards him, and then it'll put him in like a little bit of hit stun, so he won't do the move to kick you right down into that train. I think you saw me just sword clash with those enemies there. We don't want that to happen, because when you sword clash with enemies, you don't hit anyone, and it just leaves you vulnerable, because you'll clash with one enemy and then there's 5 more that will be able to hit you.
Look, y'all give me a better description for that then, because I saw Meat Puppy, all right? That was a puppy made of meat in the worst way possible.
Yeah, I just call them hogs.
Yes, this game does look so rad. Just wait, Adam, just wait. The later, as we progress through this game, the levels just get more and more like complex and elaborate and gorgeous.
No, please. Okay, we got through that. That section can be really nasty sometimes. Trying to navigate through that. All those spiky enemies trying to like knock you down. But thankfully we got through that relatively smoothly. There are a few sections where you don't have to fight the enemies, but getting through can be tough.
And another wonderful staple of beat 'em ups is juggling. Oh. There we go.
Sometimes you get knocked down and it can be tough because there'll be enemies surrounding you. You can use a border break if you like, but you have to time it right. Like you have to like wait a moment and then do it right as you're doing that get up animation. See that spike move, unfortunately I just only hit D-pad like once or twice. Sometimes you just get lost and don't hit it enough. It's not a bad move. You actually have like super armor, or actually maybe even iframes during that move. But it's just not as strong. It's just straight up eliminating the enemies.
I know usually just my personal motto is that when I get knocked down, I tend to get up again.
Why is he there?
Because they're never going to keep me down. That's just me, you know. Wait, did you hit your dragonfly, buddy?
I don't think so. I don't think you can hit him.
No. Yeah, that door is like hidden. I mean,
we have these pods.
Oh.
Those pods that drop down, they'll give you health and refill all your items. So they're helpful when they show up. And the items are helpful. I just don't use them except for when I'm in trouble, which will probably be coming up right here. This is the second to last level. So it's going to be the big fight here. So we're gonna have a bunch of enemies, and then on top of that, we'll have a bunch of exploding drones dropping down. So you'll see me use the neutral EX because that move has super armor.
Yeah.
And it'll keep me from getting juggled by these drones. If I can do it.
Oh my god, can you like jump up and hit those drones, or is it like a thing where it's just they're in the background until they get ready to attack?
I think usually you can. I think in this scenario you actually can't.
Okay.
They're like just in the background. But in other fights that they appear in, yeah, you can destroy them.
Wild. And this just goes to show that like having complete control of the battlefield is what makes this go by as smoothly as it does. Because I can see just now like trying to fight people on both sides with these things dropping down on you can be a major pain. But you know, with you pushing everybody for the most part to one side so you can juggle them all at the same time, it's really impressive to see how, you know, you take this, which is just a cluster fudge of just enemies coming at you from all angles, and you like just organize it so you can get through it quickly.
Oh yeah, that's exactly the strategy to do for this game. We're about to come up on the first boss fight. We didn't really talk about this enemy, but pretty much for all the bosses, all the major enemies, they're all powerful because they found these vaults of knowledge, and he happened to find a vault of American movies, which is why he talks and acts the way he does.
Oh, Lord.
He's not really strong, so we're just gonna take him out quickly. Oh. Try to chain as much of these as possible. Now he just breaks the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, you have to wait for him to break the bridge. You can kill him like on the way down. It's a little bit difficult.
Gotta let him throw his little tantrum first. Dang. That was smooth.
But yeah, this cutscene pops up. Basically, the Slave Zero unit is like tapping into Show's memories, and then just watching what happened to him. I guess that's the reason why he ended up taking the suit, because the suit was captured by the group that he's a part of, the Guardians, who are pretty much like an underground group that's gonna like rise up to take over the Solcon. But he kind of like goes off on his own, and then is gonna take him on by himself.
Okay, so then bad news, everyone. Those are just phantom nips. They no longer exist in this world. You just have to remember that when you feast your eyes upon them. And I see in the at the beginning of this level, see, look, meat puppies again.
Yeah, and these enemies are actually really bad.
Hey, look,
they do that roar attack, which really doesn't have like a visual hitbox, and it gives them super armor.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, I don't have meters, so I gotta keep fighting this guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like I was saying at the beginning, I saw that the news, the reporter, apparently she was coming out saying that, talking all this junk about how you got whooped and you ran from the Iron General and all that. So you out here lying to the people.
Yeah. Yeah, in this zone, the boss is the person that's shooting at me. But that person, that reporter, they're another boss. And they're like pretty much the boss of like information and stuff like that.
Another thing I love is like you can see them walking over in the background and go, huh? And like coming and jumping to the foreground to fight. And I think that's awesome as well. It gives a nice depth to the game.
Manipulating my genome to provide flight capabilities would Just tell us where to go.
Need a minute to think. Keep moving.
So, asking a question from chat, what got you into running Slave Zero X?
I was trying to get the trophies. There's a trophy for beating the game in under 2 hours. And after it was pretty easy to do. And then, well, actually, really, it was getting the S rank, that was probably one of the hardest trophies I've ever had to do, because you gotta pretty much not get hit in a lot of scenarios, and as you can see, there's a lot of enemies. And while doing the S ranks and learning about the game mechanics, I saw someone do the border break, or rather do the cancel for the border break, and then he was able to chain it. It didn't seem like he fully understood it, so I really tried to see how that worked. And then after doing that, it was just wow, you can really blow through the game once you were able to do that border break cancel glitch. And this is a hard game. I almost rage quit many times just playing through stuff like that. He's just kicking me. It's enough to give you a tantrum. Speaking of tantrum, don't you have a...
Well, if you insist, I mean, who am I to say no? We can talk about our wonderful merch at Tantrum again. Yes, we do have merch, especially the Kwanzaa collections from Yeti and Tantrum. So, we have a limited edition joyous holiday shirt and sweater, cute joy stickers, drinkware, and even blankets to get through the cold season. All purchases made will help Black in a Flash continue to put on events you love, like Back to Black and even more Hotfix. Type ! Yeti and Tantrum in chat to check out these collections. Speaking of, you can also, for a limited time, since we're talking about just these limited time offers, you can give subs to the GDQ Twitch channel at 35% off a bundle of 5 subs or more. Twitch subs, gift subs, and bits help us deliver more Hotfix, Black in a Flash, Femme Fatale's GDQ, and special event content. So please give if you can. We appreciate it.
So this is another penultimate level, the second to last level, where it's gonna be a big fight in this club. It's really, really hard. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the first time I almost rage quit this game, because there's a lot of enemies, not a lot of space, and there's a lot of advanced enemies. But we're gonna try to chain these border breaks and get through it.
Django, I can answer that one. The big red crosshair that shows up is the boss of this area trying to take pot shots at you as you move through the stage.
Oh yeah, there's questions in chat. I'm only half looking, but you can let me know and I'll answer.
Don't worry, I got you, homie. I got you. I actually knew the answer to that one, so I wanted to show off my knowledge on the game.
But that was quick. I'm not gonna lie. 42 seconds.
All right.
And then we have the second part of this fight. Now that fight was hard. But this next fight, there's a mini boss at the end. It is probably the worst enemy in the game. He has a really, really strong combo game. And he's like a variant. You see those hammer enemies that I've probably been fighting before?
Yeah.
He's like a variation of that, like a more advanced version. Where all the enemies have an advanced mini boss version. And he just has so many more moves and just hits so much harder and just has, like I said, much better combo game. So here's a fight I might use the neutral EX more, because we have these range enemies. And like, since I'm blowing up a bunch of bodies, even after using that move that has EX, it'll give me a lot of my meter back, which I need to keep it for that mini boss that's coming out.
Man, that is just it's so satisfying to see you just group them all up and juggle them all together. Did he just get shot?
That's him right there.
Oh.
That's the mini boss, and he jumps in like that. Oh, wow, I got S rank.
I was just about to say it's hammer time, but I guess I was wrong. Never mind, it's not.
Yeah, you see, I got one hit, but I got a good combo in that, so I got an S rank. I only got a B rank for the level. You probably see a lot of D's and B's. I did get when one of my older world record runs, I got an S rank in a very, very difficult level, which I'll point out to you later. And I was so glad to get it during that run because I was trying for. Some of them took weeks to do. And we're coming up on the boss fight against this enemy. I'm gonna slash right here. We're just holding square to skip this cutscene. Whoops. Yeah. Sometimes it happens.
Oh no.
How do you expect to kill the Sovcon if you can't even kill us?
Well, speaking of showing
navigating
off,
can be kind of weird.
Speaking of showing off and doing all that wonderful, amazing stuff, and letting everybody see your hard work. If you want to appear on GDQ, we are always accepting run submissions for GDQ Hotfix. If you got a run you want to showcase on the channel, !submit in Twitch chat or visit gdq.gg/submit/hotfix.
Not the best boss fight, but we got through it.
I mean, you finished the boss fight before I finished the blurb I was doing. So I would still say that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Okay, so now this zone, it introduces like a whole new set of enemies where it's gonna have like these kind of like failed experiment type of enemies. And they're tough and interesting to fight against. Like I was gonna say something else, but it'll probably come up when I see it.
Guys, you're not gonna believe this. What is it?
Now, was it that you were gonna say that if anybody in the chat wanted to catch up on past Hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ. Was it that?
That was exactly it. So
see, that's why I'm here to help, man. I'm here to help. I got you. You focus on kicking butt and taking names and beating them meat puppies to sleep, and I got you with everything else.
Unfortunately, I don't have meter, so as you can see how long this fight takes. I think my best time is like 24 seconds, and that's at 44 seconds.
I'm telling you, if we have any lawyers in chat, can we like if this main character gets hurt while these lights are off, that's technically a hazard on the like big bad, so we can sue them, right? I just want to check, make sure if we got a case going on.
You're your own special. I'm not going back there.
Like it's only right.
You hear that? Scanning.
Navigating through this area is kind of weird, but
Something is interfering with my senses.
Francine, welcome to the stream in the chat. Your art direction was chef's kiss.
oh yes, the artwork is excellent in this, and I also have the deluxe edition with the art book, and it's all just great to look at. I think the physical copy came with like postcards of like posters in the game. So I definitely I get a lot of physical games, so I appreciate stuff like that.
What in the sweet caramel baby Jesus is that?
That is the boss of this level, Uriel. Like a big hulking Slave Zero unit that was like experimented on.
What was that? That was Uriel.
It kind of has like a religious type of mentality, and basically the way they explain it in the extra collectibles is basically they were experimenting on him, and then the experiments were going better once he kind of treated the Sovkon as like a father, but the Sovkon didn't care and just looked at him and just yeah, he's gonna be stuck down here. There's a lot of interesting lore in the collectibles that you get. I don't think you'll see any of the enemies here, but there's like these golden enemies that you defeat, and then they'll drop those collectibles.
I don't like the heads with limbs.
I don't like them either, dude. Unfortunately, since when they attack, their entire head becomes a hitbox, so it's just tough to deal with. This is a very difficult level. This is a level where you can't get hit to S rank. This is the level that I actually S ranked during my record 1 run, and I was just so glad because I was just I almost gave up, and I only had like one or two levels left. This was one of them.
Oh, I hate it, but I love, I hate it from a viewing standpoint, but I love it from an art standpoint, is that if you look in the background as you're fighting, you can just see the creepy halos moving from the background towards you, and then the creatures come out, and it's, I hate it, but I love it.
Yeah, it's actually very important because when they drop, they drop them with the attack box. You gotta watch out for them. But yeah, I can explain some of the enemies. The face enemies, they rush towards you, and like I said, their entire hitbox will become a head, and oftentimes you'll clash with them, which is unfortunate because you'll clash with one of them, and your attack will be canceled, so you won't do anything to anyone else. So it can leave you very vulnerable. Then you have those the enemies with the big arms. They just have a lot of super armor when attacking, and they'll hit you and then put you in the hit stun state for a lot longer than other attacks. You have those red sack enemies, and you really want to use a giving attack for them, an attack that makes them explode, or else they'll turn into these larva enemies that will just they'll just come and attack you, and they'll just spread a lot of enemies around. And then you have these enemies that will revive enemies. I call them graveyard enemies. And for these enemies, these regular enemies, it's not a big deal, but they'll put those graveyard enemies with some mini bosses, and it can make some fights really difficult. For this end of the level, we're just waiting for this door to open. I can show you this EX mode, which pretty much gives you unlimited energy. And you see my health bar, there's a blue part of it. And when I bank that, I'll get my health back. But if I happen to lose all my red health without banking it, I'll still die. And you attack faster and you're stronger in this state, but since it uses up meter, I don't really use it in terms of, or in favor of the water break move. Yeah. Sometimes you saw that. I didn't do that twice in a row. Sometimes that happens. And it can be detrimental because I'll miss the timing for the cancel.
Yeah.
Well, you don't really want that to happen.
So when they when the boil sacks explode, a bunch of worms come out?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you don't make the whole enemy explode, yeah, those larva enemy will come out.
I just gotta ask, Francine,
Father,
y'all okay?
I don't understand.
Who hurt y'all? These are just horrifying creatures. Oh my god. Beautifully done though. I love every minute of it.
He's praying. If this is a test of my faith,
Y'all truly got like captured the celestial horror that you were going for in this.
I remember this room. These walls were my entire world. There's an elevator.
Oh, the graveyard mutants. They were called hand guts during development.
And guts. Oh, that actually makes sense because I think they yeah, that's how they like kind of like that's the animation that they do when they're like about to revive someone. And I think they also like do the spike move to like reach into the ground and then spawn a spike right below you. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. What about the hog, the fleshy?
Yeah, what are the meat puppies
enemies?
called? Please tell me I was right and they were called meat puppies in development.
I have to show you what we found. Data on Uriel. Pilots of Biomecha, unlike anything.
What just happened?
So the thing about that border break move, those larva enemy, it doesn't like gib enemies. So I try to use the neutral EX, which is this fist punch move, on Reach Clash.
You know what?
Oh yeah, you can see those hands. Oh, I just noticed that those are hands that came out when we had just clashed with that enemy there.
All right, we gotta hold on. Okay, Shamprul, would you prefer to call them meat puppies or raw jackals?
Raw jackals. Wow.
That sounds just as bad. All right. That's cool. They were called raw jackals. That's awesome.
So we're just waiting for this little cutscene that plays in the background, which pretty much explains how to beat Uriel.
Biomecha need dark matter to function.
Phrasing, Shamprul. Phrasing.
Destroy those infusers. We cut off his supply. It's not fair. Why wasn't I?
That's it. From now on, if I play a game, if I'm on a team, I'm naming that team Team Raw Jackal.
Would you really have wanted that? I worked to become the perfect weapon. It's what I was made for. What I was promised. I was once told that perfection isn't an ultimate goal, but a wonderful and eternal rival. You and I have enough. The reactor is just beyond this door. Find the infusers, destroy them, and get there. Destroy that infuser!
Hello, Chuck State Canines.
There's another one.
That's it. When I create a speed running metal band, that's gonna be our name. It's gonna be Raw Jackals. Raw Jackal Meat Puppy. That's it. So, are you supposed to blow up those little things?
Yes. That's to clear the encounters. All you have to do is break those infusers.
Gosh.
I mean, you just go through. Actually, I said before, I got an S rank during our world record run. This was actually the level that I did it on. I just remembered.
And like I was telling everybody, the detail and just how it goes wild later on. You see it starting to get just, oh my goodness. And as somebody that's not like actively running this, I can watch and beat up all the enemies, all the baddies that run up. but I can also take a minute and just look at all the details in the background and how the meat's pulsating in the background and, you know, the little rituals going on.
Just like the last level, we're just gonna wait for this door to open up. I haven't really talked about the items that I have, but you pretty much have 3 grenades, 1 regular grenade, a cluster grenade, which we use late in the run for like a quick kill on a boss, fire grenades, which is good for like stun locking enemies, which I would use also, and then the throwing knives, which I use to get through that little enemy that kicks you down into the trains.
Yeah. Oh, just so you know, I don't know if you saw this, but Francine says, I've watched SM Liquid before, by the way. It's incredible watching someone totally punish the game like this. The whole team's senior runs.
Oh, wow. That I didn't know that everyone's seen it. That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I really enjoyed this game. I'm glad to be running it and showcasing it for this event. I'm glad you came by to check it out. So this encounter, we're just gonna run away from Uriel, and all we have to do is fight a couple encounters and then break the infuser at the end. Just gonna wait for these guys to get up and then do that. Oops. I want to be careful here because if those larvae explode out of him and then enter off the screen, it might soft lock the game. But we got through that. Now this second encounter ends with a mini boss and the 2 what was it called? The fist guts.
Oh yeah.
And that will revive this mini boss, and she's a tough mini boss, so we really don't want that to happen. We have to pretty much try to kill her at the same time.
I think it was hand gut.
Oh yeah, hand guts. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened? Oh, that was the enemy right there. I'll take that.
Oh. Somebody's knocking for you, bud. I don't know if you want to open that door and let them in. Oh yeah, I see it now. I didn't know. Yeah, the hand just come out and just.
Okay, at least they didn't revive her.
Boom!
But yeah, if you kill them like exactly at the same time, hand guts will revive, and then they like appear on like both sides of the screen, so it's hard to like keep on top of them, and it takes them only like a half a second to like revive her, and it could be really tough to get through that scenario.
Let me tell you, you had me on the edge of my seat. You were trying to break that infuser, and Uriel's coming up to you like.
Oh yeah, I actually think it doesn't. I've tried to like defeat it faster, but I don't think you can. It's just there to like, you know, make you feel just to keep that tension up
keep that pressure on you. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, now this level. Or this zone, this 5th zone is really tough. The enemies are like green colored, so they're even stronger, faster, and they have they're just more reactive to where you are. Like once you enter their hitbox zone, they're just ready for you. Their neutral zone. That's why you like treat it like a fighting game. And yeah, see, sometimes they'll get on you, even though you're not in an encounter like that.
So as you see with the dialogue going on right now, that our boo Aisha's gone, ripping. You know, let's get some F's in chat for Aisha. and also that apparently the boss we're going to fight now has been multiple people in the game that have been spreading all this misinformation about you to the people to make it seem like you were the villain this whole time.
Is that all I am? Do you even know where we're going?
And now they're trying these little mind tricks on you, trying to mess you up as well.
Intruder detected in domestic authority. They are a danger to themselves and others, primarily themselves. Attention. Intruder mistakenly believes that their actions are of any consequence to the Sovcon.
So these enemies, they'll keep spawning until this elevator reaches the top. I was trying to show off and parry, but it wasn't happening.
Do I have your attention, show?
Hey, right when it showed up.
Oh, excellent. Okay. In this scenario, you fight that mini boss and 2 other enemies. It could be like any enemy in the game. We don't want raw jackals, but they did come in. But I was able to take them out pretty easily. But it can be like 2 basic enemies, which is, preferable.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, it was only 1 meat puppy.
Yes, it can be. I think it can be 2. Okay, this level gonna have a lot of mini bosses in the middle of big fights, so we just gotta take them out as quickly as possible so that they don't make everything worse.
That thing in the background right now. Yeah, gosh dang shame that thing started moving.
Oh no. Sometimes you just gotta use the burst and get these enemies away.
Ooh, hit him with a falcon. Boom!
Yeah, there's a lot of moves, a lot of more moves than I'm using. It's just what I've found is just efficient for the speed run. I do have to monitor my health. I was too early because I'm starting to lose a lot. Matter of fact, let's just.
So, at this point, is this the point where? This is the point where the suit is having the tantrum, right?
Yep. This is the point where the suit's having a tantrum.
You don't know what it's like to be my age. What? You're not my real dad. You're just a passenger.
This sword poke is a taunt move, which I like to do because it pushes enemies to one side and bounces them off of walls. To really get through the scenario, we just need to take out the enough advanced enemies. The rangers don't really matter that much.
Yeah. Francine says, Zone 5 and 6 are very mean too, and you have my apologies. But also, you can handle it, can't you?
Yeah. Maybe. Good.
Believe in you. Got this.
So we want to jump over these big enemies so that they don't join the this fight here. He might join in.
Yeah. You might have joined, but I can guarantee you regretted it.
Want her to join in before I.
With the big creature in the background right now, or that big figure, whatever it is, first thing that went through my head was, who's that Pokemon?
I do miss the designs, as you say, because I'm just focused on all the enemies and all the spacing and all that.
I wanted the Salcon to know he was mistaken.
I was trying to think of what level I was on.
Oh, Francine says, those gun troopers were the last enemies done for the game, but they were based on the very first enemy designs I ever did for the original pitch. Ooh. It's Pikachu!
Oh, these.
Look at little Mr. Fancy Shoulders here.
Yeah, the range enemies, they're tough, but I do like that they kind of like mix things up. And you can like, if you're like on top of your timing, I haven't been using my items as much. I don't know. I keep saving them in case everything gets bad. But using the throwing knife is really good for applying some hit stun so that they don't shoot at you. And you can like dodge under the attacks. Wow, he did a lot of damage. That's weird.
Yeah, that's actually what it was. It wasn't Pikachu. It was Jigglypuff seen from above.
What am I to you, show? I said stop talking. Who are you to tell me that I'm the one in charge? Is that what you think?
Oh, they just need to be a little closer to continue that punch on. What's the highest combo you've ever gotten in this game?
It's up there, probably like I think 136 with the items, like the firebomb item. You can get a lot of hits off, especially if there's some of these fights with the big groups.
Yeah,
you can get a really large combo. In fact, I think there's one scenario, like the only way to get S rank is to get like a really, really high combo. So here I'm actually going to use those fire bombs. We got these kind of shadow enemies that I'm fighting because this unit's mad at me. Excuse me. Use this firebomb as cover. And then I use this neutral EX, which is better for this scenario because there's just so many enemies. And I don't want to be without meter. Plus they attack as fast as I do because they're just me.
Yeah. And again, is it really a beat 'em up if you don't have a doppelganger level?
Yeah. And it also has like soup armor, so if they attack you, which they probably will, you're just still able to tank it and then just get rid of them.
If you take this run and put it on YouTube, just me throwing out a suggestion. I think it would be dope if every time you did that punch, there was a little Falcon punch.
Oh yeah. I'm out of the fire bombs, but I have these cluster bombs. The cluster bombs, they're good because they help break the shields of the mini boss enemies, which I'm actually going to use in this next scenario. This next scenario is tough. This is the lead up to the actual encounter has a bunch of enemies. You don't have to fight any of these enemies. You don't have to fight any of these enemies. Only thing you have to do is kill the mini boss to get through this encounter. So we're just going to try to run past them as much as possible. I do like throwing those knives.
No, I think the silence makes him uncomfortable. I like that.
Good. Oh man, get out of here. And now we have a. That's the fastest way you can do that. Just get that mini boss out, and you don't have to deal with half of those enemies. Then you have some health and item refills after.
You have as much control over the situation.
Oh Lord.
Eventually, that slave will betray you.
Oh, is that thing? Oh no, I thought it was looking and following you. I was like, oh no, it's away. Ooh, so okay, Francie, what was the name of the the big backhands? So I'm curious, but now we get names of everybody. I repainted the that art of Show and X literally a month or so before release because I thought I could do a better job. Falcon Crunch.
Yeah, there's a lot of enemies here, but sometimes it just feels better to just use that neutral EX, this Falcon Punch. Oops. That's fine.
There we go. Nice. That's disrespectful.
So we got a boss fight coming right up, and we gotta be on top of it with a border break. This is a fight that's 3 seconds or 3 minutes.
Ooh, okay. Come on, 3 seconds. We got this. Fingers crossed. Everybody in chat, give them your energy. We got 3 second fight here. 3 second fight.
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. Well.
So yeah, you can only attack him in limited windows, and if he's like attacking, it's really difficult. And then like they'll just knock you around with his big arms. He shoots like big missiles, but thankfully we just get right through it. Now we're in the last zone where enemies going to be even harder. We have a skip here. This is a skip I saw from the first world record holder, at least the one I saw when I first started speed running. And all you need to do is just run past it and then restart it, and hopefully we're far enough into this screen to skip it. Hopefully. I think someone hit me, so I don't know. Yes, okay, we're good.
Okay.
Which is great because I actually don't know how to fight that fight. I don't have a strategy for that. I just found it out, and that's all I do now.
Hey,
it actually makes S ranking the game easier because it's just your S rank is based off of your overall rating of all the encounters, and since it's not counted. Oh, you hit me out of that. You don't have to worry about that fight.
Let's see. Francine says mutant names are the respawners are called hand guts, the Halo guys are called spider heads, the ball guys are bug bombs, and the big fist guys are, well, we had a name for them internally, but it can't be repeated in polite company. See, now I need to know what that name was. Yeah, the death animation was longer than the fight, yes. Oh my god.
That's funny. I've always just made my own names. Like I call the enemies with the little poles just spiky ladies. Oh, I wasn't ready for him to come in. We need to get rid of the. Oh, perfect. Those golden hand guts, they will revive that mini boss.
Oh.
And then, yeah, just another scenario where it could just go really bad.
What is it?
I wasn't ready for him to come in. I usually hear him, but
That guy just, that guy was like, I'll take care of you, and grabbed that bomb, and you just walked away from him like, nah, I'm good.
yeah, I just like to let them. That's what they do when you get near them. I just let them do their thing.
Yeah.
This fight is just yeah. Okay, so this fight, like you enter the fight, it's a dark room, and then the lights will go out, enemies are spawning, and that'll happen over and over.
A dark room in this game? No. Oh wait,
These mini bosses.
My beloved.
Yes, and he messed up my timing of the border break. The big tough thing about them is that they have long range, and when they hit you, it puts you in a hit stun state a lot longer than other attacks. So people are able to combo you.
There you go. Nice. Yeah. Why are you?
Good thing about this at this point,
Go ahead.
you can just do like a quick slash to them, and then you can just get rid of them. And you can't see them, but the shadow enemies that we fought of ourselves, they're also in this encounter. But I just spam those moves, and we can get rid of them. And now we have a boss rush against the first two bosses. Oh no, I always forget about this encounter. Gotta fight these enemies too. I think you actually only have to kill the shadow enemies to pass the encounter, but everybody can get it.
Well, you may forget about that, but one thing you can't
Oh, I forgot about they do that grab.
is that prizes for Back to Black 2026 are currently open and accepting submissions. You can submit your prizes by going to gdq.gg/btb26-prizes. Prize submissions close January 30th. Hey, I know that guy.
Oh, I don't want her on that left side there. She's tough here because the environment's really helpful for her.
Is she spinning and shit?
Oh, and I'm missing all my cancels.
So it's like a boss gauntlet now?
Yeah, just for these first two.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I really like the Sovcon, the voice actor who does it. Like all his lines are like really well done. And like they added like a nice like booming effect to his voice. I'm not gonna lie, the hardest about this is a nasty level. This is a nasty level, I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-oh. We got this.
You gotta
We
do
got
whatever
this.
you can to make sure these guys don't attack us. It's very easy to die just walking up into this fight. But thankfully I just got through that. Ooh, that was close. I almost.
Giant machine, purifying dark matter with faith and suffering, and sending it directly to the palace.
But yeah, just a lot of mini boss levels, mini boss enemies. I mean, back then I didn't know about the border break until after I beat most of the game. So without it, I don't even know how I got through it.
Skill.
That was close. It's good to like hit an enemy and then apply some hit stun to them, and then try to do the border break move during that animation, but it's gonna be tough. Then we have these double mini boss fight here. Oh, you gotta. Oh, she got out of that hit. Oh, that could have gotten worse. But yeah, when you break their shield on those mini bosses, they can be like attacked and juggled just like any other enemy.
Yeah.
I was trying to like lead them all together. What was that?
Does that dude have a necklace of eyeballs in the background?
Oh, I didn't notice that. I think the game might have soft locked.
Oh no!
But this is the end of the level, so we can just skip right next to the next level. This is I think 6-3, so we can just go right to 6-4. But yeah, that was the end of the level anyway. I mean, we didn't miss much. I did just talk. The person who's mad at you, the leader of the Guardians, he kind of like reconciles, and then they're going to help. So in the background, the Guardians are helping out. I guess they're going to war right now.
Well, okay. You said there was just dialogue that we missed at the end of that last stage. Now, I have a very important question about that. During that dialogue, did we have phantom nips again?
No.
Oh,
no phantom nips.
There we go. Then it wasn't truly a loss for the people. Good.
Yeah, it wasn't important. So we have a long climb again, except instead of taking the elevator to that boss that we fought before, we're gonna take the stairs this time.
You know, get your cardio in. I get it.
I thought you'd let me pass. We have this big fight here. We're just gonna try to make sure that we get these border breaks on the mini bosses here.
Yeah, according to chat, you're going so fast. You're going too fast to the point where the game couldn't keep up, and that's why it's soft locked.
Oh yeah, I imagine it's just like that probably actually happens. Oh, I missed that.
Man, just meat chunks everywhere. This has got to be demoralizing. It's not only bad to just watch 600 of your fellow coworkers get straight whooped, but to just, as you're fighting, just get bombarded by the body parts of said coworkers. I can't imagine, like, just seeing that and be like, you know what? I'm going to be the one to make the difference. I'm going to be the one to take him down.
I'm thinking in my head. I'm thinking ahead too quickly.
Okay, so we have.
So basically, I'm gonna do a little soft lock on this next boss using these cluster grenades and the border break to get rid of them pretty quickly. It's gonna be Aravaka, which is the new name of the main character's lover. His original name is Isamu, and then he takes the new name of Aravaka when he let me not meet her back. When he takes over when this Slave Zero suit that he's wearing takes over him. Oops. I really like this boss fight. But we're not gonna see much of it. But yeah, I saw someone do that to get the S rank, where they just You just use that border break to to take out a shield. Then you knock them down and then use those cluster bombs.
I would like to let you know that Francine is complaining that you are outpacing them. They are coding the game room. They are coding the game room by room ahead of you. So you're making it difficult for them to get everything set up because you're moving too fast. You're too good.
Oh yeah. For this scenario, I just want to chain the border breaks on this boss. It's just the fastest way you can skip like a whole laser show.
Oh yeah, with this boss.
Hopefully that was enough damage. This is also a good boss fight. And like he's like uses a lot of magic. There's different other enemies in the game.
I see this and I'm like, what in the Castlevania? Oh, no,
And the music is really good. It takes some time. Unfortunately, we don't get to hear it. But like, if you ever get the chance, it's called The Final Dance. It's a really good boss fight. And now we have this final form, which we're just gonna be like, it's just gonna be just like that other big boss that was 3 seconds or 3 minutes.
All right, fingers crossed. Let's get that 3 seconds. Oh!
And I'm sorry, it's gonna be a little bit loud.
Wow. Wow.
Blood.
Well, that was an elaborate boss fight.
So in that last cutscene that I just skipped, pretty much we like stab the Sovcon, but we don't like land a finishing blow. He kind of like teleports away. And this is, I didn't mention, this is a game, Slave Zero X. It's like a prequel to another game called just Slave Zero that was on, I think, the Dreamcast. And that's actually like a third-person shooter with the mechs that you see in the background in some of the levels. The big giant mechs that they use, that's what you use in that game. But since this is a prequel, that Sovcon escapes and then he's able to continue his tyranny and then the
that's when you
original game.
Gotcha.
And then since after all that fighting, our body's breaking down, so we're just gonna escape. And time's gonna be at the skip this cutscene right here. And time.
My goodness. Gee.
Slightly overestimate. I did get some unfortunate encounters, but yeah, that's the game.
Way to go. Way to go. Thank you so much for that run. That was, man, that was impressive. So impressive. Tell the wonderful people out there who you are again and where they can find you.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitch, SM Liquid. I usually stream a variety of games, but I usually get like a genre, then start binging that genre. And then so far I've been playing a lot of shmups, a lot of retro arcade shooting games, which I'm actually going to be running Rayforce for the Black and the Flash event in February. So yeah, you can check me out then too as well. But I'm glad to be here, glad to showcase the game. Glad to see Francine checking out me speedrun this game, and yeah.
Right, and we are glad to have you. Again, thank you very much for that run. That was fantastic and impressive. Yes, please everybody, please go follow SM Liquid. Such a phenomenal runner and just so entertaining and great, just great at what they do. But we're gonna take a quick break as we set up the next one. We got a lot of sweeping of these bodies to get up, and there's still a couple. Wait, let me see. Yeah, there's still a couple meat puppies in the back. We got to get rid of them, but it's not going to be a big issue. If you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. And we're going to take a break and get ready for Silencer with Jet Set Radio Future, 80%. Ooh. See you soon. Get out of... Okay, that's the last of them. All right. Finally, got rid of all those raw jackals and everything is cleaned up. Okay, we're live. Great. Welcome, everyone. Welcome back. You're watching Back in a Flash's Winter Speedrunning Celebration, speeding through the holidays. Back in a Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !holidays in chat for the full holiday schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF. Or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black in a Flash community and Back to Black. We are back with just a we had some falcon punches in the last run that we saw, but in this one, you get ready for another type of falcon punch, a falcon punch of nostalgia, because we are here with Silencer and Jet Set Radio Future, 80%. I love the soundtrack from this game. So please, Silencer, take it away. Bring us into this wonderful run.
All right, so this run is the 80%. It's basically you riding around, skating around on your favorite character. We got Gum, Yo-Yo, Beat, and basically we're just spraying up Tokyo, running from the cops, and making sure we don't get caught and trying to save some folks. So I've been speedrunning this game for about 4 months, and with my lovely commentators, Ricky and John, they've been helping me out, and they can introduce themselves too.
Hello, I'm Ricky, or Flashy. I've been running this game for a long time.
Hello, I am John, and I also run this game, and I've been running it for 4 years. Yeah.
But yeah, whenever y'all are ready, we can start it out.
We are ready.
Your show, homie. You let us know.
Oh, I'm ready. So we'll start from 99? 99? All right. 99, 98, 97.
Wow.
95. Okay, my bad. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
All right, so this is basically the first level. The game is telling you how to play the game, pretty much. So yeah, this is a tutorial so far. Also, the game is not in English because the game runs faster in Japanese, so that's why the text box is in Japanese.
This is probably one of the only games that I'll actually run in Japanese. All the other games that I would want to run has menuing, and yeah, I take some Duolingo classes to learn it.
Whoa,
Yeah,
how'd you know that was the last text
saying.
box? Wait, do you speak Japanese, Sai?
No, I know pattern though, man. I know pattern.
Oh, all right.
And the last pattern will always have the little yellow text box, letting you know that's going to be the last text line before the cans pop up.
What a god gamer. Look at him go.
Tutorial finish.
Everybody in chat, get your
dog.
dance emotes ready.
All right,
Oh,
here we
man.
go. Everybody's favorite DJ.
Mayhem, know what I'm saying? Bring you another Tokyo Underground Pirate Radio broadcast from.
I love learning how to speedrun a game, and then there's a whole 2-minute cutscene right after. I would hate to run this back in the day because we didn't have cutscene skipping.
Dang.
I don't think I would have continued running it if I couldn't skip this.
But this is some. I don't like cutscenes in video games, but these cutscenes are pretty fire sometimes.
Society and even our culture. and he's even got his eyes set on City Hall. Lately, Rokaku's been shaking down the government.
Yeah, we use a mod now.
Rokaku law correct, even buying off the police department. This law ain't nothing but garbage. It's
Awesome TikTok.
punks way of trying to show he's a
Oh man, Doom scrolling on TikTok.
I don't think this cutscene would hit as hard if we didn't have like this DJK actor in here.
Oh yeah.
If it was someone else, like it would be probably mid.
Oh yeah, Sega, if you're watching, if you recast, was it Billy Brown? We are not playing JSR 3. We are not buying that.
Yeah. You again.
We need
listen to the people.
Listen to the people.
It's at Radio Future 3, right? Soon.
I've not seen this in a while.
I'm gonna guess it's probably coming out before GTA 6.
Oh. You know what? I like that. I think so too.
A self-styled genius that goes by the name of Korn. These three in your garden variety street punk. Know what I'm saying? Lately, Tokyo's been on one bad trip.
Also, if y'all see at the bottom left, is the input viewer. So like everything that I'm doing on my controller, y'all will be able to see and interact. So yeah.
So take notes. Take notes.
Rakaku Group's watchdog, the Rakaku Police. With the Rakaku Expo just around the corner, the crackdown will only get tighter. My heart ain't pounded like this since my first day. I was so nervous, know what I'm saying? I forgot to wear my underwear, baby.
I'm alive, baby.
Sitting around
I'm alive.
Game's gonna start soon. And y'all gonna be the one making the play.
Forgot his underwear?
It be like that, man. It be like that.
Bro, free ball to the date. Crazy.
Well, if anyone out there in chat doesn't want a free ball, we've got merch. Check out the Kwanzaa collections of our partners at the Yeti.
That was an amazing plug. That was amazing.
Featuring the limited edition Joyous holiday shirt and sweater, cute Joy stickers, drinkware, and even blankets to get through the cold season. All purchases made will help Black in a Flash continue to put on events you love, like Back to Black and even more Hotfix. Type exclamation point Yeti and Tantrum in chat to check them out.
All right, we're in the first level with Dogen Zaken Hill, where all we have to do is just, spray down graffitis and chase down those rumors spreading fast.
Yeah, it's pretty much a circle, so yeah, just go straight and you'll know what to do.
Yeah.
Pretty simple, straightforward level.
There's like a couple different kinds of levels in this game. There's like linear levels like this, where you kind of like go in a circle, and then there's like more open levels. So the route here is kind of straightforward, but next level is going to be a little more interesting. So it's kind of, just go down the hill, spray all the spots, and see what happens.
Yeah, there are a couple technical things to this level, but that's if you're at a high level.
We do have a cool trick coming up though. So
yes,
let's see. Just some like movement stuff, which Sai just did. It's called a shuffle, and it's like basically maintains your momentum. So after grinds and after boost dashes and stuff like that, like right here you see him shuffling, and on the bottom right you have the speedometer. And basically this game is just all about maintaining momentum, and it's pretty like intricate. It doesn't look too complex, but at a high level this game is like super tight, I guess you could say.
There's so much going on.
Yeah, a lot under the surface that you might not notice on the first watch.
And here is...
There's Beat. Who likes Beat?
I never liked him. Like, why his headphones like that?
How are they supposed to be?
Nah, he should just have some regular headphones. Come on. You're in Tokyo. Come on. You could have got some regular headphones.
Imagine him like on the train or something. Like, how do you stand next to that guy?
You get to break one time and you get stabbed.
Yeah, for real.
I sure wish I knew what he was saying, but it's in Japanese.
Duolingo, man.
Actually, I did a little research. I just Googled it right now, and it actually says.
What he says?
Let me pull this up. It says, for a limited time, you can give subs to the GDQ Twitch channel at 35% off a bundle of 5 subs or more. Twitch subs, gift subs, and bits help us deliver more Hotfix, BAF, FF, GD Queer, and special event content. That's right here showing on Wikipedia.
All right, so this trick was just found recently. Oh, well,
try.
That specific thing was found like a few months ago.
Yeah, like
where you basically get to kill him, and it's faster than doing the actual race.
Yes, way faster.
But since Beat gave us that nice little plug, we're not going to kill him. We're going to let him live.
You know what? You're so right.
See that? I saved somebody. PT, you can't fire me. I saved somebody's life.
For real.
But other than that, it's, again, pretty straightforward. Just go down the hill fast.
Just whenever you get cans, boost.
Nothing really like intricate with this level, besides like that one thing.
It's a little bit of can management, which is something we'll probably get into later, where you have to kind of, see how many cans you have, make sure you have enough. But now that we're in the race, we can kind of just boost whenever we want, whenever it's available to us, pretty much. Got some more blue cans coming up. Got a couple more boosts.
Okay, let's see these. Let's get some dance emotes in the chat for this dance
emotes.
When's the last time you've done this full race, Sai?
No, all the time. All the time.
All right, and we beat. Let's go.
The traditional way.
Units on skates have been sighted in the vicinity of Doganzaka Hill. All squads investigate immediately.
The cops are coming for us, and that's very bad.
And we didn't even do nothing. That's the worst part about it. They didn't even do nothing.
We've literally been here for like 5
graffiti
minutes.
on the walls.
They can't prove that. This is Tokyo. I'm pretty sure they don't have no camera. I don't see no cameras out here.
So what are you going to do about this, all these cops?
Fortunately, we don't got no weapons, but we got spray paint, man. We got spray paints.
You just tackled all 5 of those guys in one hit.
What a gamer.
That was actually clean. Insanely clean. Those cop fights are actually kind of tricky sometimes because if you don't hit them cleanly, the AI just has like a mind of its own and they'll run away from you and you'll lose like an insane amount of time.
Yeah, so he's basically just saying that it's an RNG fight.
Yeah. Especially when those cans
the cops
don't even
act
drop
how they
out.
want to act.
But there is a setup. So
yeah,
it's not too bad.
Our first big bad, Poison Jam. Any Poison Jam fans?
Are they really evil though? Come on.
Maybe they're just misunderstood.
They stole our statue.
You don't know that. How we know it wasn't beat?
They stole the goddess of the streets. What do you mean?
Nah, it was beat.
You don't remember the cutscene?
Nah, I was in Japanese, bro. How am I supposed to know?
Nobody was watching that. So, John, you want to explain some quick turns that Sai's doing right now? Maybe you can get into ultra quick turns.
Ultra quick.
Super ultra quick turns.
Okay, so basically what he's doing when he, like those backwards turns, it makes you, I don't really know the technical term for this. Or Seventh Ace.
You're kind of preserving your momentum.
Yeah. You preserve your momentum to get to the next spot faster than you would get there, like if you were going straight or forward.
And they're sharp turns too, so you don't have to kind of skate in like a circle. And it's the coolest part of this game, basically. It's the most intricate piece of movement.
Yeah.
Is like being good at quick turning.
Yeah, and it is the most important piece of movement that you need to learn in this game. Because if you're not quick turning, what are you doing, bud?
That's the reason I got into the game. The quick turns. I watched somebody do Shibuya. I was like,
and quick turning, are you really living?
That is the number one thing you have to learn when you like get into this game. Turning is very important to learn. And when you get good at it, it's very satisfying.
It's
extremely satisfying. Like watching like someone play this game casually compared to watching the speedrun, it looks like a different game.
Yeah, this game doesn't look very good casually, but
in the game's hard.
It looks good.
Whoa.
The game's hard casually. The game is hard casually.
The game is very hard casually.
The game
very
looks
hard.
great casually. I remember having great times playing this game casually.
Oh, it's great, but it is difficult.
Oh yeah.
Did you have fun in the skyscraper level?
I don't remember. Probably. I just have good memories from. I haven't played it since I've had kids, and one of my kids is about to turn 18. So, yeah.
Jeez.
Well, I'm making my kids play this game.
Oh heck yeah.
I mean, when I started playing this game, I didn't even know how to read. So my dad would sit next to me and he'd read the dialogue.
Are you serious?
I did that with my youngest in No Man's Sky.
Yeah. That's what's up, man.
My kid is going to come out the womb and going to learn this speedrun. You hear me?
Kid's going to pop out the womb doing her grind.
Yes. You better quick turn right now.
Quick turn out the womb.
Oh yeah, also these white things that we're picking up, we need to pick them up to progress through the game. They're pretty much the only collectible in the game.
Yeah.
They
unlock custom graffiti.
Yeah. And also characters.
Yeah, and
post-game characters.
In the speedrun, we don't use anybody except Yo-Yo and Gum and Corn, though. Because we just like the OG GGs.
True.
We don't mess with no beat.
Yeah, we pretty much copied combo and completed it. Nice.
Easy clap, easy clap.
I love how they're floating in the air like that.
Just jump like 20
time,
feet
bro.
in the air.
Hang time, dog. Hang time.
How'd they do that?
And Combo has joined us because we weren't the ones who damaged this turf. So, yeah. He decided to join us. And more cops. Look what you did, Sai.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I don't know how they keep on pinning it to us. I'm not doing nothing. I'm literally getting rid of everybody that's messing up their turf, bro.
Poison Jam was here all day.
That's what
and
I'm
now
saying.
they show up when we get here.
I feel like this is targeted.
Oh my gosh, who's this guy?
Wow. So he's really just going to bring a gun to a graffiti fight?
Exactly.
You're gonna say, oh my gosh.
Oh.
And I got shot.
You got shot and you didn't die? That's crazy.
I think the manual says that he uses rubber bullets. So it's all good,
Are you serious? I don't remember that in the manual.
I don't remember that either.
I don't even remember reading the manual.
Yeah, basically the same idea. Just run into all the guys and spray them. Fun fact, you don't have to spray Hayashi in this fight.
The station.
All right,
You just gotta get his goons and then he gets scared and runs away.
Chapter 1.
That is chapter 1.
Your king speaking. Stop what you're doing and listen up.
Get to listen to our great old professor.
Graffiti contains a lethal poison, makes people laugh themselves to death. They followed up their performance at Shibuya Terminal.
Dang, it's Poison Jam again.
Street and in Rakaku Dai Heights. Those Poison Jam.
I feel like we're gonna get targeted again, bro.
They are ugly.
I think they're working with the cops, bro.
Like at this point, I think they are. They're informants.
There's no way they just sprayed all that graffiti and then the cops show up when you get there.
Mm-hmm.
Informants, man. Informants.
Like cats and dogs. If you can find them out there in the streets, they might slip you some information. And then there's Hayashi, the Rokaku Police Force's own personal version of hell.
Like he is drunk shooting a gun. I don't think that is how
There ain't no
That's
telling
good.
who he'll shoot at. I mean, he's crazy.
Bro's neck never hurts with all that moving he does. I wish I had that flexibility in my neck.
You may ask. Because one of his subordinates went to buy him his favorite mint candy and came back with coffee flavored instead. What's up with this?
Well, speaking of flexibility,
oh boy,
we got the flexibility to allow you to catch up on past Hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over on the youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ.
Am I getting through to you? Show me what you got. I'm counting on y'all.
19 cans.
All right, Chulo Street. Is this another linear map, you would say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say it's a linear map, but it's like an extremely cool linear map. Like this game has the most insane linear level design. Like somehow none of the linear levels feel boring.
True.
Like this level is just so cool. As you can obviously see.
Jumped early.
Gonna have to get a backup graffiti soul there, but
yeah, you don't
it's
need
all
that.
good.
You can just get it after Hayashi.
Yeah. Nice.
You got that one.
What he just did there is not like super easy movement tech.
Yeah. There's a few moments like that in the run where we're like racing against the dialogue, where we have to do as much as possible before the dialogue starts, because once the cop fight starts, we can't spray graffiti anymore.
Yep.
So, as you can see now, he just has to fight the tanks, which is no big deal because he has a spray can.
Exactly.
So,
But like, why would you get tanks on a child or teenagers on skates?
Are they really teenagers? They don't know this, man. They just pulling up to the show, man.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do? Like talk to them?
Yeah.
Handle it in a civil manner? No. Immediately go to tanks. Jaywalking? Tanks.
Oh, I'm back. Okay. Had a little disconnection.
But yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Just spray the tanks.
Yeah, in the like 2.5 seconds that I was gone, you've killed like 4 military grade tanks.
Yeah, man. Hey, at least I know if I get drafted, I know what my weapon's going to be.
For real.
We didn't kill tanks. It's just, it's a well-known fact that tanks don't work around lead paint. So it's just clogging the systems. That's all it is. No tanks were hurt in the making of this game.
You think the guy in there's okay?
No, I think he perished. Sorry, man.
Ooh, that guy just perished. Jeez, you're just gonna throw him off the building like that? That's like he's like at least 70.
He's B.I.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Probably build different.
Yeah, no one knows why he dies when you knock him off the roof like that, but yeah. Death from height, I guess. Just going through the level. Pretty straightforward. Don't fall in the water, man.
Frame boost.
That means it's gonna be a good run.
Means it's gonna be a good run. Frame boost is a frame perfect trick, where if you press A the second you land on a rail, the game never decelerates you. So it basically just keeps adding speed. So you can actually chain them together. Maybe later in the run we'll even get a double frame boost.
Right here, man. This is where legends are made of, man.
I would love to see a chain in this alley, but I don't think it's ever been done in an any % run before.
I got you right here.
Can you be the
frame
first?
boost chain?
Right here. Oh. GG's.
GG's speedrun.
GG's speedrun. No frame
I believe
boost.
we call that a Miku Alley. Hey,
perfect
it
trick.
doesn't have to be fast. It just has to be functional, and that's what that was.
We
Functional.
got one. We got one frame boost.
That's more than some people could get in their whole lifetime.
That's crazy.
It's a frame perfect trick. It's hard.
All right, last couple of sprays.
Nice little quick turn.
All right, and that's the level.
Nice.
The beginning of the game is not really like super hard or anything.
Straightforward. Just,
We're not there yet. We'll let you know when it gets harder.
Just hit your graffitis and you're good.
And that's that level.
We're just
not
supposed
gonna
to
race
race,
Poison Jam. Oh wait, yeah. Why aren't we racing Poison Jam? Sigh.
So we don't race Poison Jam because there is a better way to go to Rakakadaya Heights, which is where we're going. Normally, you would race them, do the whole long race throughout True Street again, and then they'll come over here and be like, you gotta talk to them like 2 times, and then they'll knock down some gate. But you got a cool trick to get past all of that.
How much time does Rip Skip save? More than a minute, right?
I mean, like 2 minutes.
More than
the race by itself is like a
Cucumber?
1:30, right? Probably like 2 minutes.
It's pretty long. True Street's pretty long.
All right, this map is pretty much just another big circle, but we're traveling upwards in this map instead of like straight forward.
And if you just noticed, right where you sprayed those last few sprays is the closed gate that Poison Jam's supposed to knock down for us.
What are we gonna do now?
What's going on here?
Skip.
Ooh.
That
Nice.
was Loki, that was scary.
Pro Rip Skipper, man. Pro
And we
Rip
basically
Skipper.
just saved like 2 minutes by falling in water.
So we hit a death warp that is connected to the back side of the map. So it pulls us up on the other side behind the gate.
So you never have to race Poison Jam.
And save
more
2
you
minutes.
know.
It's our first armored copy. The only way you can do damage to him is if you boost into him. If you just like skate into him regularly,
Ooh,
he
these
won't
cans were
like.
horrible.
Oh, you got him. You got him.
You won't be able to do damage if you don't boost into him.
The can management there is a little tight. If you finish that fight with too few cans, it might just completely screw your route, but we're good. 29 cans here is good.
Too far away.
So while we're doing all this defacing of public property, why this game? What got you into speedrunning this game?
It was a childhood game. I've been speedrunning for like 2 years now, and I started with like 3 of my childhood games. So first was Kingdom Hearts, SA2, and now this.
It's another skip right here. Gotta be very careful.
Very careful.
And that's the skip.
It's gonna.
You almost made my heart drop right there. Like, why?
So if
what
y'all
happens if you
don't
don't get
know,
to skip?
so there is a cop fight where it's like
The biggest cop fight in the
30.
game.
It's like 30 of them.
Yeah,
Plus
30
Hayashi.
cops.
So like 31 cops.
Oh, you skipped a whole fight.
A whole
Yeah.
fight.
Nice, very nice.
For some reason, they made the trigger only around that medium graffiti. So if you're very careful, you can spray it without triggering the cop fight. And the cop fight is so big that on the original Xbox, it drops your frame rate to like 30 or 40 FPS.
It's really bad.
Oh wow.
There's also another cop fight right here, but we avoided the trigger, so we just skipped it as well.
Very nice, very nice.
So we pretty much just saved like another 2 minutes or something like that around there.
And that is for Crocodile Heights, man. Virtual street race.
And that's pretty much the level.
Good.
One of the top levels in the game, my opinion.
Yeah, RDH is very movement heavy. Like there's a lot of movement tech in that level. And this is my favorite level.
And favorite.
Okay, so let's ask that real quick. So you just said this was your favorite level. What's everybody else's favorite level in this?
So, if we're talking about speedrun wise, I like Shibuya and Crocodile Heights.
No, let's just go off of like
casually?
Yeah, casually. Just what level that you like the design of.
Highway Zero.
Highway Zero.
Ooh,
Highway Zero.
Yeah, Highway Zero is cool.
For me,
I just like this level. I like this level a lot because like one of my favorite colors is purple, and like purple was everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And like this level is just cool.
A little piece of tech coming up.
Oh my gosh.
Shouldn't clip through that wall.
Just like dude, wearing the light side.
Nice.
Yeah, we basically just saved how much? Maybe like 20 seconds by doing that instead of like doing it the normal way. Apparently, if you go through that building, like there's like not really a wall there, so you can just go through it.
And we got these spotlights. They're looking for Sai on the ground, so we're just gonna stay above them the whole time.
Is this called?
This is why the cops go to extreme measures, because you're doing things like this.
Yeah, come on.
Sir, I'm looking everywhere on the ground and I can't find them.
Another graffiti soul. We need 25 in order to progress past this level.
Yeah. I just love the movement in this level. Like it's somewhat simple, but it really isn't.
It is fun movement. It is.
It's kind of how this game is. It looks simple, but it really isn't.
Oh, damn.
All good. It's a little clip you can do through that wall, but it's a little tricky.
I can't even begin to think of like somebody just like, man, I just worked a 15-hour shift, finally get to go home, and I'm heading towards a train, and somebody come blasting through the through an alleyway with rocket skates on, spray painting everything.
I thought you forgot for a second.
Man. So what we just did there is 2 cop fights on this stage, but if you switch characters, it resets the dialogue, and then if we come down here and go, how far you gotta go into to get the DJ dialogue?
I mean the trigger's pretty big, so I don't even think it matters. Just get near the dragon.
Yeah, it's basically we're interrupting one dialogue with another dialogue. And since the cop fight dialogue is the one interrupted, the game doesn't know to spawn in the next one.
Nice.
Which is on this side of the map, which is the dark side.
Yeah.
The other side was the light side, and this side is the dark side.
For obvious reasons.
So right around here, the cop fight would trigger, but we got bigger fish to fry,
and he skipped it.
Fighting cops, yeah.
Barely.
Also, this cop fight is longer than the light side one, right? Like if you didn't skip it. Yeah, because I think there's more. I think there's an extra cop. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
There's one that's cop,
in like
but
10
I think
years.
I think the route is slower.
Yeah. That was weird.
So what would you say was the biggest hurdle in learning the speed run?
You're about to see it in like 5 minutes.
No.
Oh my
Biggest
gosh.
hurdle.
The biggest hurdle. I don't even want to talk about that. Oh my
For
gosh.
me, I would say it's probably like just the movement, getting used to it.
Yeah.
That's a huge
Well,
hurdle.
I guess it just takes a little.
Like you do all the like the cool movement tech and whatnot, but like if you don't got good,
Yeah, this game is like 99% based on movement. And if your movement isn't up to par, like you just won't
Ideally,
progress.
To be good at this game, you need to be moving as if it's like second nature to you. You know?
Yeah.
Which is what John's good at. So
you gotta have ultra instinct at all times.
Ultra
literally, you have
instinct
to
at all
you have to eat, sleep, and breathe Jet Set Radio Future.
I wouldn't say all that, but yeah, I get your point.
Okay, if I got
I don't want to talk about how many hours I have on this.
If I got to eat, sleep, and breathe Jet Set Radio Future, I have a question though.
Nice.
Oh my gosh,
I'm trying
nice.
to go low carb, so is that going to interfere with that?
No, it's keto.
It's keto.
Oh, thank God. All right.
Go back to the water once you get 30 cans.
So what we just did is a little AI manip. You want to explain it, John?
So pretty much what he just did, he bumped all of them into the water, and since they're all trying to go for the one flag that's right there, they're just stuck in a loop. So they're taking damage by falling into the water, and that's faster. It's faster to kill them instead of like getting all the flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's like what, 35 seconds of time save?
Yeah, it's huge.
Big time, big time.
So that's a very high level trick that every, like if you want a low time, you have to get that trick. If not, you got to reset.
That's a scary one.
Back to the garage. Back to the garage.
Back to the lobby.
Back to the garage. Yeah.
The lobby, the main title screen is the lobby.
Poison Jam's got a boss, and anyone who can organize those fellas has got to be one mean dude. Probably loves fish too.
All right, back to our beloved gum.
All right, we're about to do the thing that ruined this game for speedrunning. So yeah,
hopefully
we'll let
we
them
can do
concentrate. We'll let them concentrate for this part.
Can we get a frame boost though?
We already got our one frame boost, so we're good. We're good.
Yeah, we met the frame boost quota.
Yeah, that's what we get.
All right,
We
time to
get
lock
two,
in.
man. We get two. Just that.
All right, lock in.
Lock.
Come on, chat. We locking in.
It's all good. You got 3 more attempts.
One more?
Oh, that was a close one.
GG speed
Well, pretty
run.
That was
much.
actually close.
Yeah.
So what was supposed
Pretty
to happen?
much, we were going to skip this entire level by clipping into the half pipe, but it's like a super precise trick
Yeah.
that if your timing is not literally perfect, you will not get it.
Well, we know
it's like-
Silence's timing is always perfect, but we appreciate you showing us the rest of this level. In case people didn't want to skip it, we appreciate
Exactly.
Sure.
Basically, like your position has to be almost perfect, and it's
Yeah.
almost a frame perfect, like a button press.
Yep.
And you basically have one attempt at it.
Well, if you're a high level player, you have one attempt. Yes.
I just do it.
But there
I just
is a
press
backup.
buttons. I just press buttons.
There is a backup.
Yeah. Yeah, but if he would have gotten the trick, we would have saved 1.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very.
And the trick is called cucumber for some reason. I don't know. Don't ask me. I didn't name it. But it is called cucumber.
It's called cucumber because it's a variant of the pickle. If anyone wants to get into the pickle, we can get into that later though. But
I think you jumped early.
Yeah.
You better go get cucumber now, buddy.
You do cucumber through
Wait, you're gonna do sewers? What a
We're
gamer!
doing sewers.
Well,
We're doing sewers.
True game.
We're not skipping any levels today. You hear me?
Nah.
You got to give the people a show.
Exactly.
Exactly.
If you
I
skip
actually have not
everything,
seen this route in forever.
Like, who don't want to look at sewers?
yeah, it's like green and blue.
This is the best run ever.
We just saw that like purple and stuff that John likes or whatever.
Yeah, we got to show everybody. We
Any
gotta
green
get
and blue
everybody's
enjoyers in the
favorite
chat? Yeah. We're literally going back to purple, next level.
color. Hey,
Let's enjoy this.
Yeah. So if we got cucumber, this gate would not be here.
This is one of them more annoying levels in a casual playthrough too. 'cause
Yes, this level.
you could be at the top of the level and like mistime your jump or whatever and fall all the way to the bottom, have to climb all the way back up.
Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like I think this is like one of the levels where like the game is actually challenging you if you're like not familiar.
That's why we skip it in any percent, because we don't like challenge.
Like this level is a precursor to like what the game gives you in chapter 4.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you think this is hard? Just wait.
The infamous chapter 4.
Dum dum dum.
Don't forget the one in the second tunnel. Wow, you remember? Have you actually done this route?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I may have messed up on this one few many times.
There's one in the brown room too, isn't there? Or
Yeah,
no?
the little maze room.
There's one in every room, pretty much. I do think you can skip the. Wow, that's crazy. I think you can skip the winding rail room. Or the tunnel, I think it's called.
Can you go see the salamander?
So I have a
What's his name again?
I have no idea what his name is. Oh, there he is.
Salamander.
Let's go.
Yeah, for some reason, he's just there chilling in the sewers.
Well, you know, it's dark, it's damp, you know, just chilling, living his best life.
We like Salamander.
Did you know that if the salamander was going faster, you could like car jump off of it?
You could jump off
like
a salamander.
Yeah.
So, what's next in the repertoire of Silence of Speedruns?
Next, I'm looking.
He's going for world record in JSRF.
Heck yeah.
Right?
Oh, that must be an AI generated statement or something. I don't know. That might be.
You're going for world record, buddy.
You know what's next is I'm thinking about Pac-Man World 2, Adventure World 2.
Ooh.
Oh, really?
And then probably Pokemon Fire Red.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Fire Red.
Fire Red.
The grind 10 room, buddy.
Nice.
There you go.
Get fancy with it.
Is there one in here? No, there's not.
And no one even knows how to do this level.
And he's committing to the tunnel. Nice.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we're not skipping anything.
Absolutely not.
We can't really like do anything unless we spray all those switches. So This is literally just a vibes approach right now.
Wait, you can skip like 10 noise tanks though.
What the heck?
Oh, I can.
Because the switches count towards the noise tanks.
Oh, see, it's a method to my madness. It's a method to my madness, man.
Were you planning this?
Big brain.
Yeah, absolutely.
The solo is actually cooler. Like, it's fun to watch.
So why are you skipping all the yellow ones?
So the yellow ones are basically like a load area. So basically, if I want to like change my character or save the game.
Oh yeah, it's a save point pretty much.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's a save point. But we don't need to save anything. We're speedrunners, right?
We're speedrunners at the end of the day, bro. We're speedrunners.
Where's the last switch?
It's right above you, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's in the hole. Yeah, the hole. Oh! Don't even try that. Don't try it. Don't. I already know.
Saw the twinkle in his eye, bruh.
Yeah, you know.
And this is what Flashy said earlier. If you mess up your jump, you're gonna fall right back down.
I mean, he got really lucky. He could have fallen all the way to the bottom. Oh yeah, we get to hear more of this soundtrack too.
See, told you, all part of the big brain plan.
Exactly.
Ooh,
upside down grinds. When do you get to see that?
Never.
Such a showman, Sai.
Hey man, that's what I do. At the end of the day, man. Content creator at the end of the day, man.
That's what's up.
And we all appreciate you for that.
Is there any reason why we play as Gum for the majority of the run?
Because she has the best cornering out of the base characters that we have, pretty much. And cornering is very important. Drip. I think Corn has the better drip, but
okay. So if
Corn's hat's kind of weird.
If stats didn't matter and everybody had the same exact stats and same exact abilities, who would y'all?
You got the ramp speed. Just jump to the middle.
Mm-hmm.
If everyone had the same stats, I probably play as Zero Beat.
Zero Beat.
What about you guys?
I
actually like Boogie.
I like Doom Riders. I like
that
Doom
is
Riders.
crazy.
What?
Doom Riders built like Carl Weezer.
That's
maybe I just like the Doom Riders voice lines.
Okay, I like NT 3000 too.
I need some cans, don't I?
I think you're good with 5.
Nah, I need to get up there, right?
If you do
you don't
a
have
quick
to
turn
boost
up top,
this.
you could just
you got the ramp speed. Just jump.
Yeah, you get it.
I cannot believe you didn't reset your camera, but good job.
We don't reset cameras over here, man.
There we go. We did it.
It's probably not a good idea to knock.
Yeah, don't knock. Just go straight through. And that is sewers not being skipped the way it's intended. And here we are in the next part of the sewers. Bottom point.
Back to the purple level.
Another circular level.
Yeah. That was a climb level. Now we're back to a circle level.
Should be much more quicker. Right?
Well, this level is kind of a climb because like the rails.
That's true.
But we're skipping that because we're gamers.
Filter out there.
He pretty much just skipped like what two rooms and saved how much time right there?
Probably like a minute of travel time.
Yeah.
There's like certain areas in the game where there's just like no collision.
Yeah. Also, that trick is called Sexy Fish. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I wasn't there.
No, you wasn't there.
You know, I want to ask.
There's a bunch of like hard to reach areas in the game that just have no collision, and we know about every single one, and we use every single one in the speedrun.
Are you just spraying them to death?
Spraying them to death.
Yeah, that's how you do death in this game. You spray things. You pulverize them with spray. Whoa, that was a weird slowdown.
Oh, we got it.
Never mind, it's fine.
They're just all the lead in the paint. That's how you take them out.
Yup.
Side's making it look really easy, but this is a hard fight.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't get
health is low, though.
PJ. You got the fast PJ.
Health is low. Don't let him hit you.
Hey.
So we have a question from chat. What is skipped in any percent that is included in other categories?
What is skipped in any percent that is included in pretty much everything except for glitchless.
Yeah, in any percent we skip the sewers. We skip the fight with Poison Jam and Chuo Street. We skip the heli fight in Kibo. I don't want to spoil too much of the run, but
yeah,
we will
pretty much
skip
do everything
the heli fight.
the same. Like you skip everything in every level. I mean, every category except for glitchless. Which obviously glitchless is just doing the level, like the game, the entire game without like skipping things.
And nearly every level has its little trick to it.
Yeah.
Except for this one. This one's like pretty straightforward, huh?
Nah. This movie.
This one sucks.
Oh my god.
Also,
it's straightforward because you just have to do it.
Yeah, we've entered the hardest part of the game, or the run, which is Chapter 4, which is the 3 hardest levels in the game. For speed
And they just
running.
happen to be right after the hardest trick in the game.
Yeah.
So why are they the 3 hardest?
Because this level is kind of RNG. I'm just gonna say it. It's kind of RNG because the cop fights lose a lot of time.
Yeah, like you have to move it incredibly precisely, and if you mess up even slightly, you're just gonna throw off your timing and just mess up your entire route, basically.
Like what Sai just did to get up to the point where he is now is a very hard thing to do.
But makes it look so easy.
This is probably like one
Extremely.
other stage that, you know, I don't really practice that much, but like, actually trying to, you know, touch up some stuff.
Yeah, this stage is very hard, even at a very high level.
Like one missed jump, one small error, and he would have just missed a bunch of graffiti and had to completely reroute his cans. He would have easily lost just 30 seconds missing one jump. Nice fight.
This is pretty much the game saying, we hate you, play the level. That's pretty much what the game is doing right now.
So yeah, we just like blew up the washing machine or whatever.
The washing machine.
And now we're gonna spray the graffiti. But yeah, this level's actually, I think it's cool in terms of design, but it's insanely brutal to play, especially in the speedrun. Same thing with like the series. Like if he missed that little short hop that he just did and fell down, he would have had to climb all the way back up. Like it is insane.
And if you don't know how to do the climb fast, good luck, apparently.
Can management here is also really tight, but we're good. We have 30. You want 30 going into this extra large spray.
Gaming, right?
We are gaming.
For once.
Gaming detective.
It's so weird, like now that I think about it, like this level is like the most, I feel like this level is the easiest out of STPP and Kibo.
I think keyboard's easier. But
I don't know, man.
I just suck at this level.
We all do, man. It's okay.
This level
Like,
is my
it's
kryptonite.
hard to explain because this level is like the cop fights ruin this level.
Speaking of, another cop fight right here.
the
Let's
worst cop
see.
fight of the game right here.
Nice grouping.
All right, that was insane.
Yeah, that was really good.
Oh,
wow.
After I just said it was the worst cop fight
Yeah.
in the game, this man
Yeah.
did it in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh man, get ready for get ready to lock in for a hard fight. And
That jump right there that he just did saves like what, 9 seconds?
This Hikage is actually insanely good so far.
Yeah.
That was a 2-frame
really good
window
cop fight.
jump. Very nicely done.
We out of here. We out of here. We out of here.
We out of here. Now we're going to the easiest room in the level, which is still kind of hard.
I feel like that size.
I think he knows how to do my strat though, so we'll see.
Let's see. Let's see.
That RNG strat. Never worked.
RNG? You better make me proud right now.
I
So
got
that's a really nice and good strat.
All right.
Nice.
Oh my god, why is he all the way over here?
Grab the can.
At least you hit him. At least you hit him.
All right, you got 27. You're good. You don't have to do the center. Oh,
That's
not that bad. Oh, never mind. And that's why this level is hard, because of moments like that. But this room is pretty like forgiving because of the crane right there, so it's easy to get back up.
Yeah. Also, every time he's spraying, you can see that his camera changes and his controls become relative to what his camera looks like. So you're constantly adjusting your controls, basically. You're constantly adapting to what the camera looks like. And it's probably one of the most jarring things for like new players to pick up.
Dealing with the guy, the camera. Like,
Yeah, like right now, his camera's just behind the wall.
Like, what's going on?
So it's not just
And there's
can
no-
management; it's also cam
Yeah.
management.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's no joystick control. It's all resetting the camera. Nice.
Yeah, movement and learning how to control your graffiti cam and all that is very, very hard to do. But
That's what
satisfying
makes this
when
game so
you learn how
fun.
to do it.
Yeah.
Only a few people can do it well.
That may be true, but you know what anybody can do?
Oh no!
Anybody can submit
merch.
prizes for Back to Black 2026.
Let's
Submissions
go.
are currently open and accepting right now. You can submit your prizes by going to gdq.gg/btb26-prizes. Prize submissions close January 30th. So please get those in now. So if
You are amazing at plugging, by the way.
Well, thank you. If you could, I have a question though.
Yeah.
If you could submit a prize based on this game, what would it be?
Like, what do you mean by prize? Like
if you could submit a prize to an event, if it's say it's any event that you want. Let's say Back to Black 2026, and your prize that you're submitting was Jet Set Radio Future themed. What would you submit?
I'm going
Now,
original Xbox.
this doesn't necessarily have to be something that is just that is like within your wheelhouse. It could even be something that you can't, if you're good at sewing, it doesn't have to be something that you sew. It could be something else. So just any prize you can think of that's screams Jet Set Radio future.
Plushy.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's even
Everybody
plushies
loves
of this game.
I'm saying, throw your original Xbox up there. Someone throw their original Xbox up there.
Oh yeah, there you go.
A crystal Xbox? That's the grill.
Xbox that's tagged with a bunch of stuff from the game.
Oh,
come on now.
Also, alarm sound. We are in Kibo.
We're in Kibo. We're doing the hardest, well, maybe second hardest trick in the game. So far, so good.
Please boost when you get the next set of cans. Bambi.
You got that.
Oh, what?
Oh, was that
That was
something?
probably maybe 1 frame off.
Yeah, what we were just trying to do is skip these helicopters right here.
Yeah.
Which saves another, minute and a half, I think. But we're doing another trick right now called Size Revenge.
The Size Revenge.
Which is where you actually do the level. But we're
Get
calling it
revenge on
Size
these
Revenge.
cops. Boom.
Oh my god, Solons would be amazing right now.
Jesus. Feel bad for whoever's driving that thing.
Oh, Ben, I was just thinking about that. Like a sticker set with all the different like graffiti, like all the different tags.
Oh,
that would be cool.
Like even like the ones you get from the graffiti stores.
Yes.
Ooh.
Somebody get on that.
I don't think he knows how to stall launch.
No stall.
He's an 90% runner. He doesn't need it.
No bingo just yet.
Yeah, we pretty much cannot do anything until we destroy the helicopters. So we're just going through the level until we reach the next point.
Yeah, that's what makes this level annoying is that if you mess it up, you have to basically lap the level twice. Whereas if you skip the cops, you can just lap it once.
I would say this one, when I was like first learning it, was a major hurdle too.
Yeah, this
Like,
is,
even when I wasn't like supposed to be doing this, I was doing it.
yeah.
What is it, like a half-second movement error that you can have when doing high school? Maybe even less than that. Like your movement has to be really, really tight and precise, or else you'll just miss it. Like you probably miss it by 1 frame.
Yeah, I was like right there. They didn't even let me jump.
I don't know why you missed it though. Like I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Your movement, I think it was the wall ride jump. The jump to like that last wall ride.
That was good. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know how to do reverse Kibo, right?
Of course. This is what they say in the tutorial. The tutorial strats, man. Come on.
We get to see more of this beautiful level though. Any brown level enjoyers?
So you think heli skip is easier than getting a good Hikage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hikage sucks.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Wow, somebody was in the middle of a game, watching like Super Bowl, and you just knocked out their satellite.
Happens.
It'd be like that, man.
Hey man, all we care about is spraying people's houses. That's all we care about.
That's cold. I could have been, you know, that
I
right
was
there,
watching SpongeBob.
right there. Somebody was watching a telenovela, and they were about to find out if, you know, Ricardo was coming out of a coma, and you just knocked out their
Ricardo.
satellite.
Or Ricardo, man.
That's so funny.
True, I'm starting to see who the
Well,
true
there's
Wasn't
True.
meant to be. I got it.
Did you? Oh no, wait.
Yeah, it's just large.
Oh, the you know how to do ginger warp, right?
Ginger warp. Come on, dog. I'm an 80%er.
You know what? You're so right.
I look at tutorial one time, like, all right, let's do it.
Vibes approach run.
Exactly.
And that's what we're running. 5%, right?
Exactly. Well, any game I run is probably 5%.
Hey. Okay, I got another question for everyone.
Yeah.
If you could, without any consequences, tag one place in the world, where would you tag?
Shibuya.
Let's do the White
Shibuya
House.
Crossing. Whoa.
The White House.
Wait, that was some three answers all at once. What happened now? I heard Shibuya, and that was it.
The White House.
Oh, the White House. Nice.
Yeah. Like, why not? Come on.
Yeah.
Secret Service is not gonna like run up on me.
And if they do, you can just roller skate into them and spray them, and that it takes care of them.
And we're still good.
I have to do something in Times Square, on some jet grind radio.
Oh, nice.
Grind Square.
Times Square. Ooh.
Yeah. Because John took Shibuya Crossing for me. That one's cooler, but.
Yo, Giga Chad?
You know, there's a street called Dogenzaka and the Shibuya Crossing.
Yeah, it's an alley.
Merged.
Not to weeb out, but.
Not to weeb out.
My bad.
All right, that's the level.
Wow. And right before you ended the level, I can confirm somebody was watching this run and you just knocked out their satellite. So now they won't be able to see you finish the game.
Come on. Watching a satellite.
What are you doing, Sai?
Why are we using
messing up
satellite
people's
in big
experience?
2025?
All right, so we finished that level. Now we have to go to the other side of the map and get to the next one.
Pretty memorable level coming up, though. Little fan favorite.
This level gives me anxiety, man. Casually, speedrun wise, watching. Anxiety.
Casually, the worst level. I'm sorry.
Anxiety.
The worst level for any casual.
I just thought it was cool.
Nah, this is too much anxiety, man.
I was never a casual, though.
I just think the speedrun kills the momentum of the level because the level is like a minute long or 3 minutes long or something like that.
And it's a big level.
You can't even really experience it. W level though, I like it.
Skyscraper district.
Anxiety.
An open-air garden built by some rich Egyptian dude living in Tokyo. And the holy sanctuary of the immortals. Do me a favor, give the immortals National Graffiti a facelift.
Snap.
All right. More pops.
They have laser gridded nets there or fences to keep you out.
It's clean.
I'm mad that when this young lady on skates hits them, they hit the ground and start flailing their legs like they're throwing at hand.
Hey man, what would you do if you get hit by a young lady on roller skate?
I don't care if it's a young lady, young man, anybody. If somebody comes and checks me on roller skates and knocks me over, I can guarantee you first thing I'm doing is not throwing it, just flailing. like Muscle Man. No.
All right, so for this level, I don't think. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
We're pretty much. I mean, I don't think death warping is that tech. Is death warping tech?
Yeah, I'd say it's tech. It's like the coolest part of this level.
No, this is the
It's like falling
It's
into your
the
death.
only tech to this level.
This is the anxiety part of the level.
We just utilize death warps to get to certain parts of the level because this level is like super huge. So we're just abusing the death warp.
So that one you're not supposed to get to. We get to that one like from below, and it puts us on top of this building. It's a pretty neat one.
We're basically cheating.
Yeah, pretty much. We're just teleporting around anywhere we want. Can you imagine actually doing this on roller skates though? Just like on top of a skyscraper. Talk about anxiety. Forget the speed run, bro. Imagine being Gum in this situation.
It's real life.
Like, look at that, into the abyss.
GG's.
Please make sure you do the large with some sense and not fast. Because I know how you are, bro.
Bro, what do you
clip is called onion clip. And Sai is 1 HP here. So everybody, hold on to your seats.
We're good.
Nice.
All right, bro.
That's too easy. Come on.
You know.
Bro don't need no safety cans. He's him.
That was just way too easy.
I'm upset because I paid for this whole seat, but I'm only using the edge.
Probably only lost the run like one time there, and that was because I was just trying something new. Like, I've never actually.
I can confidently say, ever since I started running, I have not died in STPP in an 80% run.
Yeah. I think, like I said, I was just doing something idiotic. I had nothing no business. Yeah.
It does happen though. Not to any of us, but it does happen. So.
But at the end of the day, man, I'm a speed runner, man. I got to do it. Man.
It's true.
That's right.
Okay, it's not gonna like that. GG's cans.
Yeah! Alright! Yeah!
All right, and that's the level.
And one last death warp.
To get back to the center of the level.
Will we get to see the immortals finally work their magic?
Oh my gosh. Who are these people?
Folks from the Mummy's Return.
Or else they'll turn you into one of their own. Spray the backs of those embalmed punks.
Have another tagger's tag like the Poison Jam.
Too early.
I'm not going to say anything.
Hey, what? It's over. What the heck?
Why did it end so fast like that?
That is a good question. Why does it end so fast?
You'd think we'd be setting up
you're a
like a speedrunner
speedrunner?
joke. Yeah.
I'm a
You'd think we'd be setting up a joke like, oh, it actually ends because of this. But we actually don't know. It just ends.
Whoa. So apparently that fight was a fake. So they're still alive. And we have to catch them in this next level.
That stage.
Imagine playing this casually and not knowing that this level was here, and you beat them the first time and you just don't know that they were in here the whole time.
Going everywhere.
The game literally doesn't tell you.
I thought he says the immortals are tearing up Highway Zero.
Actually, you're right. I forgot he said that.
Spray your tag and then back to the Immortals and rescue Yo-Yo.
But I didn't just hear him say that though. Maybe I wasn't paying attention, but all right, here's the real fight. The not fake out fight.
Real mummies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are like shadow clones or something.
Shadow clones.
That is weird though. Like, why can't you just kill them in SDPP? Like, why do you have to come over here?
Because they made this level and they're like, wait, we don't have anything to do here.
They're going to use this level.
Or maybe they did it because you have to fight the other boss here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So you can get familiar with it, I guess. I don't know.
The world may never know.
This is a cool level. It's Sai's favorite.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen this fight over here before.
DLC content, bro. DLC content.
Not even when you were a kid.
DLC.
So we're here for the fight.
Oh, he was trying to revive his teammate, bro.
Damn, get him off the res.
Got him off the res.
His teammate is crazy. Bruh.
Wait, what? Yo-Yo, what?
No, what happened?
Our boy. Why is he turning on us?
Wait, I thought we were just about to rescue him. What happened? Does anyone know Japanese? Maybe tell us what happened.
I don't know Japanese, but I think I played the game casually enough to know that I think that Yo-Yo was a traitor. Like, he no longer wanted to be part of the GGs.
Bro, all right, so this part of the game is like, what, 10 minutes long?
Yeah.
And you don't play for like 3 minutes of it.
Nope. So we just here vibing now, for sure.
All right, and we had the vibing part of the of the run.
Yeah, this is like the pee break part.
Yeah.
Of the game.
More speedruns need this.
You literally can't like exit this or anything. Like, you have to sit here and do this. We have not found a way to skip this.
Well,
the most bulletproof part of the run.
Since you're doing this, if anyone out there in chat wants to also subject people watching them to unskippable parts of their games, you can appear on GDQ as well. We're always accepting run submissions for GDQ Hotfix. If you've got a run you want to showcase on the channel, !submit in Twitch chat or visit gdq.gg/submit/hotfix.
Holy.
You're gaining power.
What are you doing, man?
We're locking
Gaining
in.
power. He's starting to believe.
We're locking in.
Yeah, right now he's just gaining infinite amount of speed. So eventually he'll clip through the wall just because he's going way too fast for the game to handle.
Yeah.
The part where you can actually play starts and you just launch through and delete everyone.
If only.
Yeah, like he's going so fast, his body's glitching out.
We used to do this in the 90% run, but we found the trick that was lamer but faster, which happens a lot in speedrunning.
Holy hell. This thing is long, man.
Yeah, so like 2 minutes and 30 seconds or something.
This brings up another question for y'all. The answer might be this one, but what is the most frustrating, unskippable part of a speedrunning game that you've encountered in all three of your careers of speedrunning? This?
Yeah, because if we could skip this is like what, 3 minutes of time save, so we could drop world record to like 126 probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going with this too.
Unanimous. Oh.
Yeah, I just hate unskippable cutscenes. Like, why are you forcing me to watch this cutscene? Like,
oh my
I really
gosh,
just hate
yeah.
cutscenes. I hate cutscenes. Like, casually, I just always hate a cutscene.
This and the 0B cutscene.
Oh my gooseneck.
So now we race.
I know. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, all the speedrunners I've ever talked to love having their time slowed with unskippable cutscenes.
Yeah, because you can go pee and stuff.
No, seriously.
That's the best part.
You pee when you're done with the run.
Nice. I don't know, man. I like. Sometimes you got to squeeze in as many attempts as you can. No downtime.
Okay, so pretty much Sai just clipped through the level. Also, I'm not sure if that's gonna mess up, but I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Should be fun.
So right now he's in a part of the level where you're not supposed to be in, but it's a wow. It saves time than doing like an entire lap around the level.
Yeah, so we just hit a checkpoint basically. And once you hit the checkpoint, you can void out back to the beginning of the race and then just skate to the end. And you save what, like 20 seconds a race?
Wow.
There's like 3 races. Probably like 15 or something.
There we go.
Yeah.
Very nice.
We have to do that 2 more times, by the way. No pressure.
It's not as easy as it looks.
Oh God. Not like this.
See, I was going to ask, and I think I know the answer though, but what would you say is worse? Unskippable cutscenes or auto-scrollers, like really long
auto-scrollers? Auto-scrollers.
The bringers of the 7 plagues.
Really?
You're just there doing nothing.
Does this game have an auto-scroller?
Does it? I don't think it does.
I don't think so. I don't think I've ever really played a game with an auto-scroller.
Yeah. This is like the only game I've speedrun.
I played SA2, and on Dark Story, there's like these 2 Eggman levels where you legit can't do nothing to make the level faster or shorter. So you just like sitting there.
Damn, that looked like a good clip. I don't know how you missed it. But
he wasn't diagonal enough.
Seems that you could like do like a little break check or something like that to skip out. Is that possible? I think somebody actually do that. I was like,
I don't know. But you're just doing this to showcase what it would be like if you missed it, right?
Correct.
Yeah, he's doing this on purpose.
It's a banger. We need more vibe banger levels.
Yeah.
If he wanted to finish this right now, he could have. But he wants to just showcase the rest like an actual race.
Accidentally press B and oh my gosh.
Chill.
Just giving the viewers some context.
Also, while we have this ball in our hands, we cannot boost or else he'll throw the ball.
And if you throw the ball, it resets the goal point.
Yup.
Still waiting for a brave soul to, end their run like that. Somebody got to take one for the team, right? The community, someone got it.
You know what's better than that, though? After you practice with Jazz for like 2 minutes, she gives you the opportunity to practice again. So you could accidentally say, yes, I want to practice again, and just lose 2 more minutes.
Oh, my God.
And it's funny because, like, when we skip dialogue in this game, we hold right to say yes, always. So if you're, like, just locked in and you have the muscle memory to hold right and say yes, you'll just, like, talk to her and say, yes, I want to practice again.
Imagine being a new player and you're like, yeah, I want to practice again. Wait, why am I here again?
No.
Yeah, just doing nothing for 2 minutes.
Right, that should be fine. Yeah.
Nice.
You see, I told you he could have ended it if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Content creator at the end of the day, man.
But he chose to be a speed runner for this race.
Yeah. Only because this race has that, cutscene, man. And we hate cutscenes, dog.
Yeah, but it's a good cutscene, though, because of the laugh.
No. There's no
it's in 2 different languages.
There is no such thing as good cutscenes.
Wait, you have the English mod in here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this next cutscene then will be pretty cool to listen to. Oh my gosh, what happened?
Interrupted.
Where did these people come from? Where do these cops come from?
I'm telling you, man.
It would be nice if the police
I
were
think somebody was betting. Somebody was betting, and they saw they were losing. And they were like, "Well, time to call the
I
cops."
didn't hit they parlays. Dang.
Oh, here it is. Have the best laugh ever.
Someone was kind enough to let me know you're here. Now's my chance to take care of you once and for all.
Told you.
You know, I just realized
This time I'm
I didn't collect no kids.
You'll be fine.
For sure.
Oh, we'll see.
I think I've done it
You'll
with
be
like
fine.
17.
Yeah. Just don't die to like the donuts.
Holy.
This man really loves laughing.
The Rukaku Police's terror drone showed up again. Get rid of them for good this time, man. I'm telling you.
Bro, I got 20. What the heck?
You're good.
DLC fight.
Unfortunately. Oh no.
Why does it do so much damage? Oh, please get a health can.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
What you mean? Speedrunning, we don't need no help.
Yeah, this guy's a pro.
I don't know about that one, big dog.
Just
there you go.
Just for any of you out there that might be thinking of attempting this run, so I wanted to show y'all where the health cans were, just so that way if you needed them, you can go get them.
Want to show you that you take double damage to this fight too.
I didn't even know that. Like that's the
Yeah.
only thing in the whole game that does that.
You take double damage.
Yeah, it does more damage than a bomb in multiplayer too.
Been trying to take down the GGs from the get-go. The noise tanks look.
You know what the bombs are, right?
Yeah.
Now they're rioting in the streets.
Things that
Sorry,
you,
they got spikes
yeah,
on them.
Yeah, you put them down like a booby trap, basically.
Yeah, but you can throw them too. You know that, right?
You could throw them.
Oh man.
Nah, bro. I don't play, bro.
Wait, where are you going?
There we go.
There's the bell, and it looks like the competitors are.
There's a rare cutscene.
Tell you what to do. Just run
Wait, is it a rare cutscene?
Where?
No, it always.
Yeah, you're not supposed to get that here. You're supposed to get it in Dogen.
Oh yeah. It's all good.
He's doing a new route though. It's fine.
Yeah.
Look at that new route in the making live on
Exactly.
GDQ.
It's because he got the switches and sewers.
Yeah.
For some reason, when you spray the switches and sewers, it counts towards your noise tank total. So since we skipped the sewers at 90%, we actually have to get more noise tanks than you would have to get if you played the game casually.
So is there a reason why when you briefly barely touch these people, they explode on impact?
An HP.
I mean,
and they're robots.
I'm not sure.
They're like robots.
The mass production issue.
Or as I like to call them, they're shadow clones. So
I've got my new hug me buddy. Yeah, hug them and they explode.
They are kind of like shadow clones.
Also,
one hit, bro.
Yes, banger, 100%.
there really isn't much to say like about this part of the run because this is literally just like a movement. Like everything you've learned in the beginning, like before this point, is just do this fast and using quick turns a lot. Well, quick turns isn't an intended thing, but in a speedrun sense,
yeah,
quick turning is very important for this part of the run.
at that skill.
Clean with it. He's clean.
Okay, how much do you think the like median price of rent is around here? You think it's higher or lower than places that don't have squads of teens going around blowing up men and vandalizing property left and right while fighting the police?
I would say higher because like doesn't this game like take place like in the center of Tokyo?
But this is 2000.
Yeah, it's
Like-
probably still pretty high, even though there's like people blowing up robots and like like tanks and.
Hey, you
Like,
paid for this. You paid for this.
There was tanks in the middle of the mall.
And you got to call in and you're like, yeah, Scott, want to be late
I'm gonna be
again.
late. Yeah.
There's tanks out trying to take out teens again. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to be in.
The usual.
It'd be funny if this route was actually like fast.
What do you mean it is? He did the sewers, dude. He's got extra noise tanks.
Exactly.
You know what? You're right.
Gotta lock in, bro.
I think you got them all right.
Yeah.
I think you skipped RDH, right?
Nah.
He's gonna. One thing that's cool about this game is that it finds like interesting ways to take you back to like levels that you've already been to without it feeling like boring. So like right now we're here in Rakakudai again, even though we haven't been here in a little bit, but we're doing something different. And then later in the game, we're gonna go to other levels we've been to before, and there's always like something different going on. There's like new cops and stuff. Yeah.
I've seen it all now. Not only were you running around shoulder checking them, but you were also deciding to turn around and twerk them to death.
Twerk? Hey, man.
You know what?
Gotta be
Run into
nice.
the rest of them backwards. How about that? Give us some content.
All right, I got
There
you.
you go.
I got you.
Show up. This is twerk percent.
Twerk percent.
How many more does bro need?
No one knows.
I think you should be fine like right after this part right here. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
All right, I think it's just one more.
Oh, you lied,
And
man.
now it's just one more.
Bro,
No, one more right here. This is what I was talking about.
man.
See, I told you, you only needed one more.
Oh, it's bad at
Impressive.
math, man.
Did he fire 5 shots or 6?
I actually always undercount there too. So like I just started counting to 11 instead of 10 when he says you need 10 more.
All right. We are done with that part. Where are we going now?
The roller coaster, man. Everybody loves roller coasters, right?
Yeah, I like this level too.
We get some roller coaster.
It's
fun?
just a big circle with rails.
Oh, yo, what's our boys? Boys and Jam. Up GG's Boys and Jam.
And you never see them again after that. They're
Bad,
gone from the
man.
game.
Probably
This is
died,
Sky
bro.
Dino. W map. I love this map.
Throughout the playgrounds of the heavens, Sky Dinosaurian Square. Now, according to Poison Jam's info, Yo-Yo is biding his time up there. Go find him.
Please tell me you're gonna rollerblade into Reptar's mouth.
Time to kick some.
No, we're gonna
hope
do the
not.
exact opposite.
Oh my god. Oh no.
We're gonna finally defeat the noise tanks.
Whoa, Cube.
Yo, he was a fake.
It was a mask?
You'd be your own
Bro was cosplaying. That's crazy.
How did Cube know that? What? How did she do that backflip? You can't even do that. Standing backflip?
You gotta get good.
Athletic, man. It's athletic.
His cover's been blown. It was nothing but an impossible.
Of course, we have to defeat the noise tanks with spray because we can't do anything else. I mean, we could technically like make them fall off, but like that would take 10 years.
Where's the sportsmanship?
They have the
in that?
most health.
Is that what?
I think they have like the highest health in the game, but their stats are really bad.
This fight's really annoying too because on a rail you have the same top speed basically, so you can only really catch up to them if they're going like on an incline like that, where they slow down and you can catch up. So you see, you just like pulled away, and now you just have to wait until you can like jump off and catch up to him again.
Oh.
It's really tricky,
bro. You're doing it on purpose.
This fight
Make
is
sure
like
you go on the other rail so you can get the cans. Jump to the side. Like now. Oh, too late. Oh.
Nice.
This is so funny. You guys are just bumping into each other. All right.
Yeah, we just wait for
left.
another one. We'll wait for homeboy.
I got to get better cushion for my seat because.
Damn.
Oh,
damn.
With the disrespectful
What the
shoulder
hell was that? He put me in a DLC area.
Oh my gosh.
Now we gotta go find him or whatnot.
He's gonna be waiting on that roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least we get to see you go inside the dinosaur's mouth again.
Here.
Roar.
Imagine how fire this roller coaster would be in real life.
I would not go on it.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
How did the city approve this? It's like in between the skyscrapers and stuff.
This is another level where like there isn't that much tech to it, but it's you utilize a lot of death warps to get around.
Nice.
That was fun. Hey man, you must have heard you talking about me shoulder checking
Look at
people
that.
while running. So
Oh my
like,
goodness.
got you, big bro.
Oh my gosh, what happened?
I don't know. Daft Punk just got destroyed.
These guys are not shadow clones, so they're like a little tougher. They don't instantly explode. I had to bring the claw guy.
Man.
All right.
All right, we're done with the noise tanks.
Oh, everybody favorite redhead.
Who loves Clutch? I like Clutch. He's all right.
Not a fan.
Let's get some love for Clutch in the chat.
Nonchalant dreadhead.
Nonchalant dreadhead.
For sure.
Clutch is an informant, bro. It's a Rikaku informant.
Clutch's drip is kind of cool though. I like his drip.
Actually,
They just get the little chain and stuff.
are those even dreads? Because back in 2001, I don't think nobody knew about wigs. So you really rocking wigs.
He's literally wearing an earpiece, though. He's like literally an informant. Also, if you don't know the story of this game, he just stole all of our graffiti souls.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. No Clutch love in chat, then.
Oh my gosh, cops.
What are we gonna
Doesn't
do?
matter. We're just gonna despawn them.
Just switch characters.
Nice.
But they will reappear.
Hello, fellow teen. Are you out here committing crimes like we usually do as teens?
And these guys got...
And
it's like
that's enough of that.
Tommy
We don't have to
guns.
deal with them.
They got Tommy guns.
Yeah, they're not even cops anymore. They're like private assassins now. That's how bad it's gotten. I
We have
guess.
entered the
Vandalism.
flow state level.
The what state?
The flow state.
You continue to cling to the sad notion
it pretty much plays the title track. You gotta go fast.
Little lives will end in a grand display of fireworks.
The Golden Rhinos have planted a time bomb somewhere in the fortified residential.
A time bomb?
First, spray the blue device and stop that timer.
All right, so we have 30 minutes to complete this. If not, we go kaboom.
Yes,
like 30 minutes.
We'll side beat it in time.
Speedrunner, man.
30 minutes is a bit much.
Maybe just a little bit.
Yeah, 30 minutes is actually insane.
Like, I feel like they made this stage and they was like, you know what? I don't think our players is going to beat this in 30 in like 4 minutes. So, you know, let's do this.
When I was a kid, I actually blew up. Wow.
Sounds like skill issue, brother.
Whoa.
They talking all this junk about who needs 30 minutes, who needs 30 minutes, and he pops in. I actually blew up.
Yeah, I blew up. I remember the cutscene. I'm probably one of the only people who've seen the cutscene.
There's a cutscene after blowing up?
There's a video on YouTube, yeah. It's just you standing there looking around and then the whole level blowing up.
And DJ Professor K is laughing at you.
Damn.
That's cold.
That's good stuff, bro.
And that's the first part. Only took 2 minutes out of the 30 that they give us.
Hey, we've already proven that not everybody will complete it in 30 minutes, okay? There's a reason for that 30-minute time.
Well, it seems you've stopped the blue device.
Nice.
I love when he listens to my advice. 'Cause I showed him how to do that consistently earlier.
I just learned it today.
Nice.
Like when I say
that's a tough jump.
The inside rail too? He's learning.
He'll look at something and be like, okay, I'm just gonna do it. Like I don't put no practice into it. I just go and do it.
Yeah, who needs practice? That's a tough jump, though.
I've got another question.
Yeah, it is pretty tough.
All right, here it is. If you could cosplay as any character from this game,
Yo-Yo,
who would it be?
Yo-Yo.
Ooh. Combo, of course. I'm already halfway there.
We got one for Combo.
Well, I gotta go with Gum.
Okay, we got one for Gum.
Why? That's crazy.
Anyways.
I'll do Yo-Yo. Hoodie Yo-Yo.
Nice.
Yeah, Hoodie Yo-Yo's clean. I love NT3000.
Yeah.
All right, looks like you have like 28 minutes left. So let's see.
There you go. You stop.
Okay, nice. You got it.
Man, oh man.
Oh, so you get another like 30 minutes now? Or is this like the continued 30 minutes?
It was another 30 minutes.
Oh, you get another 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was another 30.
Oh.
Get an hour.
And now we don't have a timer, so we're good.
Thank God. I mean, DJ Professor K was sweating and everything.
Had me nervous.
So we're gonna save some time by doing this jump right here. Probably like 10, 15 seconds just from doing that jump alone. And they sent in fighter jets. Why?
Hey,
Tanks weren't enough. Or helicopters.
It's getting real, dude.
Well, surely they're going to be pretty tough.
Hopefully.
They went through all those. Oh, all right.
The way you do that is actually insane.
I think I'm the only person who do it like this too, because I never fully understood how to do
crazy.
it.
That was pretty fast, dude.
That's indeed wild. Just the fact of you just jump on top of one of them and just spray it until it explodes.
So we switched to Clutch here because he holds more cans than Gum does, and we don't really need cornering for this part of the game. So we're just using Clutch because he has more cans.
Yeah. And there's boss fights coming up that are dependent on how many cans we can hold.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Ooh. This part of the game is just like, we're just going to throw bosses at you because, yeah, that's why.
So I was showing off a little bit with that frame boost.
I don't think it didn't even frame boost.
It was a frame boost.
Oh, a frame boost?
Yes.
It went fast.
Also, we're about to get another cutscene that we cannot skip. That does nothing for the game at all.
Well, it's time to battle.
The Golden Rhinos have thrown Chuo Street into panic. Take down that twisted punk.
The claw.
Nice.
Oh, nice. What if you get this?
Oh my
what a game.
That was insane.
Wow.
That was crazy.
That was actually crazy. A fight is usually way longer.
Yeah, it's way longer.
Bro dies to a missile.
So the fact that
Jesus.
it didn't explode and it was like, here, let me get you out of the city to a safe distance is wild.
Also, here's the cutscene. Nosy as Zero Beat. This does nothing for the game.
He's gonna go tell.
Bro's just here.
Okay. All right. At first I was like, okay, maybe it's just some cinematic stuff. It's fine. But the fact that like once he gets off screen, you're still just staring through the buildings.
Yep.
Like,
like,
I'm pretty sure he kept going in that direction.
Well,
I
I,
don't
think
know
the
what the point of that
implication is,
cutscene
I think he called it in, the missile. Like, nah, this guy is.
Oh, you think he had like a 5 kill streak? Airstrike?
He's like, nah, bro, this fucking claw guy is not working out. Like he called it in.
Ooh, I don't know.
Like, how do you know where he goes at this point if you're not like learning the run?
DLC stairs?
DLC stairs, let's go.
That's the kid. That's the kid that he called in, right?
Yeah.
See, they're no longer
That's really
wearing
a
white.
kid, though? I feel like...
Yeah, I think
he's
he
like a
skipped the
grown
cutscene
adult.
to like where these guys get introduced, but they are stronger than the regular white shirt cops. They're the Golden Rhinos.
Yeah, they're stronger by like 1 spray can and a half.
Also, that fight he just did, there's a lot of tech to it that can make it a lot faster, but it's annoying to figure out.
Oh my god, almost.
Oh, what the heck?
Bro, that commando lunge, bro.
All right, nice.
Oh, no, my hands. Oh, right there.
Oh, I love it. Music is so good for this game.
Yeah, it's unfortunate like that the any percent run doesn't really have the rest of the music that's in the game. Like it only plays like a set few of them.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot more music in this game.
Golden Rhinos have turned Highway Zero into a sea of flames. Take down that pyromaniac.
A flamethrower? Come on, man.
I mean, jets didn't work, so.
Oh,
she's strong.
You know, I'm no pro at this, but if you're holding a bunch of combustible cans, you probably might not want to get set on fire.
Luckily, she doesn't really aim at you. She's kind of just like trying to cause as much damage to the city as possible.
God.
Like, I don't really know who she's even working for at this point. She's probably doing more damage than we
dying
are.
like that? That's insane. What's a worse death? That one or getting blown up by missiles?
I think the missiles, because they were just so disrespectful in how they just lifted you. Like if it was just missiles that came out of nowhere, hit you and exploded, that's one thing. But for them to all group together, grab you and go, let's go over here. Let's go over here and take care of you. You had time to look at them and be like, this is how it ends. Dang, nothing I can do.
Hey, he's back.
Hey.
If there was one thing y'all could change about this game, what would it be?
That's an interesting question.
I would say give the developers more time to work on it. Because you could tell at the end of the game is a little bit rushed. And I think this game is like a masterpiece, but it had so much potential.
Honestly, I don't even know what I would change.
Why
John
would
would
you
probably
gotta
skip
watch it
Deathball.
for 30 minutes?
You know what? You're right. Skip Deathball.
I actually
Just so I can save
man.
10 minutes.
I like that.
Get out of
man.
here.
Especially when you play it correct, man. You get to throw the ball to Jazz, man. I was doing some behind the backs.
Hey, listen up. The Golden Rhinos are here. They in here. Listen up, fools. I'm gonna keep broadcasting as long as I can. The Golden Rhinos brought in some sort of strange-looking machine. What is that thing? Shut that.
Strange looking machine. It's a train, brother. A death train.
That's a weird train, bro. There's another boss fight that's like extremely hard in the speedrun for no reason. Like it's another one where like a slight mistake just like ruins your run, basically.
I've been there way too much.
Going good so far.
Ooh, that was so close.
Oh.
Hold down that trigger.
Very nice.
Just hold.
Yeah, if you take too long in that fight, he'll start like shooting go-karts at you on the train tracks.
Dang.
It's just like
The go-karts of doom.
Extremely weird boss fight for no reason. Like they just like it's just
Don't
like
skip
make a
this.
train, I guess.
Five hands. This one, the second before last cutscenes, you can't skip.
And this is the big bad. The guy from the first cutscene.
本日はお集まりいただき誠にありがとうございます。ところで、この塔はまだ完成ではありません。この塔は皆さんの温かい阿鼻教官によって完成するみんなの
This one never had like an English mod for it?
I don't think so.
That's because the English dialogue is like way longer, so it wouldn't even fit.
Oh, gotcha.
There's another one of the
Trying to
reasons we play on Japanese.
Yeah, and trying to splice that for this cutscene? Yeah, no.
人間は死に追い立てられてこそ生に執着するのだ。そう、その生への
Yeah, he's just yapping. Nobody's listening. Nobody's there.
Oh, he scared everybody away, man.
For real.
Yeah, I got an
Clutch is
easy
there.
fix for it. For the English mod for it, just do it like those old kung fu movies, where you just see his mouth move for like 2 minutes, and then he's like, "You're gonna die."
Beats.
さあ、レッツダンス。皆さんもご一緒に。我が息子たちは天才なのであります。ご注意ください。
So y'all talking all this junk about Clutch being an informant, but we using him quite a bit now.
We need his can
It's because
management.
the other, the other character that holds 35 cans is Jazz. And the only way we can get her is by doing a race against her, and that's very slow.
I would say it's worth it.
I mean, I prefer Jazz over Clutch, but yeah.
It's worth it because you don't have to support narcs.
Right. That was a clean fight.
Yep, and that's the end of that.
Very nice.
But yeah, Clutch has an earpiece on.
Yeah. We are reaching the last part of the game.
Doesn't Clutch look like an undercover cop? Like he's trying to dress way too cool and he has an earpiece on.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna call it. Yeah, Jet Set Radio Future.
And what's up, fellow homies? Where should we go after all these crimes we commit to hang out and talk about the law?
A place called the Garage. Where is this located?
He's just like, yeah, I know where Yo-Yo is. He's over here. And then you get there and it's just like a rigged to blow building that's about to explode.
He just said you will not interfere with this masterpiece in Japanese. I can read that.
Yo, nice. Duolingo. That's what's up.
No, I just remember what he says in English. I'm kidding. Duolingo.
Here he says, I hold the key.
Bro, he was remixing, bro.
Look at his mouth. And he turned into a reindeer.
I thought he was just a regular businessman.
Reindeer. Holy.
Rave deer. Badoonch. Thank God.
I love how this boss fight is like one of the easiest fights in the game. Also, this is the final boss.
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
The businessman just turned into a reindeer monster. And we're inside his pocket dimension.
A tale as old as time.
Yep.
Yo, this.
Oh, kiss the rail? Very stylish.
Why would you kiss a rail? What does that mean?
Man? Go a little bit faster, right? A little bit.
I heard you shouldn't kiss the rails because if you kiss that rail, then you've kissed every other rail that rail has been with.
A lot of speedrunners in this community. Who else kissed that rail?
All right.
Time is coming up when the next cutscene starts.
Right.
There it is. That's the game.
Very nice.
GG sub 2.
Wow. Whoa. While this cutscene is going on, please tell everybody about yourself and where they can find each one of y'all.
Right, I'll let y'all go first.
John?
I speedrun this game also, and you can find me on Twitch at We Trust John altogether.
Yeah, I also speedrun this game. My Twitch is flashy_.
And I am a variety speedrunner. And I'll be speedrunning other games soon on twitch.tv/silencer and everywhere else.
Let's go.
Very nice. Thank you very much for showing this game, for showing off the game, your skills, for your fantastic couch and their commentary. Thank you all so very much. Really appreciate it. And the jams were just it was a warm blanket of nostalgia that just held us for a minute.
Yeah, this game is really good.
Yeah.
If you're watching, play this game. Emulate this game and play it right now.
Yeah. Yep. And the community is helpful too. Like,
yeah,
I've been doing this for like 4 months, and like everybody in the community has been helping.
Very nice.
There's that too.
Yeah, we have a speedrunning Discord called JSRF. Or speedrunning Discord, I think it's called JSRF Speedrunning Discord. You can ask for help in learning how to set up on emulator and all that.
Yeah,
we love that. We love communities that help out and are supportive. But speaking of setting up games, we're gonna get set up for the next game. Again, follow these wonderful, wonderful individuals and check them out. We look forward to more fantastic runs from them. If you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also Sorry, my knee hurts. I tried to skateboard, or I tried to do some rollerblading while we were on break, and it did not go well. But it's all right, because we are back with more of this wonderful event. Welcome, everyone. You're watching Back in a Flash's Winter Speedrunning Celebration, speeding through the holidays. Black in a Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !holidays in chat for the full holiday schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black in a Flash community and Back to Black. We are here introducing a fantastic, not only speedrunner, but just overall personality, just entertaining presence, and not to mention with a voice of just straight caramel, just smooth as silk. We have Ryudo with Earnest Evans, Any Percent. Take it away, Ryudo.
It was actually rather incredible. Let me tell you all right now, I saw Bees doing the whole rollerblade thing, did a front flip, actually landed it, tried to go for a backflip, said watch this, and unfortunately did not land it. The man instead did a black flip. Anyways, thank you all for joining us. I greatly appreciate it. My name is Ryudo. I'm going to be playing through the game Earnest Evans. This is going to be a quick game with a high pace and high intensity to everything. There's a lot to talk about, and this is something that I cannot do alone. So, thankfully, with me, I have my commentator here today, That Punk. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Yo, what's going on, everyone? What's happening? Friends in the chat that I know, friends that I don't know. I'm That Punk, but please just call me Punk. Mr. That is my father. I am a speedrunner and Kusoge lover, and I just love playing retro games and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, Earnest Evans is a funny one. We're going to see some good stuff here, and hopefully I can highlight the good stuff and let you all know what's happening. And Ryudo is about to put on a wonderful run, so yeah, we're going to enjoy that too. Thanks for that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Earnest Evans, for those of you who have played the game, and you might be seeing in the demo right now, Earnest Evans dies fast. Sometimes in this run, things just happen. I will tell you the truth right now. There might be an instance of this run where things just do not make it to the end. I will do my best that I can, but I will at least give myself one out of if stage 1 does not go well, I will go ahead and reset the game. Just give me that. That's all I'm asking. Stage 1 is not that long, but that will be the one out I will give myself. I think with that, otherwise, we should be ready to go. So let me go ahead and get back to the main screen here, and we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, there we go. So we're starting off Earnest Evans here, and right off the bat, you can see that there's some funny movement. There's some funny movement going on. It's more of a Quappelvania. There's a whip right there. Okay, yeah, we're getting just a speed course in the stuff that's supposed to happen here. Oh,
speaking of things that could go wrong, that was one of those things that could go wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, let me say this for now. I've never seen that actually happen before. The bats have never pushed me into the potion that makes you sleepy.
Yeah. Leave it to
I said it.
Yeah, leave it to a speed run to have you saying, weird, that never happens.
All right, let me get back in there.
Yeah. So if you are speedrunning this game, this is a level you are going to become familiar with very quickly. This is where good paces are made or broken, and we can just have a fun little whip swing up there to get past this dual scythe-wielding enemy, jump over the sleepy time potion, and then we're going to die here.
Oh, no. All right, one more for the road here.
One more. Yeah.
It just sometimes happens.
Yeah, Earnest does take damage per frame. You can decide yourself if it's an oversight or masochistic desire by the developers. You be the judge. We're gonna get over here. Yeah, that's what I'm banking on too. You're gonna hear a little whip upswing to grab that. That's a strategy we like employing that doesn't lose much time to the world record pace, but is a lot more reliable. So we're going to die here and damage boost through the gate, which you normally have to go out of your way to pick up an item to do that. And we're on the way for our first boss, the avocado toast. We're going to hope for a good pattern and hope it stays on screen, but our waiter is walking our avocado toast all over the restaurant. Come over here. Give me that. I see you dropping off.
Yeah.
All right. So as soon as it dies, we get the boulders that start to just fall down. They can box you in like right over there. We're going to be hoping we can just get smacked into one as we're jumping over here.
Yeah, one boulder served there. Unfortunate.
Sometimes if you get hit by the big boulders, you will get flung very far, very fast, and that's very nice for artists.
So is
right here, we're gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
No, please, by all means.
Oh no, I was just wondering, is there any lore as to why you were fighting giant links of sausage in the first level?
You know, I don't know, but I do know that the Sega CD version actually has a lot more of the lore explained through the movies and stuff like that. So we might be missing out on a lot of lore. Right here, we're going to get a good hat. Good hat. That's
Cool
very
hat,
nice.
everybody.
That turns, yeah, nice hat. That turns Earnest Evans' whip into a laser whip, which is very nice. We're going to deal extra damage with that. We're just going to hop through here.
All right, I have 10 seconds, by the way. I'm going to do it. The reason Ernest Evans is here is because his grandfather used to be a great adventurer. His grandfather didn't finish his adventure. So he's like, Ernest, I know you have a fishing whip there. Take that whip and go finish my adventure, basically. So here he is.
Yes, that is it. That is it.
Oh, that was a fast kill. Jeez.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
Speaking of stylish hats, we do have merch. Just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
Check out Kwanzaa collections from our partners at Yeti and Tantrum, featuring limited edition Joyce holiday shirts and sweaters, cute Joyce stickers, drinkware, and even blankets to get through the cold season. All purchases made will help Black in a Flash continue to put on events you love, like Back to Black and even more hotfix. Type Yeti and !Yeti and !Tantrum in chat to check out the collections.
I'm even wearing a Back to Black hat right now, so that's great.
Oh, snap.
There you go. So yeah, this level here, I think, is the least deterministic. You know, because how should I say this? Ernest sort of sometimes goes airborne as he's walking. So you might want to jump, but no, you're in the air for a moment or two. And you don't get your jump. And there's a lot of sloped surfaces here, so kind of just want to hope that, you know, that's on your side with that. We're going to get hugged by the monster. Kill the big pimple that come out of the wall.
We popping that thing.
There you go.
Those were some very,
and before
very
the big
warm
dance. Before the big dance too. Nice early cycle to just jump up there. Some of the enemies in this game, you see like the floating skulls are very cool, but we won't be getting to look at them for very long. We picked up a weapon off the ground there that's going to be used against the boss to get a good quick cycle. We jump over Gamora here. Getting over Gamora is actually pretty tough without taking any damage. His hitbox or hurtbox or whatever extends. Oh, nice hop up, dude. That's tough to do.
That's going to kill me. Actually, no, it's my fun. It's my fun.
Oh, no.
I'm going for the risk. I'm going for the risk it.
Okay.
Turn around. There we go.
Yep. There are some intentional deaths in here. You get flung forward. You got, I think, 5 continues to work with. So we usually try and just make it towards the end of the game, and just salvage as much as we can. Nice jump through to drag the enemies off screen and reduce lag. That is one thing I will say. For most of this game, you are mitigating lag. Yeah, there's a ton of lag frames. Things you do will slow the game down. You got the quick kill there. Nice.
Thank you.
So that weapon actually deals damage per frame as it's retracting to you, so you want to be in the perfect position so that thing just hovers. This level sees you going underneath the train and up and around, but if you just hold left, you land on top of the train and get to skip all that nonsense and say, no, thank you. We're just going to beeline it right for the boss. I think you do have to collect that piece of treasure to fight the boss even. They won't pop up unless you do that, I think.
Correct, yeah. I've done it before. I'm like, they don't need this. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I was a little bit scared there. You're very close to me, friend.
It's either a very terrible pattern or a very good pattern.
Yeah, it's very scary every single time, but that worked out fine, so we're good.
I can't believe that man beat the previous boss by doing the crybaby.
Yeah, exactly. If you run into my arms, it's your fault.
And you might notice that we're killing some bosses crouching, killing some bosses standing. Every whip pattern that Ernest has a different pattern, and your whip deals damage per frame. So depending on the pattern that your whip takes, you want to crouch, you want to sort of like adapt that on the fly depending on where boss positions are. But this level's quick. We just jump through the Paul Phoenixes, and we get to the boss over here with a little bit of lag.
Ooh, life is scary right now. I'm gonna try to play this a little bit safer just in case.
I see that.
Yeah.
You do get help. Yeah. Nice. Very cool. You do get health back at the end of every level. I think you get a full life bar and 2 stocks.
Like a half.
No, one
like
stock.
Half. Yeah. At least one stock back.
Yeah. There you go. That jump. Ooh.
Sometimes I'm happy.
Is harder.
Oh, that's brutal. That's actually really bad.
That's a bad.
All right, 3 count enemies.
That's a bad death. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna play
that jump is harder
slow.
to make than it looks. Yeah. I think it's best to play this part slow.
All right, there we go. Because we need a little bit of life for the end part, and so I'm going to try not to lose too much life here if I can. But if I do, then I'll just kill the enemy instead.
And a lot of times it is faster to just damage boost through enemies instead of whipping them, because whipping, creates lag. Oh, and now you're going to see the nicest detailed chain in the foreground. Chain Coon, we love them.
I'm more of a chain liker. Oh, that was rough.
Oh, that was a big zap. You kind of want to get in underneath. This boss can just push
I
all
think the boss
around to
is
be
gonna
a
pull me up.
problem.
Yeah. All right.
Oh no.
This could be risky, but I will. Ow! Oh my god.
Risk it. Yep. Nothing venture, nothing gain.
Exactly. I'm an adventurer for that reason.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
You get the cool hat. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nice, good kill. And we're just gonna perpetually roll down the stairs. Life be like that sometimes,
Yeah, right, exactly. He's got to roll the punches,
Do a barrel roll, yeah. So there's gonna be quite a bit of lag here. There's some puddles that slow you down. We're gonna roll through this tree that normally falls on you. If it hits you, it sends you back like halfway through the level. There is also a skip at the beginning of this level that is extremely difficult to do that zips you like at task speeds, but that's task stuff.
Right, yeah. That's a tomorrow problem, you see. Not a current problem.
Yeah, we're going to kill the worm with the ooh eyes. Very nice.
Ooh. Can I get an ooh in chat, please? Thank you.
Also,
that was good.
And these special weapons, you do have limited uses on, by the way. So the cool flail, the cool stick, you get limited uses on them. So, sometimes flailing around with it is good. We might have enough to finish this out.
We'll see. I think I'm going to be a little bit short, but that's okay. Once again, playing set. Oh, no. That was the last one.
Perfect time. Now, this level, if I'm mistaken, this level is really good. This level is going to see Ernest delving down into caverns, dealing with... oh, wait, no. We're just going to vertically screen wrap and finish the level. Never mind. All right, you'll have to see that on the full playthrough. World of Long Plays if you want to see that one. But this fish, this is a bad fish. This is a fish that can screen wrap in both directions. You kind of want to hit the balls and then go for the fish. That's the only strategy here. You want to get rid of the force field.
Yeah, I gotta play super safe here, just in case. Continue that I lost a little bit earlier than I wanted, but that's
yeah.
We are better than a fish.
You're hugging that pattern.
I say as I jump into the fish anyway.
Oh, we gave you the hand buzzer.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Extremely incorrect buzzer noise. Oh god.
Yeah. Got that from the Gags and Gift store down the block. Yeah.
Right. There we go.
Okay, nice. Yeah, get some life back, man. Play it safe. That was beautiful.
Thank you. All right, so we have one more continue left at this point here, so I can take it a little bit easier on this last boss here. Which, by the way, last boss coming up.
Last boss? Wow, yeah. You said blink and you miss it. Now we got the coolest biker uncle bicep tattoo in existence. This thing is crazy. Can you believe that this enemy exists in this game? We saw the sausage links, and then we see the biblically correct skull tattoo or whatever.
Full circle.
Yeah.
We're just gonna stay underneath this boss. He can see us, but we're not. He can't hit us. Well, he can sometimes hit you. Never mind.
He kind of sit on you. He
can't hit us.
Flashing screen warning for a little bit as well, and a little bit of wobbliness. It's a little bit slower, but want to give you the heads up just in case.
I'm gonna do. I sit on you. Yeah. Sit on you. Tim and Eric. Anybody?
He's throwing that thing down. Don't worry, I understand.
So you have a continue left. Are you going to do the death spawn here?
No.
Okay, I wasn't.
My luck's been low.
Okay.
I'm gonna get cursed by this guy, so I'll play it safe.
If we had an extra life, we could die right on top of the boss and hit him as soon as we come active to get the maximum damage. But we're gonna have to play a little evasive over here and whip the flamingo head or whatever.
Right.
This boss could throw itself around the stage.
I'm sure it will. Yep, exactly as planned though. That's it.
Is that it?
Nope. No.
Okay. One more. There you go.
One more continue. I was like, I'm gonna play it safe because my luck on this one has not been good, but that's okay.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, just play it slower, safer, all that good stuff. There we go. And
time stops when a milli hits a score. There you go. Hey, that's what's up, man. Nice run.
See,
nice run, yeah. That was cool.
Everything could go wrong, but once you play and practice enough, you can get into the swing of things, and that's more than just a whip pun.
Nice.
Oh gosh. Punk,
leave them laughing.
That was amazing. Thank you, by the way.
Yo, it's been really cool that like I played this as a joke ages ago, and it met me with some derision. I'm not gonna lie, but then I grew to love it. You had played it and told me about it. Then we started encouraging each other to speedrun it. So it's been really beautiful to just like share this journey and then being able to commentate for you. This is so cool, man. Just so grateful for the experience. Grateful for everyone who watched the run. This game is very cool. This is a very cool cutie pie of a game. Don't listen to the YouTube reviewers. Go play it and enjoy it. It's a ton of fun.
Exactly. And, I told the story a little bit earlier about the way Earnest Evans got into the swing of things with, his grandfather doing the adventure. And I'm like, well, it's your turn now. You got to go out there with your cool fishing whip thing that I'm sure exists somewhere. Not really sure. But our story is very similar to that, right? Because like you said, you played the game, you found more interest into it, you started speedrunning it, you had your goal of getting that 3rd place, and then I just decided, well, what the heck? I might as well get started on things. And I have now found myself in 2nd spot here. So hoping to grind for 1st eventually, but with that does come with more practice. So I would like to have you all join me for that adventure throughout the time. 2 weeks from now at MagFest, I will be doing another run of Earnest Evans over there. And then the weekend after that, on my own channel, twitch.tv/Ryudo, I will be on Jankuary, another event that's going on. And I was not expecting to play the game between all my selections for games to be played for Jankuary. So I just figured, heck, I'll just do a world record grind at that point there and see if I can happen to get it. So we'd love for you all to join me on that, and that would be awesome. And I think one last thing as well, if you happen to be going to MagFest this year, I will also be doing a panel for food and drink sponsorships or video games that exist. I did a whole playthrough of 100 and something games about 2 years ago now. So I decided to turn that into panel format, and I would love to have you all there for it. So if you happen to be at MagFest, please come by, say hello. Even if you don't see me in the panel, obviously, come by, say hello. I would love to chat with you all the same. So seriously, y'all, thank you. And keep supporting the Black speedrunners out there in your life. Please tell them that they're doing awesome and good work, and we would love to see more of you all next time as well. And Beast, I believe that's it. Yeah, take it away.
Thank you so
Beast.
much for showing this speed run, and that was a wild 11 minutes. Let me just say that was something.
It's always wild with this game.
Yeah.
Guaranteed, yo.
Yeah, and mind you, on top of everything else, I screwed up twice or 3 times in the beginning on top of everything else, and that's still a quick run of a game. So it does not hold you down for anything. It wants you to get to the end of the game. And the levels get shorter as you get further into the game too, which is very funny.
Goodness gracious.
Would you believe that's like 12 levels? Wow.
Yeah.
Everybody is loving your shirt, by the way.
Well, let me not leave you all hanging here. One more thing. So this shirt is made by a wonderful friend, Dr. Butler, in the fighting game community. Has wonderful shirts like this, but a myriad of other shirts as well. So please support him making his shirts and selling them as well. I know that he was recently out of work until about a month ago or so, but obviously things are hard right now, so if you can spare a few bucks to buy an extra shirt after obviously getting your stuff here for speeding through the holidays, then I'm sure that he would greatly appreciate it. So thank you ahead of time, and I hope I get to see more Pride Demon shirts out there in the world.
Love it. We love it. Well, we're going to let you go and whip it real good as we take a break and get everything set up for P's run of Super Monkey Ball Step and Roll All Worlds. So it's not my fault. I told you I was going to use the whip. I told you I was going to practice. You walked into the way. We'll take care of it later. Anyway, hello everyone, we're back. Welcome back. You're watching Back in the Flashes. We're watching Black in the Flashes, Winter Speedrunning Celebration, speeding through the holidays. Black in the Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !holidays in chat for the full holiday schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black in a Flash community and Back to Black. So welcome back, everyone. Just random thing out there. do not just grab a whip and start trying to recreate Ernest Evans without proper supervision. Just gonna put that out there, not gonna explain why. But we're moving on to P's with Super Monkey Ball Step and Roll All Worlds. P's. Let it rip.
You know what? I'm not going to question what that bit was all about, but thank you for the intro, Beast.
Not a problem.
But anyway, hello everyone. This is Monkey Ball Step and Roll. This game came out in 2010 for this beautiful console that we like to call the Wii. And as you can see on the screen, the main gimmick is, of course, using the Wii balance board, since like between 2009 and 2010, or like towards the end of the Wii era, Wii Fit was becoming very popular. And of course, the balance board was to promote people just, exercising and not so much just, just sitting down, and playing games and whatnot. However, in Sega's case with Step and Roll, this game becomes more difficult whenever you're actually playing with this game with the Wii remote. So special shoutouts to GZ or Ground Zero. We actually found a way to trick the Wii into thinking that we're actually going to load the stages with the balance board, but we're going to be playing the whole game with the Wii remote on, how it's supposed to be played, All right, so a bit of a lengthy intro out of the way. We're just going to select our character and go straight into the run, and I'll yap more about this game and, all the things that you can do as we start. So let's start. I completely forgot. The timer doesn't start here. It starts on the last A press, and I gotta remember to not skip these cutscenes because Jam is so freaking awesome. Like, I love this guy. Nice start. Let's run straight to the wall. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right,
we're getting into this.
Right, so first stage, obviously we're essentially just holding up here, and despite what that little input display, of the balance board shows, we are still playing with the Wii remote. Otherwise, I'd be like, having to use the power of my ankles in order to win the game, which I do have a balance board, and I have done a few individual levels with the balance board. Eventually, I'll actually learn all the stages with said balance board, but I like using the Wii remote for these stages because motion controls are very, very underappreciated in a lot of Monkey Ball games. Starting with Banana Blitz, my main Monkey Ball game, of course. Its biggest issue was, of course, the motion controls there, but I would say they've gotten a little bit better in this game because there are no stats. Every monkey is created equal, so you're essentially able to basically have no differences other than I just want to play Mimi because she's awesome. All right, so starting with this game, and I think this game in 3D only, you can actually menu out of the bonus stages as opposed to just jumping off the stage to completely skip the stage itself. And I may also use that to retry if I'm about to fall off the stage, if I mess up a strat or whatever, which hopefully will not be the case. But in a marathon run, anything can happen.
I believe in you.
So, if you listen very closely to this music, I believe I think we call it sequential segmented music, but basically it changes every level. So there's an overall theme, and whenever I progress to the next level, it essentially finds a point to basically go to the next part of the theme, which I think is really underappreciated and really awesome, and the big reason why Step and Roll is one of my favorite Monkey Ball soundtracks ever. But yeah, Road 1, there's really nothing much to really talk about other than you can see these bars. These are definitely made for the balance board. And I don't think I actually mentioned what the issue with the Wii remote. Essentially, they put obstacles in the middle of every part of the stage, which not only obstructs your view, but it makes some strats really difficult to perform. And personally, I'm not a big fan of it, so that's kind of why I held off on speedrunning the actual game until we found this particular cheat code. So it's really interesting how this game, well, at that time, it would have been 13 years old when we found said code that no one has actually looked into basically changing one part of the memory address in order to play the game with the Wii remote. So yeah, and that should be World 1. If I don't get collision, cool.
Just thinking about playing this game on a board is my ankles, back, knees, everything hurts just thinking about it.
You know, it's really funny because I think whenever they advertised Step and Roll, they had like the person standing up and playing the game, and no. I think the current world record holder of the balance board category by the name of Gonkwai, shout out to Gonkwai, I believe he just sits down and we're gonna watch that cutscene. That was a speedrunner's habit right there. Good thing I caught myself. Does it add more time? Yes. Do I care? Not really. And I don't think he does either by his singing. All right. Now, of course, the game warns us that you're not supposed to jump with the balance board, and obviously, you don't need to worry about that. I think the only thing that we need to worry about is throwing a Wii remote at the monitor or something. All right. So this is World 2. I think this is where the run sort of starts to cook a little bit, since there are some more twists and turns. And in some cases, there are going to be some little wires that I'll have to keep my posture a little straight. Since again, this is motion control, so we don't have that luxury of the analog stick to position ourselves carefully. And if you're wondering how I'm holding this remote, well, of course, posture is important, but I'm actually holding this with two hands, and basically just trying to relax my shoulders a little bit. Because, I think when I was a kid, I think I'd play this game like one-handed, and like, I think I just put my remote on the TV like this or something, and that was just, that was definitely like not healthy. So I think just relax shoulders, two hands, best way to go. It's really funny that this game is supposed to help you with, exercising and whatnot, and here I am giving a brief little seminar on how to play Wii motion controls in Monkey Ball.
But I will say, you are telling them the proper technique and the proper posture to play it efficiently, so it's still helping them.
Exactly. All right, neat little skip right there. I believe it is possible to do the full skip, but it is extremely difficult and ill-advised for a speedrun setting like this, which is actually interesting because you can actually do this run in any world order, but for the marathon, since there's a handful amount of people who have never heard of this game, we are going to do the worlds in the actual order. Versus starting from World 7, which is obviously the hardest world, and then World 4, which is the next hardest. And speaking of difficult, that one stage I was briefly alluding to about holding the remote straight, we're going to try it right here. Oh, okay, that's fine. We're still going to finish it around 44. Yeah. So, but funnily enough, with the balance board, you can actually I think you have to, you can hold it in a planking position, just like put your palms on the front of the balance board and you just go straight. But yeah, as you saw there, one little movement and you'll slip off that wire. I don't know how Sega expect people to get that with the Wii remote, but I have done it before, obviously, but no big deal losing 3 seconds there. And then this is the last bit of World 2. Bit of a jazzy portion of it, which is really cool. And we're done with World 2.
Very nice.
This game is relatively short, so I'd say we have about 20 minutes left, which is not very long. So,
speaking of things that are very relatively short, prizes for Back to Black 2026 are currently open and accepting submissions. You can submit your prizes by going to gdq.gg/btb26-prizes. Prize submissions close January 30th.
Yes.
So
get those.
I have a question.
Get those prizes in.
I have a question. So, well, it's a two-part question. What got you into Monkey Ball?
Ooh.
And what is the... Well, I asked the second part afterwards because it's kind of a two-part second part question. So,
gotcha. So, fun fact about myself: 20 years ago on Christmas Day, I actually got my GameCube and Super Monkey Ball. So, yay! Happy 20 years of playing one of the best franchises to ever exist. But what got me into Monkey Ball? I think I was playing it at some daycare when I was 5, and I think I was so like mesmerized by the fact that you could just like go all around the stages and whatever, just be creative with it. And it was I wouldn't necessarily say addicting, more or less just again mesmerizing. Whoa, okay, thanks again. And I just loved how you could be, creative with it. And I wanted the game for myself so I could, find that creativity, because I noticed that a lot of my friends at the time were falling off the stage or whatever and, crashing out. So I wanted to be the one to figure it all out, because after all, this game is a puzzle. So, now what was the other part of the question? I don't think I caught that.
No, I didn't ask it. I was waiting for the answer for the first one. All right, so for the second part, it's a two-part. So what is your favorite to run in the franchise, and what is your least favorite?
So my favorite is Banana Blitz HD, since it was the very first Monkey Ball game that got me into speedrunning. Like, because in the past I used to do ILs and such on the other Monkey Ball games. But my first RTA experience was with Banana Blitz, and as of basically 5 years, I am the current world record holder of Banana Blitz HD, of the main categories at least. So I still need the PB, but very difficult game, and I'm happy to still basically hold that status. Now my least favorite, it's a bit difficult because I still need to learn a few more Monkey Ball games, but I would say that my least favorite right now is probably Junior, which is on the Game Boy Advance. And now, don't get me wrong, because I love Monkey Ball Junior, but the controls and the Game Boy Advance controls in the game, yeah, good luck, have fun. But that isn't to say that it's still a bad experience per se. It's just one of those, I still need to practice it in order to get used to. It's a limited controls, to say the least. But right now, hopefully in 2026, I will actually finish learning a lot of the other Monkey Ball games. All right. So now we're gonna get into
leaderboard there.
We're gonna get into a little bit of a difficulty spike here, with the first stage being, I believe, 40-something seconds long. So we got time to chat a little bit, because it's the hardest thing to do in this game. We just have to hold up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so difficult. But actually, real talk, the only difficult part is that the ending, you have to be very careful, because if you get greedy, that's 40 seconds down the drain, and then it's not going to be a good thing. I think my first time playing this, I nearly time over because I didn't know where the goal was at the time. So, I don't even know what the IO record is. I think it's maybe 13, 14 seconds. You have to really commit to save 2 measly seconds here.
Oh, that monkey's spinning so fast.
Okay, and then right here, I'm going to start pulling back a little bit so I can position myself to get into the goal. Nice.
Very nice.
All right, so that stage was a bit of an intermission. This one, I got to be a little careful here, because I'm going to go for a teeny tiny skip here. So start right around here.
You got it.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
All right, so that's hard strat number 1. This is probably this is not even like the hardest strat in the world. This is the most annoying one. Let's see if we get it.
So which one has been what skip has been the most difficult for you to learn in this game?
In this game, actually, I believe it's going to be 4-7. So this road, when we get to the 7th stage, I'm not even going to go for the IL skill. I'm going to go for the safer one because I'm still perfecting the harder version of the skip. I got a hold of it like whenever I was last practicing this, but I think the other strat is just as cool. And it's so that I don't have to sit here and just keep throwing Mimi like all over the place, Yeah. All right. So, fun fact about Far East: you can still get Super Monkey Ball 2 Sakura Edition on your mobile devices, and if you get that version, you'll actually get Far East and its exclusive levels, which I think are. I'm trying to remember because it's been years since I played Mobile Monkey Ball 2. I want to say I enjoyed the Far East levels, but unfortunately Sega removed the original version of Monkey Ball 2 Sakura Edition. So you have the Sega Forever version, and it's not a big fan of it.
Oh no.
So. And I believe, yep, this is the level that I'm talking about. So, what we're gonna do... Okay, that was good. And then I need to land perfectly. All right, so we got part 1 of that skip out of the way. Or I guess part 1 of the strat. We have to be very careful here because if we go too fast around this corner, we will fall off. So I'm gonna play very safe here. And there we go.
Very nice.
That level is otherwise like 40 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Now, the other strat actually saves 10 seconds, which I will think will be mandatory, if you want to go for a faster time. So another one of those things where when I decide to improve my PB at some point in this game, I will actually commit to learn the super difficult skips and whatnot. And not sure why Mimi decided to go in there, but you know what? It's whatever. We're done with the level. We're almost done with World 4. We're basically halfway done with this run as well.
Very nice.
All right. Some hills and bumps here. We're gonna slow down a little bit here because we don't want to accidentally jump off the map here. And then we're good. And then this last one here. Now, if you were to actually play this vanilla, this stage would be extremely annoying on Wii Remote because there are some obstacles like right around here, which makes it very difficult to weave around these bumpers here.
Yeah. So I got a question for you.
Yes.
Now I know in this game there are a multitude of monkeys you can play around with and do your maniacal monkey balling with. And they all have their own different personalities and whatnot. Which one do you please vibe with on the spiritual level? Which one is you see that monkey and you're like, yeah, that's me represented in the game.
So I actually resonate with 2 monkeys actually. Those being Ai and Baby. Mainly Baby because he's the cutest of the bunch and my favorite character, I guess, in the series. And then Ai is just Ai. He's awesome.
Ai is the main one, right?
Yes.
The poster child of the game.
Yeah, pretty much a poster child. But mainly, if I feel like playing Ai, I'll play Ai. If I feel like playing Baby, I'll play Baby. I'm just playing Mimi because I usually don't play her as much as I honestly should because she's awesome. Especially this design of Mimi, she is really cool. Okay, we get cycle skip number 1. We have to go for another one here. Gonna bonk off this. Beautiful. We got both skips.
Very nice.
All right.
You make it all look so easy because I'm just sitting here watching. And I'm like, oh, okay, that doesn't look hard at all. I know if I get it, I'm gonna be just ricocheting off everything, flying in every direction. It's just gonna be a mess.
And that's why this game has an awesome practice mode, and that's generally the best way to become consistent with all these stages. Now, you could use practice mode to practice like the most difficult stages that you struggle on, but when you get to a point where you know how to play every stage, you want to do it better, you definitely just want to spend more time in practice mode learning like all the strats in and out so that you can complete it at a very fast rate. So, very integral part of basically improving at Monkey Ball.
So if you had to give advice to someone just starting, like they see this run, they're inspired, and they're like, I'm going to start doing Monkey Ball runs too. Aside from what you just said, would there be any additional advice you would give them?
I would say don't tilt too much because this game can be very frustrating. And let's save it. Yep, there it is. I don't want to see the Fallout the Fallout text, so we're just gonna retry that one real quick.
Hey, if the Fallout text doesn't come up, it didn't happen.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, this setup is a little bit annoying because the collision can be inconsistent. So, if I keep getting unlucky here, I'll probably just play the stage as intended. Okay, that looks good. Does it go in? Oh, okay.
Oh,
you know what? Move on.
If you fell, you were robbed because you hit that thing perfect on.
So, yeah, as I said earlier, don't crash out too much. This game, or Monkey Ball, actually taught me how to handle stress for the most part. Also learn when to make saves or just basically become aware of your decisions. But like you saw there, I was worried that I was actually going to fall out there, so I was looking for the middle of that little wire there, so I could at least fall straight in, just fall straight in there, so that I could position myself to get back into the goal. See, there's so much science that goes on in my mind when I'm playing Monkey Ball, and the more you play it, the more you'll think that way too.
Truly impressive.
And then this stage is just all about good movement, which is also very integral in improving at Monkey Ball, just having very good fundamental movement throughout each stage. Because otherwise, this is a time crunch stage. There's no skips. You just have to cut around these corners very smoothly. This should be a 29. Nice.
Very nice.
All right. So this is the last level of World 5 here. And this one used to trip me up as a kid a little bit. But of course you have the obstacles, and which would be in the way of getting around this little falling wall here. Which is obviously we don't even need to worry about that, because all we gotta do is just go around and into the goal. And that's World 5.
Nice.
So, I actually forgot to mention, so there is another mode that you could speedrun in Sephiroth, which is called the Marathon mode, where if you enter the goal, you actually carry your momentum from when you entered it into the next stage. The catch, though, is that it's a one credit clear type category. So if you fall off the stage once, that's the end.
Dang. So when you gonna start running that?
At some point. I do have GZ to help me learn some of the momentum strats for the marathon mode. I don't remember if I actually completed a full marathon on this save file in particular. Maybe I have, maybe I have not, but I've beaten the game, and that's what matters. All right, this is my favorite world in the whole game because of the soundtrack. Now, this level, however, is not one of my favorites. So, I'm going to expect to get trolled right here. And nope, we did not get trolled. So there's a chance that I could just bounce straight up, lose all my speed, and fall straight into the lava, which technically did not happen. So that was hard strat number 1. Hard strat number 2 is literally after this stage. This one we're just, unlocking bits and pieces of it. And then
now I have a lore question. And it's just because I've been looking at this and my brain is angry because it doesn't understand. But these monkeys are in these balls, right?
Yes.
Are these balls like hermetically sealed? Are they getting air in there? Is it air conditioned? Like, how can they breathe? Like, why isn't it, they're in this hot lava level here. Why don't you see like condensation? Because everything's, fogged up and hot and all that stuff. Like, I need answers.
Well, the long and the short of it, these are magical balls. I believe, I think Monkey Ball Adventure somewhat goes into a bit of the lore with the balls. But what it really amounts to is that, again, they're magical. They're granted unexplainable powers, to say the least. But I think from a realistic standpoint, they definitely poked a hole somewhere to like get some air and whatever. All right, I'm gonna go for a very annoying skip here. Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
That actually saves 3 seconds as opposed to going all the way around. So that was really good. All right, and then this one, I think these actually stages, there's actually no difficult strats, really. It's just pure movement. Just enjoying this beautiful music here. And then this next one is my absolute favorite. Here we go.
Ooh, wow.
I'm getting chills right now just listening to this.
All right.
Hit the switch.
I guess my brain is somewhat okay with the explanation that they are magic balls.
Well, Monkey Ball Adventure does turn 20 next year, so perhaps, we'll get like a proper remaster of the game, and maybe that'll give us a bit of a better explanation about what sort of power that these magical balls possess,
Hashtag magic balls lore. That's what we need.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Sega, you cowards.
Now, this stage is funny because you're basically just having the switches on each of the fingers. It's a very interesting hand, to say the least. Hit this one. Unfortunately, you can't skip all the way to that ending platform there. You have to go all the way around. And this one, it's like not even faster to skip across to the other part of the hand.
Oh no.
There we go.
So Peas?
Yes.
Apparently, I have awakened something in everyone. You're now a horror speedrunner.
Why? What did I do?
Because everybody was like, hey, I've never once thought of how they breathe in the balls. So now I am horrified about this. And so now they've added on psychological horror to the tags of the game. So congrats, you're now a horror speedrunner.
I think Jam's happy about that. All right. Well, speaking of psychological horror, we have this stage coming up, and this is one of those where if I fail this, I can just 30 seconds goodbye. Because what I'm going to do is wait until the clock hits around 37 and 36, and potentially basically save 20 seconds over playing the whole stage. So we have a little bit of waiting to do. Okay.
Oh God. I'm reading chat and I shouldn't have, because now I'm thinking, what if the timer is just how much air they have in that ball?
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say this. So in the my capture card just blanked.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Chat, we've learned too much. We've dug too deep.
Oh, hello. Come on.
Oh no.
Oh, hello. Come on. What's happening?
Oh no. Those gremlins. Oh my goodness. Well, while we are taking care of these gremlins, I'm going to go grab my whip. But before I go get that whip, just remember that Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through 10th. Visit gdq.gg/schedule to check out the schedule, or gdq.gg to register if you'd like to attend the event in person. Let's see. No, I don't have that whip yet. No, I don't want to use that whip. I need the other one. But while we're waiting on that whip, if you would like to appear on GDQ, we're always accepting run submissions for GDQ Hotfix. If you got a run you want to showcase on the channel, !submit in chat, or visit gdq.gg/submit/hotfix. Now give me 1 second. There we go. I think I got it. Are we good? I don't see it moving. I think we're good. All right. We're gonna get back to it. Yeah, you know, your boy here saving the day with the whipping skills. I think we've managed to save the screen. Are you good? Are you good, Peas? Are you safe?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
We're safe. Let's get back to this fantastic run.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so I think my setup didn't like the fact that I was talking about psychological horror, and it switched to my my PS5 input. So that's why my capture card did that. So so we fixed it. No more obstructions to the remainder of the run, I hope. This is Siliconia. This is the hardest road of the whole game. And I'm glad that it happened here versus when I get to the 6th level. But all right. So, yeah, first 3 stages, very annoying. This one I think is pretty cool. I need to go for a timer queue here. So like right around here.
Woo! Nice. And look at that chat. We got Stellara asking if they can speed run making prizes. Well, it just so happens that you can do that, because prizes for Back to Black 2026 are currently open and accepting submissions. You can submit your prizes by going to gdq.gg/btb26-prizes. And you got till January 30th to speed run those prize submissions.
That
Peas.
My friends was the hardest try in the run.
Oh my
I first tried it. Beautiful.
You are phenomenal.
Oh my gracious. All right. So now we are on to, I guess, another auto-scroller-esque level. Because there's literally like nothing going on other than we have to hit another switch to basically reverse the cycle and then just complete the stage. So, but yeah. I do want to apologize for causing psychological horror to those who were not thinking about these things, because to be honest, I wasn't either. I just went off based on the lore.
I'm so sorry to brought this up into everybody's brain, but I was just staring at it and I was like, The reason I thought about it was because of that like lava stage, and I was like, they got to be getting real hot in that little ball. And then I was like, wait, I don't see any holes or openings. Can they breathe? And then my brain just went wild with it.
Well, it's not the first time that these characters have been in lava levels, so they're used to it. All right, we got 2 more stages, and time's going to be when I cross the goal on the final stage. All right. And this one I disliked with the burning passion as a kid, but we've gotten better. So I'm going to be a little bit quiet here.
I see why this one's a pain.
So I can get this correct.
Okay, you got this. We got a portal level here.
All right, cool. Let me turn around.
Oh, wow.
Time.
Very nice.
And that is Super Monkey Ball 7 roll. So very interesting run, to say the least. Only had like one big mistake really, and that was literally on like World 5. And other than that, that was good.
Very good.
So let's see. I'm trying to think of usually I have like multiple appearances, multiple runs, but this is my one and done deal. So this is actually my fellow marathon run of the whole event. So I'm going to skip the second talking piece. All right. Golden song, by the way. I need the talking piece. All right. So so this is my final marathon run of the year. The next time you'll see me, I will be playing a little something called Sonic Racing Crossroads at Games Done Quick, Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. So if you liked the energy that I brought in this run, you're probably not even going to be ready for what's going to happen in Crossroads. So I'm excited for that run, and you all should be as well. So shout outs to the Monkey Ball community, first and foremost. Shout outs to my bestie GZ for helping me with this cheat code. And if you want to, if you have this game like lying around, or if you find it like at a local retro game store, definitely pick it up. And then just basically, you can go to speedruns.com/step-and-roll, I think, or I think it's like, basically just look up step and roll and go to the resources, and you can get the cheat code from there. And I think that's pretty much it for that. Those particular shout-outs. Thanks for having me, everyone, and thank you, Deez, for being an amazing host.
I'm still here because PT's on an extended break right now, so I'm trying to enjoy it while I can before I get beat up.
Shout out to PT as well.
Shout outs to PT. You are the best, PT. Please don't fire me. You can fire Champrel. That's all right. We've already had enough of Champrel. I mean, love you, bud. But no, thank you very much, Peas, for this wonderful run. And I'm sorry again for introducing a new level of horror to all the Super Monkey Ball fans out there. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I understand that, but if they're sealed in the ball, how do they use the we're live. Okay, sorry. Hello everyone. We're back. You're watching Black in a Flash's winter speed running celebration, speeding through the holidays. Black in a Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !holidays in chat for the full holiday schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black in a Flash community and Back to Black. And we are back with a phenomenal Black speedrunner, the one, the only, the true master of horror runs, Azure Level 7. Yo, Azure, tell us a little about this run. Tell us what we're in store for.
Okay. First of all, you can't hype me up like that. Like,
that's what I'm here for.
No. That's way too much responsibility. I am just I am just a local dark magician. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of responsibility. But you know what? I'm gonna do the best I can. I'm gonna show y'all why I love this so much. Yeah. So tonight I'm doing Resident Evil. This is Jill any % normal mode, no saves. This came out. This is the remake to the original. When it came out on GameCube back. Well, this is the remake of the HD. It's coming up the remake. It came out in 2002 on GameCube. That is a masterpiece. I still have it, and this is the Steam variation. Came out in 2015. So there's gonna be a lot of running. A lot of dodging command grabs. I might get some hugs every now and then. And we will start. We are searching for the helicopter. We will start the second we see Jill with the pistol like that. I count it down.
There are only
3, 2, 1.
All right. So I'm going to get this first question out of the way.
Hit me.
Why Resident Evil?
Honestly, the Resident Evil has a very like close spot to my heart. Like I want to say, like I was playing a lot of games growing up. I was strictly a Sega kid, but when I first was exposed to the PlayStation, the game that came with it was Resident Evil 1, and it was. I want to say it was the first horror game that I was exposed to. It was terrifying, but I kept coming back.
I may need.
And it just stuck with me since. Like the greediness, like the entire premise of it, the zombies, the jump scares, the schmovement.
So we have chat asking if you're playing Ada. But I believe we're playing Jill cosplaying as her.
Yes. This is the only way I can play it. All right, hugs are starting.
She's the chick playing the chick, trying to be another chick.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't like
giving you some teeth kisses.
Please. Nah, it's all fun and games that start body blocking. We don't like any of that. I need my daggers.
Who amongst us don't enjoy some teeth hugs from now and then?
Teeth hugs? That's what we're calling them?
That's what you said. You were going to get some hugs, and they tried to give you arm hugs, and you blocked, so they were like, fine, I'll just hug you with my teeth.
I think that these are all just command grab players. That's why they're so fast. This is giving Tales from the Crypt.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say this just because it's the horror block, but the Crypt Keeper scared the Jesus out of me when I was younger.
Oh God!
That creepy little sentient jerky stick from hell was horrifying. Azure, I don't think he got the point of what you were trying to say.
So I think the point was made quite clearly. So I'm just doing. I'm going through here. I have no pistol. That way it guarantees that I get the fastest movement. Well, man, if I do take damage, if I get to the red cautious state, that's when she'll start limping. Which she moves faster, but I can't play like that with all the RNG. 100, the same zombie you'll whiff 100 times on 101 you'll get got, and it's just it makes me way too nervous. I'm still waiting for a Resident Evil escape room. That's been
my God.
I'm still waiting for it. I've been asking
actually
for it.
Would be kind of dope. Like without the zombies.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a whole weekend thing.
I don't know if I got that time to do that. But that would be amazing thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, so
But
tight corner.
If you don't want to do a weekend of Resident Evil themed escape rooms, you can enjoy Awesome Games Done Quick 2026, which will be live from Pittsburgh, PA from January 4th through the 10th. Visit gdq.gg/schedule to check out the schedule, or gdq/gg to register if you'd like to attend the event in person. So Azure, which event are we gonna hang out and finally meet up at?
You know what? We'll talk. We'll talk. It's definitely long overdue.
100%.
I'll check with my secretary. You know.
Gotcha. Got to move some stuff around. I got to check it in the savings, and you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it'll definitely happen. It will happen. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Exactly.
All right, so it is time. It's time to use the shotgun. I love Claudette. I get her every run. It's tradition for me.
So the shotgun's name is Claudette.
Yes. She is beautiful.
She is pretty.
No. Chill. Why'd you bite me?
Down, boy.
I didn't like none of that.
Oh, look, he's plumb tuckered out. He's an eepy boy.
Not eepy, please. All right. Get over red caution, my favorite. Are you gonna be a sleepy too? Oh, yes, you are. Oh, never mind. It was smooth McGrew like all week. Now they all want to act up. They know where I'm at.
They're gonna show out. So what made you want to run this game in particular? I know I asked what made you get into Resident Evil, but what about this game in particular?
Out of all of them, I like this. I like this one the most. Hold on, I'm sorry. Oop. Yeah, I was trying to have it spin all. I can get it to spin like 90 with that perfect 90. It'll skip that entire having to spin around scene. One has always been challenging to me, and I still, I still haven't. There are other challenges that I haven't done yet. But, sorry, 1 second. I'm going through zombie corridors. This is. Yeah, there's just something about RE1. It's like it's not in any of the other ones. It's like I love 2 remake, I love 4 remake. We don't talk about 6, of course, but
why we don't talk about 6?
You know why we don't talk about 6? I look if I can't talk about it, the council will have me silenced.
I get it. I understand. You know what? I like you too much to get you silenced. So
thank you.
We just gonna keep on with this. Was that Poison Ivy that we saw lying over there?
That was no.
Oh, here's a question.
Yes.
Would it be scarier if they were like they are now, zombies trying to turn you, or if each one of them was trying to grab you and talk to you about your car's extended warranty?
Look, I don't even want to talk about warranties on nothing.
Each one of
them. I'm good. I'm good on that. I have to have in my headphones and my sunglasses and looking down.
Just imagine all of them just breaking through. Your car's extended warranty is almost out.
I'm good. I am Groot. Oh man, what a party. All right, so now we're gonna get the antidote, and it is time to start getting these masks.
It seems Chad is not fond of the extended warranties either.
No, those are worse.
Also, New York, I agree with you. Azure is one of my favorite runners too.
Stop the lies we tell.
Hey, just because you can't handle the truth don't mean it ain't real, all right?
You're not gonna love bomb. Look, no, you're not gonna love bomb me. None of that.
All right. PT ain't do nothing, but why are you muting me?
Ooh. We can mute bees? Yes, please.
Wow.
50 seconds in the shadow realm.
60 seconds. Wow, that's wild.
Hey, you know, I was saying earlier, I'm like, this is the first time that we've actually like been hot on the mic at the same time.
Yeah, and you want to get me banned for 60 seconds.
Hey, you know what?
It's gonna be the last time we on the mic.
Look, it won't be the last time.
No, I can't deny it.
I love how
I hang out with you anytime you want. Yes, Ben, it's even more terrifying than the hermetically sealed baby monkeys.
Oh no. I love this Ada mod. It just fits. All right, you got your meds, big dog. You be all right. There was some Flintstone vitamins.
Just walk it off. You be all right.
Hey.
Put some peroxide on it. You good.
Not the peroxide, please. All right. Time for a nice little hug in this corner.
Rub a little Vicks in it. He'll be all right.
No command grab for you, big boy.
See, this game, you can look at it, in my opinion, you can look at it one of two ways. You can look at it as a horror game where you're trying to escape zombies and solve puzzles and do all sorts of stuff like that. Or it can be the World Championship tag tournament. And so you're just a professional tag player.
Is that so?
And so everybody's trying to touch you and you're just like bobbing and weaving and spin move on. See, look at that. See, he tagged you, tagged him back. And now you got to run again.
In heels, by the way.
Huh? In heels. I mean, that's just that's just
heels.
stunting on people. That's all that is.
That's that bayonet. That's that bayonet tier right there. Why are all these random objects in random parts of the house? Who comes and checks on the house and makes sure that, you know, this golden shield is still here?
Oh, they got a squad that goes in and just like put stuff randomly throughout the house.
You can't pay me enough for that.
Well, they do get paid a lot.
I'm sure.
See, look at
your premium. Every your premium on that life insurance too.
That was Scott Farkinson from Minnesota. He is not, he joined this tag tournament in order to pay for his dog's 4th sweater of the year. But apparently it just wasn't in the cards for him.
You don't say.
Yeah. It's he really didn't have the drive for it. Ding,
all right.
Ding.
Okay. You know what's one thing that I do love about Resident Evil, about this run? I have been learning strats to get optimized snack breaks in between splits. So it's like, I'm like, all right, I get 5 seconds here, I can give me a sip of coffee. I got 30 seconds, I can give me a pizza roll. It's good knowing when it's good knowing when you can optimize your snack breaks in between because that's that little boost.
Speaking of optimizations, you can optimize your money because for a limited time, you can give subs to the GDQ channel at 35% off a bundle of 5 subs or more. Twitch subs, gift subs, and bits help us deliver more Hotfix, BAF, FF, GD Queer, and special event content. No! I don't know why you're screaming no. You don't want to see more content? Wow. Wow.
This puzzle, you just do a short Yuki motion. I would never forget this one. I feel like there's so many like fighting game checks in here. This is basically like how good can you 50-50?
My thing is like, why are they leaving all these completed puzzles in the house? Like legit, if you take one key with you out of the house, then you're kind of out of luck.
I mean, if you need it.
They're like, they'll never stop me. But hold on, let me make sure all these you can complete all these in a reasonable manner.
I'm gonna be honest. All these little puzzles, I like them. I definitely will have these puzzles in my house. There'll definitely be like a secret bookshelf or two, and a door that requires like 2 keys, and the components are somewhere in the house. 100%. It'll be like the key to my snack room.
Oh my God. Rooster Town just made me think of something now. This is the collab that we never knew we needed, but Resident Evil and Home Alone.
Yo. Hold on. Who is that? Let them cook.
Yeah.
Tell me more. Yo.
Yo, we let Kevin McAllister give him about 30 minutes. And I guarantee you none of these will be, oh my goodness. I got a little something on the camera. Hold on, let me get a napkin, wipe that off.
Oh,
all right,
no.
There we go, we're good.
Just a little juice.
That's true. The HOA is wild when it comes to that. That's why they got to allow you. They have to give you contractually some way to get out of it.
The criminal had perfectly pedicured feet. Not wiping the slobber off. What? No. Oh, you were greedy this round. Usually I can do it in 3. Oh, you was greedy. Wow.
The way you go up and down them stairs still trips me out.
Well, I'm basically canceling my run.
Just reminds me of those reels I see.
Hold on, they want hugs. I would have gave you some. I would have gave you a hug, but you was moving too slow.
You got a very short window for those hugs. You got to get them when you can get them.
You only get 1 frame, and that's it. If it take you too long, there's a dog that'll come up. The Cerberus will come out of the back there and get you. It's a sign to hurry up. This is.
Oh my god! So we've settled on a name. It's Tomb Alone.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, that is the. Kevin gets abandoned by his family on Halloween, but he's actually stuck in Raccoon City. That's where he gets on a different plane and goes to Raccoon City.
Ooh.
And that's where the movie starts to take place.
Yo, okay, yo, I'm getting bodied. Hold on, 1 second. It's supposed to be north. Yo, it's been acting up all week. If you go look at my other VOD, you see I get them right first try. Not this time. It's acting up.
And just acting. It's just
right.
You know, sometimes we gotta look at the game. Hey, act right.
RNG just be playing. I think what happened, I put all my luck into my Zenless on 0 pulls. So it's like, nah, you're in trouble today.
So we know you're a world famous Resident Evil speedrunner.
Mm-hmm.
But are there any other games under your vast repertoire of speedrunning games?
Well, we know I did a couple. I did Castlevania.
Yes.
I have some Sonic lurking in the corner.
Ooh.
A little bit of Ninja Gaiden as well.
Okay.
And some other stuff. So I do a lot of things.
Well, that is wonderful to know, and I hope we get to see more of these in the future, especially some of those that are sitting in the corner cooking.
Mm.
But if you have anything sitting in the corner and cooking, you can also appear on GDQ. We're always accepting run submissions for GDQ Hotfix. If you got a run you want to showcase on the channel, !submit in Twitch chat or visit gdq.gg/submit/hotfix.
Yes, please. We would love to see what you got.
Oh yeah.
And now we are going to the old house. Pork roast. I love stair skating in this game.
Mm-hmm.
That is the optimal way to traverse up and down stairs.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if I could do that from now on. Oh, he's your cool puppy. You don't want to pet the puppy?
No, I'm good.
Wow. Y'all heard it here first. Azure hates dogs.
No. I actually I love dogs. I am allergic to cats.
Oh.
But
thank goodness there are no cats in this game.
You know what? Imagine if there were tigers.
Oh.
That would actually be terrifying.
Yeah, especially if they weren't just like regular tigers, they were like the undead tigers, like the dogs.
No, or like tiger BOWs, like on tyrant level. Tigers, like raptors, but tigers.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, child.
Oh, snacks, snicker snacks.
All right, so just a heads up. We have an area coming with fuzzy notes. If you are afraid of spiders, please close your eyes in approximately 3, 2, 1. Please look away. Avert your eyes. I'm gonna be lazy.
Bandage with Blood. That's a good book.
Oh no, you're not back on. Okay, you're in Bluetooth search mode. We like that. Okay. You can open your eyes now, people. It's safe. It's safe. It's safe.
All right, you're good now. Oh, I saw a movie start like that once.
Hey yo. For research purpose, what's the name of said movie?
Oh no, I forgot the name of it. Sorry.
Oh no.
Damn you! Like, I mean, what?
Thanks.
So bookcases. Bookcases are nice. We love bookcases here.
That expose magical stairways.
Why is there so much water on the floor in this house? It's got to smell awful.
All right, and look at that magical wall. The hitbox on that zombie is ridiculously huge.
To be fair, he wasn't trying to bite you. He was trying to move you out of the way because he really had to go to the bathroom.
I think he needed to dry his hands.
He's trying to dry his hands?
Yeah. You can say he came in hands up.
He's like, your clothes are dry. Come here. Oh, you got a key out of the. I want to pull a key out of there.
I don't make the rules. All right, you gonna get enough of that.
Oh my God, can you cut that thing?
No. So, fun fact, that will never kill you. So you could be on danger and continuously run by it, and it'll just choke you, but it will never kill you.
Very interesting.
What a Tsukiyomi to be caught in, where you're just constantly walking over that.
Oh, that suck.
All right. So we're like, I'm not sure how deep underground we are at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were in a house, and now we're in like an aquatic space.
You just got a really big basement.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
I want to know what the electric bill is like.
They're rich. I don't care.
This is taxpayer money. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yo, can you imagine like the muscles you have pushing crates this big? This was before Chris Boulder punching days, and also this is a time to have a coffee break while this is pushing. See, optimize break times.
Yep. Speaking of breaks, just gonna say it while we're taking a break. Speaking of breaks, catching up, you can catch up on your breaks. You can catch up on past Hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with. Oh my goodness, stay up to date with GDQ. This turn from Resident Evil to Deep Blue Sea real quick.
R.I.P. Sam Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
We are gonna find a way. Yeah. I don't know why he thought that was a good idea to give such an amazing speech right there.
Yeah, with his back turned to everybody.
Yo, I'm just like, big dog, please, can we not? And then El Coochie got his bird ate. You ate my bird.
Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Now I'm just like, how deep underwater like are we to have this large body, this large tank?
So you can tell these people are rich, but not super villain rich.
All right, here we go.
Oh, what's happening?
I'm black and low. Oh no, it was wrong. And overhead. Ooh, okay, I survived. I survived the touch. So I have to go over there and hit one of the 3 buttons to unlock the system, to reset the system, so I can drain the water. So while this going on, the shark is just bashing the glass, and so you have to get it before it's 100%, because if it does, that water breaks through and it's game over.
Ah, got you.
But I am not done with Neptune.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is how you can tell this is just regular rich, like evil rich, and not super villain rich. Because if they were super villain rich, then those sharks would have lasers attached to their heads. Freaking lasers.
This is a point where I can die right here. I could do the safety strat and push the electric, push it into the water and zap the shark, or I can angle myself to grab the key and save some time. And let's see. There we go. If you do it wrong, it's game over.
Dang. Look at that. We saved the sharks percent in here. No sharks were killed in the making of this speed run.
I mean, you see the shark that's sitting there with no water. I mean, we didn't do that, but
he's just hanging out. I mean, you act like sharks need water to survive.
I mean, they're not king shark. They need water.
Sharks are amphibians. Everybody knows that.
You know what I'm saying? All right.
It's like, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him?
All right. Time to get this bug spray from Buddy, who has a very wicked bee sting.
Put some ice on it. He'd be all right.
Yo! Imagine not having an EpiPen on you.
I mean, I hate to say this, but it's kind of following a theme. We brought up Macaulay Culkin's character once. Now we bring it up a second one. If you know, you know. Sharks are actually birds. There you go. See, they don't need water.
You're right. I see. Let's see. some big birds, and and interesting wing types they have. Yes.
Sharks are the birds of the sea.
Okay. This is not Subnautica. Get out of here. I've been watching people play that game. That is absolutely. I'm like, nah, I'm good. You got it. All right, boss time. No. I decide if I want to take this herb or not. I'm not gonna do it. We're just gonna. Come on. Got my second round out. Can I get it before it retreats? Got it.
Nice. Very nice.
And to reward myself, there's a red herb right there outside the door, which I can mix with the red and blue I got out of the pool room. So that is a full heal.
Yo. So what was the most annoying thing to like master in this speed run?
Honestly, dealing with Black Tiger.
Wow. During this event.
Hey.
Wow.
You know what? Okay. All right. Okay. How dare you? How dare you put me in such a position?
So what was the challenge with Black Tiger? Or is it something you want to show us later when it comes up?
No, I mean I can talk about it now because if I get lucky, I can do it in real time. So she's always her and Neptune have always been like running killers for me. Because you know, like this game it's essentially like all you. It's just your movement, your stair skating, your menu optimization. This game is 100% like you, all skill and muscle memory. And so just making sure all of that is like it's crisp, because like there, you know, like, there's enemy RNG. You know, you let's see, hold on, let's fucking avoid. Oh, nope. Did I get poisoned? I did lose the 50-50. You have to see that happens to happen in like months. But yeah, with Black Tiger, you have to like position yourself. Like the best way to clear that room is she has to tackle. She has to like dash at you. She'll miss you laying right in front of the door. When you pull the grenade launcher out, you can just shoot, and it'll hit her and the web on the door. But you don't always get that.
Mm-hmm.
So like honestly, like that is the toughest thing. Also, I have to remember like with the other bosses too, like just to like I have to remember to slow down and not waste my ammo.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3. I count 4 seconds because in this stairwell I can. Whoa, that is. Hold up, excuse me. Fudge and all right. Look at that. I was just so that's the insta kill. So, wow. So like I always count 4 seconds when that hunter pops up, because it'll jump down the stairs to where I was before I ran up the stairs, and I would get body blocked. But in that instance, it didn't come down, and I got body blocked. So it's fine.
Taken out by the Battletoads from Wish.com.
Yeah, that was Ratchet's cousin. I don't think I have a save in here.
Oh no. Oh no.
So what's the protocol?
We run it?
So be it.
I don't.
Yeah, because I don't save it.
Hello, everyone. We are back. We are back with this wonderful, fantastic event, this fantastic winter speedrunning celebration. The Battletoads have unfortunately broken the RNG and jumped in and messed up things. So we're gonna that's how that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But that still doesn't change how awesome and fantastic Azure is. So, Azure, please tell everybody where they can find you and your fantastic self doing more of these speed runs and all your other wonderful content.
You can find me on twitch.tv/AzureLV_7. Also on YouTube as well, where I will be I'll be posting my runs for the Musha game that comes out next month, and the Resident Evil 9 afterwards. Thank you all for coming out. I wish those hunters didn't give me that bad RNG, but curse runs do happen. But I do appreciate y'all coming out.
And we appreciate all the fantastic bobbing and weaving and skills that you showed off during that. Because let me tell you right now, I've played quite a bit of horror speed runs or not speed runs, but horror games on my stream, and it is just a lot of screaming and running in circles with me. So I truly appreciate that skill that you put into your runs.
Anytime. I do appreciate the kind words.
Hey, I only speak the truth unless it's around Shamprol, then I will lie as much as I can. But yes, thank you so very much. Really appreciate it. And thank all of you for coming out and hanging out during this amazingly wonderful event. For coming in, subbing, rating, watching, everything you do to support GDQ as a whole. We appreciate. Yes. The cursed RNG is a thing. It happens. It's a reality in the speedrunning world. But we don't let that keep us down. We keep being awesome. We keep going, and we just we kick them in the face twice as hard next time. But yes, thank you everyone for tuning in. We will be back tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. EST. And let me tell you, we got a whole day of phenomenal speed runs and hosts for you during this event. So thank you very much for coming out, for joining us for this event. We're gonna do some sleep percent tonight. We're gonna end this for the night and pick this back up tomorrow. Thank you for having me as your host. I am Big B's, your happy, helpful harbinger of hype. You can catch me on my Twitch at big_B's, BEAZ, or anywhere else at either biggest_B's or just Big B.